Doctor.
Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up. Nobody flipping packs now. I just did 3 in a row. Them shows is back to back to back now. Put the world on a sound. You know party in the weekend. Ain't got no motherfucking time. Party on the weekend.
Doctor.
Got the club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday, up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color she Tuesday. Club going up on the Tuesday. Got your girl in the color
tri-state, buddy pass, bet I get him splashed till he hydrated. Out south, know he spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, low gyrate. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't, let me know what the plan. What the fuck? I got hits, I got ducks, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, and it crack, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. I feel good, get the fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I feel good, get the fuck out my thighs. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side. If man don't, let me know what the plan. What the fuck? I got hits, I got ducks, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. It is turf, and it crack, double back like a deluxe. I feel good, get the fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. I feel good, get the fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh. Fuck out my thigh.
When I hear music, it makes me dance. You got the music, now here's your chance.
What the hell? 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 I know I Joe present, diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I Joe present, diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 I know I Joe present, diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I Joe present, diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 I know I Joe present, diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I Joe present, diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? 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 I know I Joe present, diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I Joe present, diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I Joe present, diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes in the telly. What the hell? I know I Joe present, diamonds over spaghetti. Pop outside with that soft spaghetti. Bad hoes.
Ease your mind a little bit. Ease your mind. Light up that blunt. Light up that motherfucking blunt. Get back that sunroof.
Doctor,
This that shit that we ride. 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 This that shit that we get high to. That shit ride. This that shit that we 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 get high to. That gangster music, nigga. And you can try, but you ain't the music, nigga. And you can try, but you ain't the music, nigga. And you can try, but you ain't the boosting, nigga. No.
Doctor,
Shit that we ride. This that 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 shit that we get high to. This that shit that we ride. This that shit that we ride. This that shit.
DJ, come on. Why don't you slow this party down, slow it down?
Motherfucker, free man! You're gonna die, motherfucker.
Doctor, 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 doctor,
Young Jew, man, goddamn it on the shit. Booming off the chain, working with 50 bricks. 1,000-pound bail, trying to make a mega grill. Posted on the grass, put that 4-5 on my
Doctor?
head. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. You spend it, get your man, make the trap. Quarter brick, half a brick, whole brick. Quarter pound, half a pound, whole pound. 100 pills, 1,000 pills, serving major way. You spend it, get your man, make the trap. I'm booming, I'm backing, I'm serving all the babies. Rap game easy, but the dope game crazy. Young Jew, man, live my life just like the J. Yeah, we stupid, prudent, crazy, sweat, jumping in your lane. But now I'm the definition of a bandit. I'm the definition of a bandit.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
And the bandits, one of the most biggest bandits.
Yo, 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 yo. Can I get a mic check, please? Mic check, please. Please put a 1 in the chat. If you could hear me, if you can't hear me, please put a 2 in the chat. This right here is my sexy radio voice. You know what I'm saying? Sway in the morning, Breakfast Club. Get at me, get at me. Shout out to Zyrax in the chat. Appreciate you for the mic check. We got Bandit Romello. Appreciate you for the mic check. You know what I'm saying? We got Keon in the house. Appreciate you with a mic check. Big up yourself. Shout out to everybody in the building. As a matter of fact, let me scroll up to the top and big you up like I really should big you up. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all. Today we got a couple of things to discuss, and we're gonna try to have a fun show today. Today is a fun show. It's not gonna be an extremely informative show, but we're gonna still have some shit to, some information for you, right? Early in the building, we got Milk Mommy in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for joining us, young lady. Appreciate you. We got the Brody, Keon, White in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for being here, Brody. Appreciate you. We got the killer himself, the motherfucking degenerate from the Trail State in the Bomber Clot house. You don't know. Big up, big up. And we're gonna speed it up a little bit. We got Keels in the house. You know what I'm saying? We also got in the house Dwayne V in the house. You know what I'm saying? We got Daniel Berries in the building. We got the most hated, most underrated, most faded in the motherfucking building. Bronze motherfucking Flat Power. If you don't know, now you know. You know what I'm saying? Big you up, big you up. We got a big up Bandit Romello in the motherfucking house. He said, why it's so loud in here? Because niggas is smoking that pressure. Well, I ain't smoking, but you know what I'm saying? We got the lovely Mahogany Roots in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for joining us, young lady. Appreciate you. Who else we got in the building? We scrolling through. We want to give everybody their just due. We got Zyrax in the motherfucking house. I ain't been seeing Zyrax in these YouTube streets, but I'm glad she is well and she got a new motherfucking avatar. Make sure you drop the Zyrax emoji in the motherfucking chat. Let's go. Wait a minute. We got my boy, my Brody Big Giz composition in the motherfucking building. Let's go, Giz. Let's go. Wait a minute. I forgot to put my shit on. Wait a minute. There we go. There we go. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got in the house? Who else we got in the house tonight, right? I think we got everybody. I think that's it. We got the 18th motherfucking letter rocking in the building. Gang in the building. You know what I'm saying? Who else we got? We got the Wireless Wake Up Show. Sharon Bracey, you still got a wrench and I ain't got a wrench. I'm about to take your wrench, bro. Straight up, straight up. We got to take his wrench, bro. He violated, you know what I'm saying? Big you up for being in the motherfucking house, Sharon. Large up yourself. Let's see who else we got in the house. Who else? Who else? All right, that's about it. I don't feel safe when I go to Sharon channel. They harass you. You know what I'm saying? Cyberbullying. All manner of debauchery be going on over there. You know what I'm saying? So I need a wrench to protect myself. You know what I'm saying? I think content creators should give each other wrenches as long as it ain't no smoke. You know what I'm saying? As long as it ain't no smoke, it ain't no smoke. You know what I'm saying? And today I'm wearing my camouflage poo shiesty. You know what I'm saying? Right after the show, me and the fellas, we about to hit a lick. You know what I'm saying? We about to hit a lick, pull a kick door type shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's see who else we got. Oh, we got my boy, Free the motherfucking Green. We need to free the green. You know what I'm saying? Legalize it. We got Free the Green in the building. And we also got Officer Mitt in the house. Big you up for being it. Just doing beat. Tetris. You'll be all right. Man, it's all good. When we're gonna remove your wrench when you least expect it. We got my boy T-Dub representing for the Dubs in the motherfucking house. You know what I'm saying? And we got my boy, my Brody, Old Man Low, aka Low Keezy Shorty, in the building. You know what I'm saying? All right. Today's topic. We really want to get into the topic about the dad that revenged his son. Well, allegedly, we don't know if it's a revenge. That's what is being alleged. We want to cover that story, but we also want to cover this Justin Bieber thing. What is going on with Justin Bieber? I did not know TMZ was allegedly extorting and blackmailing Justin Bieber allegedly on the allegedly side of the game, because you know TMZ them, they lawyered up and shit. So this shit is crazy. We gotta take a look and see what the hell is going on. But before we get into it, let's shout out the first supporter of the show, keeping the lights on, keeping the Wi-Fi-ing, the Wi-Fi, you know what I'm saying? Keeping the Wi-Fi alive, you know what I'm saying? Zyrex just gifted us one motherfucking membership. Let's motherfucking go, Zyrex. I appreciate it.
Damn.
And we still got the cat video, you know what I'm saying?
Money counting. Money counting. Money counting.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Appreciate you, Zyrex. We in full effect. Let me see who else is coming through. Let me see who else we got. Giz said just got off, bro. Free. Let's go, Giz. Let's go. Giz just got off the plantation. You know what I'm saying? And you know how it is. We got to celebrate every time one of us get off the plantation. And that's the thing about it. A lot of us on here and a lot of people on different platforms, you know what I'm saying? Content creators in general. A lot of people come here to escape the work world. Let me say the work world. You know what I'm saying? Before you hear, oh, DJ Witch Doctor is throwing shots and shit. But a lot of people do this content creation stuff to escape the workforce because we know the workforce is treacherous. You know what I'm saying? Throw you under the bus. You're climbing the corporate ladder. Employee of the month, kissing ass, all types of shit. So a lot of us seek financial freedom. Some people, though, they're working in their field. Maybe they're a lawyer, maybe they're a doctor. You know what I'm saying? They're working in a field as their passion, so it don't feel like work. That's why a lot of times people say, do what you like for money. You know what I'm saying? Do what you like for money. Because the passion that you have for the shit is going to be your reward. You know what I mean? And you're going to get money too. You know what I'm saying? But let's get into it. Let's chop it up about this Justin Bieber activity. And I always call him Justin Bieber, but I think it's Bieber. You know what I'm saying? I think it's Justin Bieber, not Beaver. But, you know, that's not neither here or there, right? I want to pull this video up. And I'm going to share this video, actually. Sharing is caring. And speaking of sharing, shouts out to Low Keezy, a.k.a. Old Man Low. He said, pay them tithes before the church got to put hands on you. Lock the door. Lock the door. Ushers, lock the door. You know what I'm saying?
What more do you want from me?
Doctor.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time.
Where's my money? It's right here.
Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you for the $4.99. Let's go. Let's get it. Let us get into it, right? I'm going to minimize my screen so I can open up the Justin Bieber screen. And when I said Bieber, it's not as a shot. I just so used to calling him Justin Bieber. It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Jay Beezy. You know what I mean? Are we going to share? And this is what we got. And this video is by Trap Lore. Fair use. This video is by Trap Lore, and this is fair usage. Fair usage. We're gonna full screen it, and then we're gonna get up here next to the screen. You know what I'm saying? If you want to watch the video in full view, you could go to Trap Lore. You know what I'm saying? Check it out, etc., etc. You know what I'm saying? Fair use. All right. Let's get it.
Justin Bieber was at one point one of the most polished and clean-cut stars in the pop music world. The singing
And it's crazy how we see child stars before and after. Justin Bieber used to have the cereal bowl hairstyle, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of a weird swoosh in the face type shit, you know what I'm saying? He used to dress like, he used to have the stud. He looked like a stud back in the day. And I know a lot of y'all in the chat had a crush on Justin Bieber, so don't lie. But he did look like a stud back in the days. He had a weird, like, you know, he looked like Ellen DeGeneres type shit, you know what I'm saying? Like a younger version. But nevertheless, let's get into it.
Sensation was discovered at age 13 by talent manager and marketing executive Scooter Braun, who together with pop and R&B sensation Usher ended up signing a young Justin to their RBMG Records. Bieber would be a star from the very beginning. His first EP, My World, in 2009 would go on to break records, becoming the first debut project to have all 7 songs charting on the Billboard 100. And that was just the beginning, because the following year his song Baby would become a global mega hit, getting him 2 Grammy nominations and 4 AMA trophies, whilst the music video took over YouTube by getting over 1 billion views and becoming the most watched video on the platform. But eventually,
So basically, he's telling you how much fame Justin Bieber had, right? He was doing his thing, he was getting to it, etc., etc. Milk Mommy said Ross is so annoying. It is what it is, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that's so annoying, you know what I'm saying?
at the pinnacle of stardom, he began to go slightly off the rails, and living in Hollywood with an enormous bank account made him easy food for the city's most vicious gangs. One video circulated claiming to show Justin with Selena Gomez in a rough bodega in Hollywood, being cornered by MS-13 gang members and eventually being forced to take off running in the alleyway.
So this is a video of MS-13 gang members finding Justin Bieber. Well, they didn't find him. They just ran into him. You know what I'm saying? I showed the college football in the house, right?
I got Justin Bieber here at the Swami, though. Right here in my hood, homie. MS gang. I seen you, bro. Have a good one. I just saw Bieber. I just seen Bieber. Leave it to Bieber. That's crazy.
And let me know if you could hear the video clearly in the chat. The man said he just seen Justin Bieber, leave it to Bieber, right? So the man is giving the drop on Bieber, letting everybody know he's seen Bieber up the street, right?
Crazy. It's crazy. Hey, that's Justin Bieber. Yeah, that's Justin Bieber. Yes. Yeah, you guys want to see Justin Bieber? Come over here to Santa Monica and Western. Bieber's just having
This nigga giving the whole drop. This nigga is wild, bro. It's crazy, and this is why celebrities try to move low key for their own safety. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's Justin Bieber. Yes. Yeah, you guys want to see Justin Bieber? Come over here to Santa Monica and Western. Bieber's just having some Bieber. Yes. I love that's Justin Bieber. That's Justin Bieber for you guys. He's in Hollywood. The worst part of it too. That's really Bieber. Hey, Bieber!
And look, they took off running. So it was him and Selena Gomez, and they took off running. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, not really, homie, but you famous. It's a Bieber chucho.
Despite this video looking hilarious now, it seems that at the time, both Bieber and Selena Gomez's PR teams masterfully managed to suppress this clip from the media to stop it going viral. Another video would seem to show Justin in the wrong hood, surrounded by gang members who appeared to force him to sing and do push-ups for their amusement on camera.
Stupid, I'm not
Justin Bieber in the hood, he in the trenches with the kid, chemo.
How does Justin Bieber reach to the hood, man? Like, who live on the West Coast, man? Is it hard for the rich to live away from the poor? Or is it all blended up together? You know what I'm saying? Kind of like, I don't know. I don't know, kind of like where. I was going to say kind of like New York, but...
Justin Bieber.
On the side.
That's dope. Watching it grow up.
Hey, what's the deal, man?
What up, bro?
We're gonna go play some
Justin
sports.
Bieber, man.
What's going on, man?
What's up, man?
Nice to meet you.
You ain't trying to get balled up.
I want to play some ball.
Right here, man. Justin Bieber in the hood, cuz. White boy. Seen that.
Them niggas... them niggas got Justin Bieber singing. Them niggas got Justin Bieber doing free free performances for the block. That shit is crazy.
I'm a fan of you, the rock star, making it hard on me. Visualize a monster, cause you're too bad for me. Shot that arrow, I'm hit. Need you right near me. I try to maintain, so don't mind if I turn away. Yeah.
Okay.
Not
26,
I'll shoot
7,
my little homie.
8,
It's the my man. You push it like everybody else. I'll shoot on at the 12.
13.
Them niggas got the Bieber doing push-ups and all types of shit. Them niggas really got this nigga performing, man. They got him doing all types of shit. Let me pull this shit up in the meantime too. I got y'all.
Push it on him though.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, he doing okay. Okay, so loud. Okay, show off.
Justin Bieber. All right.
Claims would later circulate on the California gang subreddit that Justin's car had actually broken down in the Imperial Court's hood, with the gang in the area being the PJ Watts Crips, who were the ones who allegedly made him do push-ups in the street, with a video of Bieber, together with an alleged PJ Watts Crip OG circulating on Reddit. Funnily enough, some Redditors actually seem to respect Justin for appearing to keep his cool in the hood and kicking it with the set. One commenter said how he appreciated Biebs not going Hollywood and actually deciding to kick it with the gang, while another commenter accepted his certification as a Crip, calling him Justin Bieber. However, some denied this sentiment and claimed that because he's a rich white boy, he was never really in any danger.
One of the Crip gang members, one of the lokes, them niggas accepted Justin as a loke, and they call him, instead of Justin Bieber, they call him Justin Seaver. Yo, y'all niggas is creative. Shows how the troublemaker Jack, our local crash out chat terrorist, right? I don't know if that word is a YouTube friendly word. It's so much on YouTube on not friendly words. It's hard to keep up, right? But he said, damn, hell snitching. Shouts out to Zyrax. Wait, damn hell snitching. I'm not sure why you said that. He said, damn hell snitching. Shouts out to Zyrax. She ain't never this horrible. This level of snitching on some whole other shit. Wait. If I can't blame Cammy for this, what is she snitching about, Jack? I feel like I'm out the loop. What is she snitching about? I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? Nevertheless, I appreciate you for the heads up. I'm gonna keep my eyes out just in case she is. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you for the $5 holler.
Don't be blowing me up, nigga. I ain't getting up. Ain't no use to you ringing my line. Stop wasting my time. Nah, I can't even hear what you say. I ain't better do shit.
He said no comment, ask Nino. Well, I definitely need to ask him. And shouts out to Shaz Focus in the building. What's good, Shaz? Shouts out to you, man. Salute to the homie Shaz, right? Straight out of Florida. Let me go back to the Beaver son, Justin Seaver, right? Let's go.
Hood and kicking it with the set. One commenter said how he appreciated Biebs not going Hollywood and actually deciding to kick it with the gang, while another commenter accepted his certification as a Crip, calling him Justin Bieber. However, some denied this sentiment and claimed that because he's a rich white boy, he was never really in any danger. Others suggested that in reality, Justin was just doing what he had to survive, suggesting that he really did look scared and anxious to be singing for the gang members. Other Reddit users would push against the entire narrative of the car breaking down, arguing that he was actually there in the hood on purpose. And while those assumptions would actually be true, as this all turned out to be part of Bieber's community outreach work that he was doing on behalf of his church. This including the singing and the push-ups, which was seemingly Bieber's way of winning the audience onto his side. And this actually worked, as it seemed he was fully accepted by the locals, with him even going to the community rec center to continue.
And one thing I would say, a lot of celebrities from other genres, they do try to tap into the hip-hop world. So I could see this as a PR stunt, Because why is Justin Bieber so famous and is just caught just lacking in the hood like that? You know what I'm saying? It's strange to me. It's unlikely, you know what I mean? But hey.
You programming with local kids and playing soccer and basketball.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Kyle.
Let me fast forward this a little bit. This is like his outreach, his community outreach, right? You know what I'm saying? Going out there, tapping in with the people. I want to fast forward a little bit. This nigga Free the Green said he was buying drugs, allegedly. He was allegedly seeking out pharmaceuticals. You know what I'm saying? Pharmaceuticals, right?
Applying pressure to Bieber turned out to have a pretty uneventful explanation. Behind the scenes, shady criminals had actually been attempting to shake Bieber down for his money for years, and he would be found at the center of a $1 million extortion plot.
So this is the $1 million extortion plot I was telling y'all about. And right after this, we're going to get into the story with the guy who was deleted by the cops, but his dad decided to take revenge, right? Let's go.
According to reports, Justin Bieber was contacted by an unidentified man who claimed to be in possession of a clip of Bieber telling a racist joke on camera back when he was 15, with the unnamed extortionist demanding a whopping $1 million in exchange for keeping the tape out of the public eye. But Bieber held strong on the extortion efforts, turning down the offer of $1 million to keep this a secret. Apparently, the extortionist then claimed to be willing to accept smaller amounts down to $800K, then $500K. Bieber told them to get lost, but apparently these weren't empty threats. And the story would get more complicated after it emerged that TMZ had been in possession of the video for several years before it released, raising some eyebrows, with reps from TMZ admitting that they indeed held the video for years, but denying claims made in Gawker that they...
Yo, Shaz, you got the unedited tape? If you got the unedited tape of what you call it, if you got the unedited tape of Bieber making the jokes, hey, send that shit through. Send it through. You know what I'm saying? Send me the link. You know what I mean? And shouts out to Nino Nation from the Nation of Islam in the building. You know what I'm saying? Salute, salute, salute. Right? All right. Let me see. Right? Nah, this was years ago. Okay. All right.
They had held it over Bieber's head in exchange for appearances on their platform and cooperation with stories, including one bizarre interview, which they claimed was the result of an organic meeting between TMZ hosts and a 16-year-old Bieber, but was allegedly an agreed-upon shakedown appearance that Bieber had to do to keep the video offline.
We got a struggling recording artist here today.
So they're alleging that TMZ was blackmailing Justin Bieber, right? They said TMZ, right? They had the video of Justin Bieber making racial jokes and racial slurs, right? And they was extorting him, having him doing, you know, having him do interviews and appearances and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how true is it. That's what is being alleged. You know what I mean?
Right?
Yeah, we want to give him a chance.
Yeah,
Maybe this is going to be his big break today.
We want to see what we can do for the guy. So we believe in finding undiscovered talent. So let's bring him in right now.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's going
man,
on,
good to
Justin? How
see
you
you.
doing?
You're Justin
Bieber.
Bieber,
yeah,
Justin
it's Bieber, yeah.
How see you?
It's good to be
You get
here.
the seat of power there now, Justin.
Yes.
You're running TMZ now.
Yes. So what do we have today?
So here's the thing.
So hold on. Can we explain to people, how did Justin Bieber end up
We got to tell the story.
walking by TMZ?
Well, what happened was I was at which is downstairs.
Well,
great. This is like the Batcave,
Okay.
Justin. We're not supposed
You've
to
been
tell
here
people
6
where we are.
seconds
And
and
you've
you
already
missed
blown
it.
our cover.
Yo, you didn't tell me what not to say
I
here.
know. I was about.
Justin Bieber does look a little nervous, you know what I'm saying? He does look a little nervous, but because his voice is so high pitched, it's hard to tell if he's actually nervous or it's just, you know what I'm saying?
All right. So, all right, it's out. So you're down getting some sushi at a restaurant.
Yeah. And so then my boy Harvey just walks in and is like, "What's up?" And I'm like, "Yo, Harvey." And then he's
I
like,
said, "Yo, Justin."
"Yeah." And then we just decided to just, come here. TMZ Live.
Yeah.
I mean, his face just says it all. When they told him he wasn't supposed to drop the location on The Office, you can tell that Justin just doesn't want to be there, and he's really on edge about saying the wrong thing. TMZ slickly denied that there was any kind of quid pro quo and suggested that they simply made an executive decision not to publish the tape all those years. But Gawker's Defamer Gossip blog claimed that the footage was used for ransom and that an agreement had been made between Bieber and TMZ for appearances. While TMZ denied having extorted Bieber, allegations made in an investigative piece in The New Yorker suggested that the company had actually been running a bizarre cash for footage ring for years, sending covert agents all over the country with envelopes of cash and checks in exchange for damning footage of celebrities, including the Jay-Z and Solange elevator fight video, a Tupac Shakur tape, and even an $80,000 exchange that TMZ had made to get there.
And TMZ do be having all the scoops. Somebody tell me the reason they got it is because they send people out there to look for videos and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And they got a lot of independent contractors who find videos and try to sell them to TMZ. You know what I mean?
A hand on the Justin Bieber racist joke tapes. The New Yorker actually claimed that Harvey Levin from TMZ was a master manipulator of the media and that he knew how to spin content out of the allegation in the video before even releasing it, with staffers saying that they owned every angle related to the video and creating plans of running all different kinds of stories of people reacting to the incoming racist comments, seeking reactions from his family, friends, to the NAACP, with micro stories about the tape all contributing to the virality of the ongoing expose. Apparently, when Justin Bieber learned what was going on behind the scenes, he had a full-on meltdown and confessed to his team that the video was indeed real.
So the video is actually real. And Shad said he's seen the video too. I never seen the video. As a matter of fact, let me see. Let me see if we could find the unedited version. Give me a minute. Yeah, all the videos I find are edited versions of it. It doesn't have I don't see unedited versions where the stuff is bleeped out. You know what I'm saying? But nevertheless, let's continue.
And that he thought he deleted it from a laptop that was later stolen. Justin's manager, Scooter Braun.
Shouts out to my sister and Just My 5 in the motherfucking house. Just my fizzle. Shouts out to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that you're in good health. You know what I'm saying? Etc. Etc. Right?
Braun even pleaded with Harvey Levin from TMZ not to post the video, initially being told savagely that they were going ahead with the release and that he'd need a statement from Scooter by the morning. But apparently overnight, Levin couldn't sleep and had a change of heart, promising not to post the video the next morning. And when Bieber's mentor Usher found out about the tape, a furious Usher allegedly sat Bieber in a room and played him racist videos to drive home just how hurtful these words could be. But regardless of TMZ's role in whipping up a frenzy, within a week of the anonymous extortion attempt, the two compromising videos did end up surfacing on TMZ, one of which depicted Bieber saying the N-word.
One less lonely. One less lonely. Who's gonna be?
So if you don't know, he's saying one less lonely nigga, right? Let's go, Justin Bieber. Let's hear this shit.
But regardless of TMZ's role in whipping up a frenzy, within a week of the anonymous extortion attempt, the two compromising videos did end up surfacing on TMZ, one of which depicted Bieber saying the N-word.
One less lonely. One less lonely. Who's gonna be one less? If I kill you, I'll be part of the KKK.
And another video which depicted Bieber telling multiple racist jokes about black people.
Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here
Get out of here for real. Get out of here, man. What the fuck, Justin? What the fuck is Justin on, man? What is the Beaver doing, man? What is the Beaver on, man? Keon, get your mans, man. Get your mans, the Beaver. The Beaver is bugging.
Regardless of TMZ's role in whipping up a frenzy, within a week of the anonymous extortion attempt, the two compromising videos did end up surfacing on TMZ, one of which depicted Bieber saying the N-word.
One less lonely. One less lonely. Who's gonna be one less? If I kill you, I'll be part of the KKK.
And another video which depicted Bieber telling multiple racist jokes about black people.
In the brief clip, Justin Bieber can be heard telling a joke. and the punchline is a racial insult.
Father's Day.
That's just mean. That's just straight.
Why are black people afraid of chainsaws?
Don't even say it. Don't.
Despite the savage extortion attack,
I would like to hear that joke. Why are black people afraid of chainsaws? What do y'all think was the punchline? Let me see what y'all saying in the chat. My childhood is crushed. Wait, you was a Justin Bieber fan? Nigga, I never listened to Justin Bieber. Well, I heard it on the radio because he's so popular, but I never was like, yo, let me see what's Justin Bieber's latest track. Like, I never searched Justin Bieber for none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? You say you told me in the comment above. What is that? The unedited version is in your DM. Look, show so to Just My 5. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Just My 5 does this shit. You know what I'm saying? She ain't new to this. She true to this. You know what I'm saying? She ain't new to this shit. She is true to this shit. You know what I'm saying? And without further ado, y'all make sure y'all drop some 5s in the chat. Throw some 5s in the chat. Send me $5. You know what I mean? Just big up to Just My 5. You know what I'm saying? I show so to my boy Vato. Just entering the building. Do not call ICE. He's good. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. Warning. Contains language some viewers may find offensive. And when I say some viewers, I mean black people. And show so to my boy Marcus Evan in the motherfucking house. Appreciate you for joining us, bro. Appreciate you and salute to you. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, brace yourself. We about to watch a highly flammable video right here. You know what I'm saying? It's highly flammable. You know what I'm saying? So brace yourself. Parental discretion is advised.
Father's Day.
That's just mean. That's just straight.
Why are black people afraid of chainsaws?
Don't even say it. Don't say
Run,
it.
nigga, nigga, nigga.
You can say motorcycle too.
That shit was wild, and it wasn't even funny because is that how a chainsaw song? That shit was, come on, get the fuck out of here, man. Get out of here for real. Get out of here for real, man. For real.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying. Get out of here for real. I'm saying get out of here for real.
Damn. It's crazy. We better play it one more time.
Father's Day.
That's just mean. That's just straight.
Why are black people afraid of chainsaws?
Don't even say it. Don't say
Run,
it.
nigga, nigga, nigga.
You can say motorcycle too.
You see, that's crazy to me, man. That joke wasn't even hitting, really. Put a 1 in the chat if you found it funny. Put a 2 in the chat if that was some bullshit. If it was funny, when it's racist and it's funny, I'll still look at it crazy. But I'll still laugh because it's funny at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? But this right here ain't even funny. It's like, at least make the joke a funny joke. Vato, you thought that shit was funny? James Keels thought that shit was funny too. Y'all niggas is the worst. And then the chick gonna say motorcycle. That shit is not even funny. At least make it be funny. If you're gonna do a racist joke, such a highly flammable joke, you gotta make it at least be funny. At a bare minimum. You know what I'm saying? To lighten the blow. All right, now we're gonna go to Ohio. We're gonna take this to Ohio where an 18-year-old young man was deleted by the police. This nigga Keel said he litty. And shouts out to the Liddy committee on a Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? We up on a Tuesday. Niggas ain't even supposed to be drunk because Monday was only yesterday. But Keels, he's a different type of nigga. He don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I want to play this video, though. This is the video from the kid. Well, I don't want to say the kid. He's an 18-year-old. And he got deleted by the police, right? Check this out.
Other news tonight, Cincinnati police are sharing body camera video of the moments that led to an officer-involved shooting and killing of a suspect in East Price Hill.
And WLWT News 5's Danielle Dindak has been leading the way on this investigation for us. She's live right now, walking us through the video. Hi, Danielle.
Hi there, Mike. This video is very fast. We're talking about 6 seconds. 6 seconds from the time that officer got out of his vehicle and fired those shots. I do want to warn you, what you're about to watch could be hard to see.
He's got a gun. He's got a gun on your right. On your right.
In a matter of seconds, it all began with a stolen vehicle, a Kia from Edgewood, Kentucky. GPS tracking led the investigation here, a condo complex in East Price Hill. Officers arrived, and Chief Terry Thiegy explains what happened next.
All four individuals get out and start running.
On your right. On your right.
Some in different directions. So officers decide which.
So it was a stolen vehicle, right? And all the passengers in the vehicle, all the people who was in the vehicle jumped out and ran in different directions. You know what I'm saying? And shows out to Wind Chime in the house. And we got Studio Mansion in the building. So they ran in different directions and the cops ran this young man down, right?
Thiegy explains what happened next.
All four individuals get out and start running.
On your right. On your right.
Some in different directions. So officers decide which individual they're going to pursue. One officer decides to pursue the individual who we now know had a firearm in his hand.
At some point, the person with the gun slips.
They heard the metal from the firearm hit the concrete. This individual gets up, still has the firearm in his hand, and continues to run through the dumpsters.
The officer who fired the shots was chasing another suspect before he made contact with the armed suspect.
The officer who did discharge his firearm said that when the individual came out between the dumpsters, he had the firearm in front of him. It was in like a bladed position, and it was pointed at the officer. And he felt threatened for his life, and that's why he discharged his firearm.
4 to 5.
And I get it, you know what I'm saying? It's a intense occupation being an officer. But I would want to see some better body cam footage too, you know what I'm saying? I guess they can't show it too much because of the graphic nature of the video, right?
Rounds were fired. The suspect was hit twice, given medical care right away, and died. Thiegy says this is the gun the suspect had, a semi-automatic with an extended magazine, with another magazine in his pocket.
Let me be very direct. We cannot allow individuals to flee from officers with a loaded firearm aimed at them. When this happens, the outcome is almost always tragic.
Police also told us that a stolen gun was found inside that stolen Kia. At this time, we still do not have the identity of the person who was shot and killed. All police could tell us is that he was approximately 18 years old. Reporting live in East Price Hill tonight, Danielle Dindak.
So there we go, right? That's what transpired, right? This is the family, you know what I'm saying, talking about the incident. Let me pull this up real quick. You pull this up for y'all. There we go.
Craig, Tanya, a very emotional news conference wrapping up. You had family members multiple times breaking down into tears. It's obvious that this is still very fresh and very painful for them. We heard from attorneys representing the estate of Ryan Hinton, along with his own family, grandfather, grandmother, little sister, cousin. They wanted to share more about how they are remembering Hinton after his death. But the press conference began with attorneys offering condolences to the family of retired Hamilton County Sheriff's Deputy Larry Henderson. They consider his death another tragic loss. Family called the media here to speak on the life of Ryan Hinton, but also to raise questions after reviewing body camera footage from his death. Their main question is this: was the officer justified in using deadly force?
So the family wants to know if the officer was justified in using deadly force. And anybody, I don't know if anybody was in this type of situation. Studio Mansion said, that's how I caught my first case. I got Waterboy tackled and stood on, but I'm still alive. Thank God you're still alive. I'm still alive, probably because I wasn't running with heat. I mean, could be. And different officers got different temperaments, you know what I'm saying?
Force.
If I seen in the video about my grandson, I seen two scared people. I seen the officer scared and I seen my grandson scared. So it's an unfortunate incident that happened. So that's all I seen. It was like, I didn't see the police there trying to kill. No, what I seen was two persons made a mistake. My grandson made a mistake being there, and the officer, he was trying to get back to his family too.
We're also learning more new information tonight. Hinton's family says he attended Don High School before it shut down. He was not in school at the time of his death. Family and attorneys didn't dispute otherwise that Hinton was sitting in a stolen car or had a gun on him at the time of the incident.
And shows out the Coach Cave. Thank you. You should have said spoiler. Can you say spoiler alert or something? Shows out to the homie Coach K in the motherfucking building. Who else we got in the house that just came through? And we got Mitt in the building. And since Coach K is a content creator, let's hook her up with her wrench. Right?
His cousin says, however, he should not have been in that stolen car because he was locked out of the house the night before.
I was asleep. Ryan, I'm so sorry. This was never supposed to happen.
And this is unfortunate. When this happens, a lot of people start thinking what could have happened. Maybe if I didn't send him to the store. Maybe if I didn't lock him out. Maybe if I answered the phone. A lot of people start blaming themselves for parts they might have indirectly played in somebody passing. And I know it's tough to lose somebody, but blaming yourself, that's a heavy thing to carry. You know what I'm saying? Going around feeling the guilt of a loss of a life, feeling the guilt of something that you can't reverse, that's heavy. Don't put that on yourself. Now, if you intentionally did something, then you got to live with that shit. But don't, you know what I mean? Don't wear that shit on your body. That shit is too heavy. That's a heavy burden and you can't reverse it. You know what I mean? Who knows? Maybe if he didn't kick out, it probably still would have happened some other time. Who knows? I don't know. But blaming yourself, that's something I see common when people lives are lost, right?
And you ever, I'm so sorry, Ryan. I'm so sorry, Ryan. Just know he won't supposed to be there.
Like we said, a very, very emotional press conference that wrapped up about an hour ago. The family is asking the public not to rush to judgment. Their attorneys are reviewing every report and angle of the incident they can get their hands on. At that point, attorneys say they will announce what, if any, steps they will take. We also asked.
And in the video, what I'm seeing, it doesn't show the gun being pointed at the officer. It shows the young man fleeing. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, that law enforcement shit, that shit looks like it's some intense shit. So in the heat of that moment, there ain't no telling. The officer probably feared for his life. It's just, hey, man. All right, I want to play this video because the dad of the young man actually went out there and decided to take matters into his own hand, right? Check this out. The young man that got shot by the cops, that got deleted by the cops, they're saying that his dad allegedly took revenge by deleting an officer. Check this out.
Recently retired sheriff's deputy is dead after police say a driver intentionally hit him. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Trisha Mackey.
And I'm Rob Williams. Cincinnati police say the driver is the father of an 18-year-old who was shot and killed by police yesterday.
We have been following this story all day, and we have team coverage tonight.
Allie Hennard is at UC Medical Center.
Brady Williams attended a procession for the deputy.
But first, let's send it over to Allie with more on.
That's some crime of passion shit. To take a car and use the car as a weapon while you in the car. That is like, that's close to some like the you know, the people in the Middle East that strap the explosive on and you know what I'm saying? That is, hey man, that is some different shit, man.
And we have team coverage.
And this is the wreckage in the background. Let me make the screen bigger so you guys can see. This is the wreckage in the background right here. Some wild shit, man.
Tonight.
Allie Hennard is at UC Medical Center.
Brady Williams attended a procession for the deputy.
But first, let's send it over to Allie with more on how this all unfolded.
Well, Rob, Trisha, that's right. So the deputy lost his life to those injuries here at UC Medical Center earlier today. Now, we do know, according to Cincinnati Police Chief Teresa Thigi, the driver of the vehicle that hit and killed the deputy was the father of the man killed in an officer-involved shooting yesterday. Now, police say that he's been arrested for aggravated murder.
Driver of today's vehicle that struck a deputy has a family relationship with the 18-year-old that we shot yesterday.
Cincinnati police say the father of the 18-year-old who was shot and killed by Cincinnati police on Thursday was driving the car that hit and killed a deputy Friday afternoon. Rodney Hinton Jr. is now charged with aggravated murder for the deputy's death.
Go medical. Go medical. We need to shut down right now. Officer down. Officer down.
Cincinnati police say the deputy was directing traffic ahead of UC's graduation ceremony when he was.
And it's very rare that you hear like a deputy, you know what I'm saying? And shows to the studio, he said, imagine volunteering on your day off and getting ran over. That is wild, bro. That is wild.
Struck by a vehicle entering the intersection. It happened around 1 p.m. at the intersection of Martin Luther King Drive and Burnett Woods Drive near UC's campus.
I think what is significant for people to know about this accident is the officer was just out doing his job, directing traffic up near the University of Cincinnati for what was supposed to be a glorious day for many.
After two critical incidents in 2 days, Chief Thigi made a plea to the public.
Let the processes play out. Let the investigations play out. Keep calm, take care of one another, and I can assure you, as the chief of police for Cincinnati, I will ensure you transparency and a thorough and accurate investigation.
The deputy had recently retired from the department in December.
Damn. So why was he working if he was retired? And it don't even matter. It don't even matter. It's just a question that popped in my head. Why was he working when he was retired? But apparently this officer had nothing to do. This officer was not the officer that deleted the man's son. That's number one, right? He's not the officer that deleted him. He wasn't even involved in the arrest. And also, he wasn't even of that department. He was from a completely different department. You know what I'm saying? So this is crazy because it looked like the dad was enraged so much. He was like, man, the first cop that I see is gonna get it. And so to A-Dub in the house, appreciate you for joining us. You know what I'm saying? He was retiring in December. Was he retiring or was he already retired? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, his wife didn't want him to be a bouncer no more. She like, look, man, you got too many hoes. But R.I.P. to the guy. R.I.P. to the guy, right? But this is wild because this guy has nothing to do with the whole incident with his son. You know what I'm saying? But to say you were a target wearing that blue uniform. Yeah, you were a target wearing that blue uniform. You were a target wearing a lot of uniforms also. You know what I'm saying? But that blue uniform, I could see people being a target, you know what I'm saying? But most people wouldn't target the police. Is only a certain type of person would target the police, and they gotta have some sort of hatred or some experience with the police that caused them to just be on that shit, you know what I'm saying? Shouts out to the machine in the house. Big up yourself, large up yourself, machine. Big up to you, bro. Appreciate you for joining us. And make sure you hit the like button on your way in. If your thumb fingers are working, hit the like button. I appreciate you in advance, right?
Well, investigators said that this afternoon that he is in critical condition but is alive. Again, he has been charged, or rather arrested, for aggravated murder of hitting and killing that deputy.
So the deputy was deleted, but the dad was not deleted. The deputy was deleted, but not the dad. You know what I'm saying? He had just watched the body cam footage with a lawyer prior to this. You see, I did not know that. So the dad watched the body cam footage and went out there on some wild shit. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man. Some people handle that differently. You know what I mean? And I'm not condoning what the man did. I'm not saying he was right, because he didn't even do it to the officer that actually deleted his son. But I'm trying to understand where was his head at when all of that shit happened, because that's some movie shit. You know what I'm saying? Think about that shit. That's some movie shit. They could make a movie off of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Stretch it out and put a little bit more dramatic scenes in it. You know what I'm saying? Leading up to all of this shit. But they could make a movie out of this shit. If somebody told me this shit, I would have think they were talking about a movie for real. You know.
It is not clear when he will be in court, but again, this is a developing story. We will continue to keep you updated.
Damn. All right, I want to play a video of somebody who's a little skeptical about the officers, right? And before I play this video, because I know some people may have law enforcement in their family, etc. Some people probably ex-law enforcement. We got Mitt in there in the chat show, so the Mitt, you know what I'm saying? The views of this gentleman does not represent the views of the channel. But I wanted to play it anyway because I want to see what he's talking about. Because he's kind of skeptical about the body cam footage, right? Let's play this shit.
All right. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. All praises to the Most High.
All praise to the Most High. I'm guessing he's Hebrew Israelite. Let's let somebody to the stage.
Police! 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 Help! Police!
We got Free the motherfucking Green in the building. What's up, Free?
What's going on, Doc?
What's going on? Yo, you heard this shit, bro? Shit.
Tomorrow, what this nigga right here finna say? Nah, I haven't seen this video.
Not what he said, but the incident with the guy taking off. The guy trying to take revenge into his own hands.
Bro, I heard of it, right? But I thought he did it to the cop that did that to his son. I ain't know he just took it out on just anyone in the cop that he saw. That's crazy.
Yeah, you know what? Free. The first time I heard the story, I thought he called the cop that deleted his son. And even though I'm not disagreeing or agreeing with what he did, I was like, damn, that's some gangster shit. But now that I'm hearing is not even the same person. That's some crazy shit, Free. That man was just directing traffic. That man was minding his own business. Crazy. And it was supposed to be his day off type shit. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Hello, you can still hear me?
Yeah, I could hear you. Let me let some people up, but I could hear you.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help!
We got Mitt and my Brody Marcus in the motherfucking house. What's good, Mitt?
What's up? What's up? How y'all doing,
What
good
up,
people?
how's everybody? Chilling. You been following this? You been following this story?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Man, I stopped following the social media like Ball Alert and stuff like that. But I have heard about it. I didn't know the details on it. You just gave me the details on it. You know, I was reading Mitt's messages about what was going on. Somebody said the kid wasn't doing anything. Then I found out later that he was in a stolen car. Then I found out later he had a gun. It was just different things. So I thought somebody told me the cop just randomly shot the dude. So I didn't go into details because I'm just like, I'm burnt out with a lot of stuff. But
bro, that's why I couldn't watch no content creators talk about it. I had to go to the news clips because the news, they're gonna be responsible because they got shit to lose and they got their credibility on the line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I just now, from what you heard, from what you just posted, I just now like, okay, this is exactly what happened. Okay, so now I have a different view. I have my own personal view of what I think.
You ever heard in the past about people trying to do stuff like this, like take revenge and target police?
It's a small percentage of that actually happen. That commonly don't happen. I haven't heard any incident. Somebody got. Is it me?
That's free. Free, just unmute when you about to talk, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. Hello. Yeah. I never heard it. I never heard it happen. Policing is different in every state. Like, so I'm in Florida. In my area, we have a lot of black police officers. We have a lot of black deputy sheriffs. So it's more of a, like, we see black officers, like they in our community. So it's different. You know what I'm saying? We don't have like random white officers shooting black people like how we see on the news or situation like this. Like it's and I'm in a metropolitan area. Like, but this just doesn't happen where I'm from.
Same
But
where I'm from. Where I'm from, a lot of the officers look just like us, and they from the hood, because we don't got that big of a middle class. So nobody who's like rich is gonna try to be the police. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it don't got that much racial police brutality, but it still has police brutality though. Because any job where people get power is gonna have the bad apples that abuse their power and shit like that. You know what I mean?
I mean, you're gonna have bad police officers. It's just gonna happen. You just hope that the department overall is a decent department that patrolling your area. But you're gonna, out of 300 officers or deputies, if you have, let's say, 1% of bad, you're doing good. 2%, you're doing good. It's just like nurses and teachers and stuff like that. You just hope overall the majority is decent people. But you're gonna have some that slip through. It is what it is.
Right. What's up, Marcus? What say you?
Yeah, well, when it came to the story of this case, yeah, I kind of saw it. I had to do my own homework too, and not just go with a lot of content creators. I saw content creators then do it and come out more with that stuff, but from what I saw was I found out the kid had a stolen car. He was in pursuit. He got off the car. Something fell out of his hands. I'm not sure if it was a gun or if it was drugs or something, but that's what they were trying to say in the lead.
The officer saying it was a gun because they heard the metal of the gun hit the floor.
Yeah.
And they was bold enough to say that on the news. So I'm guessing that they confirmed that it was a gun. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Because I know looking at the cam view of the camcorder of the video, it was kind of fuzzy because he's chasing him. So at that moment, I couldn't tell what it was. For all we know, it could have been a freaking a phone or something or radio. But either way, if it was confirmed that it was a gun, then I could see that. Yeah. So it's just that police protocol, like they have a right to use a certain level of force, especially when a felony crime like that is in pursuit. Unfortunately, because he was so young, and he did certain choices. I understand in life, though, we have to understand that certain consequences could happen depending on what we're going to do with our lives and the certain actions that we're going to take. The fact that the father, when he responded the way he responded, it was against the cop that I thought at first it was the guy that actually did it to his son.
Me too.
But I did my homework and I realized, this guy was just a retired cop doing some type of traffic work or something like that.
Yeah.
And the guy, he looked for vigilante revenge justice in his thought of mind. But instead of taking 2 steps back and realizing, hey, this wasn't the person who did. And even if he did, he would have done it to the guy who did it. He would have still been, in my opinion, in the wrong because, to me, it's not worth throwing my life away either. And I get it. My son chose certain actions to take.
I see what you're saying. You know what? It is unfortunate that he did that. You know what I'm saying? I think it was he was under a lot of emotional pressure.
Yes.
But if you logically think about it, you stand a better chance staying alive and trying to seek justice for your son, and then both of y'all gone. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure you got other family members that rely on you. Like I think it was low key a bad looks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then I saw the video where he was in court, and I saw how, he didn't give a damn. Like, he just had that face, like, hey, like, I'm looking at all you guys in your face. They all lined up right there, though. I saw the cops right there, which I know is like an intimidation tactic, where they were all in court and shit. And I was like, if I would have done what he did, I wouldn't have cared. I know what's going to happen to me in prison.
Right.
But at least there's going to be, guys that are going to have my back. Probably he's going to earn some respect points from prison population. But then there's going to be the cops that are probably going to try to gun for him in there, like the COs that are corrupt too. COs are some of the most corrupt when it comes to all levels of law enforcement.
God damn, man. So the Keon and Big Giz in the building.
Damn, Mitch.
I'm not a CEO no more, but I get what he's saying, especially in the prison. Yeah, it's corrupt.
No more. What happened? You had to leave because you wouldn't take the check. Oh, you got caught taking the check. What happened?
Police man.
What up, man?
Hey, listen, I'm not corrupt. My face is clean, buddy. My face is clean. Yeah, I ain't corrupt at all.
I know. Kingpin, I'm pull them aside, pull policemen to the side, and say you're gonna be a part of my special police unit.
Damn.
I got offers some things, but I knew I wasn't gonna be in that long. I ain't want to get caught up in that bullshit.
Shout out to Coach K, by the way. That's probably one of the only attractive white women in these two spaces.
Lord Jesus. So the Coach K. Coach K is married, goddammit.
I didn't say that, Coach K.
You know what? My bad, Coach K.
She knows me. Coach K remembers me from BM. Hey, Coach K remembers me from the BM. She knows I'm joking, but shout out to the lovely Ohio woman.
Hey, which doctor? Oh, go ahead. Sorry about that.
I was gonna say, she said they did hold him in a different county jail, I believe. But look at this, though, Coach K. That don't even matter. Once them niggas know he violated the police, even if you violated the police,
not so much in the county jail, in prison, because the county jail have more cameras and they still have rights. You don't see that much in the county jail. In prison, he's gonna get respect, but I bet you that he's either on suicide watch or he's getting special attention, meaning there's 2 guards watching him at all times. Like, if anybody touch him, they know they're gonna get in trouble. He's protected in there. This is the county jail. This is not prison.
He's gonna be in like protective custody.
Shit. Yeah, they're not gonna touch. They're not gonna touch. If I'm pretty sure this is the county jail. This is not prison. You're not gonna hear anything about him getting beat up or nothing like that. I would think in the county jail.
Are they gonna start the GoFundMe?
This nigga, bro.
But which doctor? I'm gonna say this.
They gotta go, right?
When I was working at DJJ, Department of Juvenile Justice, and if you hear some of these parents, like, there are kids that come in with robbery with a firearm, like it would be them. And when I tell you, the parents would just say, "Oh, that's not my son," they just would not believe that their child did anything, even if he's been arrested a couple.
Especially your mom. Your mom did not believe nothing. That's my baby. You know what I'm saying?
And I experienced so much when I was working for DJJ that we like, oh, like what is wrong with her? Like, her baby could do no wrong, and it was constantly like that. The fathers would be like 50-50. They would be like, but the mothers, oh hell no. Nah.
But you know why though? Because most shit you do hide it. It's 2 things. Most shit you do hide it from your mom. And 2, most of the times your mom gonna take your side anyway. So a lot of times they be lying. They know their sons, you know what I'm saying? But so some people do hide shit from their moms though. No matter how bad you be, you're gonna treat your moms a certain type of way that's different from how you treat everybody else. You know.
I got one question also, and then I'm gonna let everybody. Did the kid? Because I didn't do no research. Did the kid have a history of being arrested, or this was his first time?
That's because
I never heard.
I mean, he's 18. He's 18. So if he does have, it'll be a juvenile record, right?
Yeah, yeah, but it would have came. I don't know. I'm just asking. Like, did he have a history with the law, or what? Or he was just with a bad couple guys that he was just being a follower?
Let me.
I don't think that would have mattered, policeman.
No, the reason why I said that because I know the reason why he got shot. That's it. To me, it was justified. But I'm just wondering, does he have a
wait? You said it's justified that how he got shot?
You know he gonna back. I don't call him policeman.
No. Listen, I'm gonna stand your ground state. I'm in Florida. I'm not finna if we tussling, I'm not finna wait on you to shoot me. Like if you got a firearm, but you breaking in my house or doing it, hey, listen. I'm not finna sit there. Somebody got a gun and I'm gonna wait. It's like which doctor said. It's too much going on. It's too much going. It's like this. You got to think. Is he gonna shoot me? I don't know. Jit should have just threw the gun down. That's what these jits do down here. When they know they got
a lot of times, bro.
They throw the gun down and keep running.
A lot of times, people, and that's true, mate. Most people running with a firearm, they trying to toss that shit, right?
They tossing it. That down here, the
So
jits
if you
down
keeping
here.
it, if you keeping
That's
it,
why it don't make sense.
Somebody could be afraid of that shit. But what I would say though is in the heat of the moment, you can't say what you would have done. Because there's people that scared of firearms, but if somebody holding a hammer to them, they might fight that because it's the heat of the moment. Sometimes they might do shit completely out of their character because it's the heat of the moment. So that was crazy. That's a crazy situation.
If Jit didn't have a car, if Jit didn't have a firearm, I was like, nah, he tripping. He doing too much. But when they said Jit had a firearm and he still like Jit throw the gun down. These Jits down here, they throw the gun. They
Bro, there's people that didn't have nothing, fleeing the police, and they shot them.
They got shot in the back.
That's not justified. I'm talking
about
this.
But it happens, bro.
Yeah.
I think
the result.
Hey, I think we need
right.
another angle, man, because I think we really need to go ahead and certify that was really a gun first off, and that
they said it was a gun
that he supposedly had was pointed. I don't know because they basically just off of this one camera angle.
No, they retrieved the firearm though, and they was bold enough to say on the news. So I'm guessing they already did the fingerprint. However, I don't think that the gun was pointed at the police.
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah.
That again.
So I would say the police shot him out of fear for his life because he's like, damn, he can't. He got to make a split second.
Split second. Yeah, I don't think he pointed the gun. I'm not gonna wait on you to point the gun at me.
And then they saying that he dropped it.
I wouldn't admit though that
he dropped the gun and then he picked the gun up.
I'm not gonna wait on you,
bro. From the time you pull a trigger to where the bullet release, bro,
it's a split second, bro. Y'all doing too much, nah. I'm gonna say Jit should have threw the gun down, put his hands up. What the fuck you doing crouching? Throw the gun down, put your hands up. Now then, if he would have shot him, then I was like, "Oh, the cop tripping." You know some.
What happened to going for cover, man? Like that's why I'm like, you just go for cover. You know what I mean?
All of that sounds
why you gotta
good.
shoot a black man, man? Like, damn,
all,
man.
Listen, all that sounds good. All that sounds good. Like when you see on TV.
Wait, nah, that's how they advertise it. They advertise these people like they Mission Impossible.
Yeah,
they advertise these like they Mission Impossible. Like, nah, act like.
I'm telling you the realistic of it. That's not how it go. Like all that.
But I ain't gonna hold you.
Cover. All that.
I do believe they should have more brave officers, though. I do believe they should have more brave officers, though, because a lot of these guys be.
All them police be fearing for their life.
Yeah, them niggas.
Like every time you see a so-called gangster,
you can't be scary. I agree. You can't be scary.
Every time you see a black man with a hoodie, your first instinct is to shoot him.
Yeah,
nah, bro.
I agree.
We gotta stop it.
Beat him with a stick or hit him with a taser.
But y'all
ain't got no conversation for no nigga.
But y'all
Yeah,
moving the
yeah, but
goalposts.
come on, man.
Y'all gotta be fair though, man.
Y'all moving the goal. Y'all moving the goalposts. We talking
No,
about this
no,
situation.
I'm just trying to be fair. And look,
No, but I'm saying
and
we
I'm
talking
not
about
saying
this
that the
situation.
kid was in the right. I'm not saying that at
No,
all.
I know that.
Okay.
But we talk about this situation. There have been officers that shot bad, that shot in the back. Yes, I agree. Yes. That I'm an advocate of more black men need to be officers. But when I say that, no, I don't want to be no police officer. No,
You know what, admit
In
when I
Los
was
Angeles,
younger,
the minorities
when I
are the
was younger,
cops in
I
Los
used to
Angeles.
think like that. But the older I get, I realize like, yo, if I'm living in a neighborhood and I got my wife and kids and I'm black, I would want them to have black officers because a lot of
Hell
times
yeah.
when black officers pull me over or somebody call the police, whatever, and I'm talking because one time somebody called the police on me and 2 female officers came out of the car. As soon as and they was black, as soon as I see them, my heart rate started regulating back. I'm saying,
Hey, but that
Hey,
black
hey,
police shit don't mean nothing though. Go to the Magnolia, go to New Orleans, and ask them boys about all them corrupt ass black police officers that
Oh
that
yeah,
oh,
oh
same
over
yeah.
there.
same
No,
thing.
it don't mean nothing. Now. They'll take your
again,
drugs from you
Yeah, they'll be
and go
corrupt, but
somewhere
they're
else
not
and
gonna.
drop them
But
off
look
and
at this.
sell them.
But look at
again,
this.
so
Look at this. They'll be corrupt, but they're not gonna racially discriminate against you. Because look at this. Your race is something you can't change. The other things you could change how you move. But if somebody racially discriminating against you, you can't do shit about that shit. You can't go erase. You can't go and bleach this shit off, bro. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
I'm
so
gonna be
what's the
honest with you
solution?
though. I think that us getting all black officers is actually gonna show us the reality of the situation. That sometimes we just make bad decisions that put us in jail. Even if you
Right.
have a black officer, if you are doing a wrong decision, you're more likely going to end up in jail. So I feel like that's just going to show us reality. I hope it actually happens. To be honest with
I
you.
mean, in the state of
Yeah,
Florida,
If we had
Hey,
all
you're
black
not gonna get a
officers,
pass.
it
These
wouldn't
fools
matter
just
because the training,
they're not
the
black
training
going
and
to
stuff.
anymore.
At the
jail.
end of the
No,
day,
because they're a part of the cops.
Y'all got to think. Black people never complain about the criminals going to
They
fucking jail.
think different,
They
you know.
just want to make sure they
They
do go. They get treated fairly, and
Right.
then stop fucking with the people who ain't got shit to do with it, which is the profiling. That's all what we care about. But don't nobody give a damn about even niggas in the street. We complain about it like Jit. If Jit had that gun on him, he dead ass wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Cause I'm the same way. If you talking shit to me and you scrap, you ain't gotta fucking pull it. I
Exactly.
ain't
Once you
got to wait
showing me,
time for you to pull it.
see what he
once you
said?
showing your fight,
See?
go ahead, mate. You got it.
No. What he just said. He said what Free Degree just said.
Mm.
He just said he work. If somebody showed the strap, he ain't finna give him no time.
But that's what I'm saying. We need a
hey,
different
that's
angle
why I'm
because
going to church in the morning.
if he's saying that the gun was pointed at him, that is totally justifiable. But I want a different angle to prove that because I think the man was just running and the gun was probably in his hand and he was just running away. If they're lying and saying that he was pointing at him, then I think that's a little bit less. I don't know. That's all I'm
But this
saying.
video, as a matter of fact, this video we got in the studio, this nigga is sharing your sentiment, and he's actually going through the footage they shared, the screenshots and shit like that, because he's skeptical just like you about this shit. You know what I'm saying?
hey, real quick, DJ, before I get out of here, are you gonna go over that case with the 7-year-old who was gunned down by the other, like it was like 5 or 6 of people that shot down the 7-year-old? Did you hear about that?
Wait. Post that in the back chat. We're gonna cover that after this because I didn't plan to be here that long. I ain't got
Okay.
that much after this story, but
Okay. I'll
post
post it.
that in the back. Yeah, we gotta check that out. You know what I'm saying? Just in. You know what I mean? Let me see what Buddy said because I didn't watch this video. I didn't watch this one, but I watched the news clips before, right?
What you're about to see is some still photos of the body cam footage shown on the news and by the sergeant of the Cincinnati Police Department in the death of 18-year-old Ryan Hinton. What you're going to see also is a never before seen photo of further body cam footage that they didn't show you on the news. And the reason that they didn't show you this on the news, because it disputes the narrative that Ryan Hinton was pointing a gun at police when he was
So that's his sentiment. And let me just say this, just off the bat, we just gonna look at this with a filter as he's a little bit more biased towards the kid, right? Because I just want us to give it a fair view type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Job. Now, if you saw the video from a couple of days ago, you heard the eyewitness say he had dropped the gun on the ground. When the police told him to drop the gun on the ground, then he started running. And so that all
y'all hear this? This nigga is saying eyewitness said that he dropped the gun. So when he got clipped, he didn't have the gun on him. I just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just going by what he's saying, right?
disputes the narrative that Ryan Hinton was pointing a gun at police when he was shot. Now, if you saw the video from a couple of days ago, you heard the eyewitness say he had dropped the gun on the ground. When the police told him to drop the gun on the ground, then he started running. And so that already disputes the narrative. But these photos are going to show how these evil individuals, the police departments, have actually doctored the photo that you see. That's why they're not showing you the full video. And I also got a call from a video specialist who has confirmed that these videos have been doctored and compressed. As you'll hear her say that the officer was running and he was the camera's kind of jolting. That's why it's blurry. No, if you go back and look at any other officers' cameras when they're running, that camera is clear as day. So without further ado, let me just show you how they manipulated these photos.
Say, hey, let's get it. The man said a video specialist told him that the footage was doctored.
What the hell is a video specialist?
You know,
somebody most likely a video editor that have to deal with editing videos like OJ Dude Jackson. OJ Dude Jackson,
this nigga said
video editor.
He did not say oh shit Duke Jackson.
I said OJ.
I put it in the back.
Yeah, it was his best friend, his neighbor.
Sergeant of the Cincinnati Police Department put forth explaining how that this young man was pointing a gun at the police, but they never showed it. Watch this.
We are trained to use our vehicles as cover from any threat. That's what those officers did with the cars at that time.
Now, you see how clear that body cam footage is. Look at how clear that body cam footage is. Now watch how it all of a sudden becomes so blurry that you can't see.
This is body worn camera from officer number 2. Go ahead, Bobby.
You see how when he starts running, it automatically gets blurry. Watch this.
I mean, just to be fair, and show so to my sis, tit for tat in the motherfucking chat. You know what I'm saying? The ski committee. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you drop the tip emoji. To be fair, a still image is, if you got a shitty camera, the still images is going to be high quality than the moving shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, just to be fair, like the old, remember them old flip phones and shit? The pictures is going to look more clearer than the videos and shit. Because it's like, it's more pixelated. It's shit moving and shit, right?
He's got a gun. He's got a gun on your right. On your right. He's got a gun.
And you see right there, they moved the camera so you can't see when young Ryan was shot.
Bro.
They didn't want to show him getting shot. That was insensitive.
You know what I'm saying?
He's reaching. Like, again, I get it. We looking for a black hero.
Police man ain't let you do it, man. Can't let you do it, police man.
Don't let him go.
Nigga cover shit every day, B. Cover up shit every day, B. And until I see something better,
I get it.
I need you to save all that working for that police. You need to
Yes, your shit is sung. Your shit is breaking up. Let me see if we could. Oh,
I can hear him a little bit. It is breaking up. I can hear him a
it's
little
just that
bit.
you're breaking up a little bit, but we could hear what you're saying, though, right?
Hold on, let me see what Wi-Fi.
You might have to go in and out. I mean, I get. Oh, go ahead.
No, you got it. You got it.
I get what he's saying. I mean, it's a lot of cover-ups, you know. But again, if we just talk about this situation right here, it's not no. I just don't see like something that a conspiracy theory. It is what it is. It's kind of like a black and white, you know. I'm not even gonna
I
say
would
how
say
deep
though,
it is.
if a life was lost, I could see how people would want to be
No,
searching and comb through
you
everything.
supposed to, yes. As a family, yeah, I agree. If it was my child, or yeah, you want to get down to the facts. Yeah, but you know, if we want to say, oh, the cop was racist or this and that, this was a simple to me, this was a simple open and shut case. Like I would just it's just like, yeah, it is what it is.
But it's easy for us to say that.
Yeah, we don't
not
have no feelings.
emotionally
Yeah.
invested, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying his parents, his family is doing the right thing. They doing the right thing. They supposed to do that. But just me as an outsider, you know, I'm like, nah. If it was some bullshit, and I done call some bullshit shooting, I'm like, yeah, this bullshit. This to me, this is not a bullshit. Even if the cop was scared, like you said, it's a 2 seconds. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Jit should have threw the gun down and just put his hands, lay it on the ground.
And don't forget, they say they caught the extra mag in his pocket.
Again, I really want to know, does he have a history of like doing stuff? That never came out.
I searched it, and it doesn't have any public records of him. You know what I'm saying?
So he probably don't have no experience. He probably was just hanging out with some knuckleheads, and he doesn't have the experience running from the police or doing stuff. Because somebody that has experience probably would legit have experience, probably would threw the gun down and just gave up. He don't have no experience and probably just crushed down. Probably wasn't trying
didn't
to
even know the level of danger that is going
on.
on.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he don't know the level of danger because he don't have no experience. And
look at this. When the cops pulled me over, bro, I let them know. I was like, I remember one time I forgot to renew my tags. And I'm telling you, I've been driving with expired tags for damn near like 3 months type shit, right? The cops pulled me over, and I'm like, what the hell? He's like, you know your tag, because that's when I was working a lot of hours back to back, and it just slipped my mind or whatever. When the man pulled me over, I'm like, look, man, I got my firearm here. He's like, all right, you just don't reach for it, then we good. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know what I mean? So when you holding, you want to tell them, even if you got it in the glove box, you want to just you don't want them to be surprised by that shit. Because a gun, you know what I'm saying, ain't no telling what's going to go through them niggas' mind. Ain't no telling who they had to deal with before me. So I just want to let them know, like, look, man, the firearm is in such and such. I even seen an incident in a parking lot, right? 2 people got into altercation, and one dude had to shoot the other. You know what I'm saying? He had to pew the other dude, right? But after he do that, he dropped the firearm, and then he called the cops, and he waited, and he stand away from the shit. You know what I'm saying? And the cops pulled up. The other guy wasn't deleted or nothing, but he was laying there. I think he got shot in the tire or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But
and I have seen that somebody shot somebody, and he called 911. And when police came, he was already on the ground. He said, "I shot that person." And that's what he did. Hey, when I get pulled over, I have 2 hands on my wheels. I'm on steering wheel. I tell them, "Hey, my firearm is there," and then they're like, "Okay." And then when I tell them who I am, they're like, "Oh, okay." I don't listen. Do we have scared officers? Yes. Do we have fuck up officers? Yes. But I don't want to be that guy that trying to prove a point with a sorry officer or scared officer, because there are some on every department across the United States. And I don't want to come across that one that's scared and see a black dude. I'm not. I don't need y'all protesting for me. I know it's some weird shit going on in these agencies. These white boys getting this job and they feel like Superman. Yes, that does goes on. But you're not going to use me as a person that say, "Hey, let's protest." No, not me.
Same thing I'm saying, bro. I'm assuming that every officer is scared. I'm assuming that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Because it's a scary job. I wouldn't pick the job. So you know what I mean? Shit.
Again, that's why I tell more.
Exactly.
I tell black men, get into law enforcement. If you live in a neighborhood, this is what I tell people. If your neighborhood is, let's say the city you live in, if your city is, let's say 70% black, right? And maybe 30% white. If your police department or sheriff department doesn't match your demographic, that's the issue. You shouldn't have a police department that's patrolling a city or area that's 30% black and 70% white, but the neighborhood is 70% black and 30%. You need to look at your neighborhood. It should somewhat match. I'm not saying it has to be perfect, but you should
I
see
what
more
you're
black.
saying.
Yeah,
It would only make sense because if you're in a Hispanic neighborhood, it would only make sense the majority of the cops is Hispanic, so they could even speak Spanish because it's gonna have a lot of people that speak Spanish. You know what I mean?
and a lot of times you hear these bad shootings, witch doctor. I did my research, and a lot of time, like Sanford, Ferguson with Ferguson situation. Ferguson was like 60% black and like 40% white or whatever, something like that. The police department was like 70% white and 30% like. That's when you have problems when you say the citizens don't trust the police, and it's because they're not policing. They're more harassing. They don't know Miss Mary. They don't know the kinfolk. They're not giving the kids that. They're not talking to the people in the neighborhood. You just have people that's going in there, policing, writing tickets, being nasty because they don't have a report. But it also on the citizens to make sure you say, hey, our police department need more color. Our police, you control, the citizens control how the police department need to look. You guys control who the mayor, because you put the voters in.
So explain to me, how would you vote to have more black police?
I'm gonna give you an example. The city I live in used to be whites. It used to be a white area. Now it's more Caribbean. It's more Caribbean, a little more Spanish, but it's Caribbean. Over the years, this police department went from all white to like 80-20 to more Jamaican police officers, Haitian police officers. They match the demographics. That's something that the commissioners, the mayor, whoever control it, they need to know. You put them people in office to make sound decisions. Now they can't force the hand, but they can say, "Hey, demographics changing. We need to ramp this up. We need to hire more certain type of demographics."
Nah, what we really need though is to hold the police to their fucking standard. So that way, if I leave outside of my community and go in any community, they still gonna treat me like a citizen.
Sounds good,
That's
and I
what we
agree.
need.
You gotta remember though,
agree.
it's still humans we're dealing with, and humans deal with it. We naturally deal with our own kind, not just our own kind. We naturally deal with what we familiar with, different, and what we deal with shit we aren't familiar with.
And you're right, Mr. Free the Green. I agree, but this is the real world. And in play world, yes, all police is gonna be robots. They're gonna treat everybody the same. But me and you know that's not necessarily true. Right? We know that.
But because it ain't no consequences behind they bullshit. Motherfuckers stick up for them.
It's consequences. They got cameras now. You can't do no bullshit now. I would say in the early 90s, early 2000s, they got away with bullshit.
Police still ain't doing bullshit, pulling you over for some bullshit.
I didn't say that. You're not listening. Don't get too emotional. I said I said they're not away with bullshit. Like
damn, Mr. Officer, God damn. my hands on the steering wheel, bro. I ain't reaching for that.
Yeah, what I'm saying is it's too many cameras. It's camera lights, it's body cameras, it's audio. They can't do that bullshit what they used to do. Trust me. My brother used to tell me horror stories.
No, I ain't gonna hold you.
How many times we don't see it on camera with them people killing fucking police officers? They don't even get charged. Niggas with no guns in their hand.
I mean,
come on now, them cameras and shit don't mean that. If they doing that on a shooting, imagine when they doing it on the simple harassment. When you complain.
I'm not saying it's a perfect world out there, Mr. Free the Green. I'm not saying policing is 100% always right. What I'm saying is
it's not gonna work. Look at the border. Who's policing the border? It's mostly Mexican Americans, and they're probably getting paid on the side. You know, shit. I would too. Shit.
Let's not move it. Let's not move it. Let's just stay on this topic. Yeah. That's different. That's how we get off topic and stuff. So what I'm saying is, Mr. Free the Green, I'm not saying police are 100% right. What I'm saying, you got to use some common sense and logical. As a black man, I'm telling you, and I'm somewhat in that field, that I'm telling you, I keep my hand on the steering wheel. I say yes, sir, no, sir. Now I can be like you said and say, hey, all of them need to be the same. They got to respect me, blah, blah, blah. You're right. You're correct. But it just take that one that's scary and can take that as a threat.
Now I don't think you understand. You're not understanding what I'm saying.
You're saying that,
bro. No,
you're
I'm
saying
not.
that you saying that
Let me
they
tell you, I'm
need
not
help.
saying that. I'm
What
telling you,
are
I'm
you
not
saying?
saying that.
What are you saying?
I'm not saying that. I'm
What are you
saying
saying?
you saying to correct the problem, we need more black officers. We need to let the officer match what the community looks like, no matter what the community is, right?
You
And you
don't
saying
think
that
so?
would solve the problem.
That would solve a lot. That would
Okay,
solve.
maybe that'll solve the problem in that community. But what if you go outside that community?
When I
If
agree.
you haven't like tightened up when they fuck up as officers, we need to hold them to their standard, bro. We can't let it slip in no kind of way. So that way, if I go to a small town in Tennessee, I ain't got to worry about one of them redneck ass strikers treating me different because they know if I treat him like this, that's what I know it's not like that. But if we gonna fight for something, we need to fight for both. You know
This is
what I'm
what I was about
saying?
to say. I low key think both. I think both together is strong solution because even in Atlanta, the majority of the shootings I hear about is people shooting each other, but a lot of the majority of APD is black, so don't got that much like racial discrimination.
Yeah, you're not gonna have that.
On
And
the outskirts is different though.
And I ain't even talking about shooting the motherfucker. What about the shit when they put drugs on your ass?
Like
again,
little petty shit like that.
Again, I agree, Frida Green. There's no perfect police department. I don't know what again. Would there ever be a time where all polices are squared to one A1? It would never be in our lifetime. It's a human job, unless they start getting AI robots. But it's human.
And even that is a little sketchy.
But why you keep using the word perfect? Nobody said the word perfect because if we got rules, right? That's all you got to do. So that means if you holding somebody accountable, if somebody is being held accountable, that means I know they're not perfect because if you was perfect, you wouldn't be held accountable. We wouldn't need those rules.
Okay, so
I'm saying we need to hold the police to their standards, bro. Like they not supposed to do certain shit. And if we like, well, he's a thug, or well, he's a redneck, or well, he's not intelligent. And because that officer did it to that person, we kind of let some shit slide. And we not supposed to do that, bro. No, your ass, no. You need to get out the force. And if more officers seeing officers get fired, especially for some petty shit, they'll tighten up a little bit. They're not gonna be perfect, but they'll be a little better.
Okay, so you saying this if an officer make mistake, or there's some departments like that. I mean, the last department, the last department I was at,
especially the lack of force, because there's not a lot of people joining the department.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get that free. So yeah,
but they like that in Beverly Hills, though. In Beverly Hills,
no. The last,
the numbers are just not there.
Hear me
I'm
out.
just joking. I'm just joking.
No, the last department I was at, we had a black sheriff. He did not fuck around. He would suspend officers and all that. And you see now, I think Buddy just said it. People are not being police officers anymore. You're getting fired.
Wait, time out, Mitch. We want back to your black officer who was firing people.
He was a sheriff.
Okay, the sheriff that was firing people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did that department clean up a little bit because of that was happening, or did it stay the same?
It was always a pretty good department as far as it was. He just started coming in and his Tony Gregory, Sheriff Gregory Tony, Sheriff Gregory. Yeah, so he just came in and made everybody accountable. So that department was always a decent department. It wasn't no crooked department, but he just came in and just like, this is how it's gonna be. Everybody gonna be held accountable, and that was it. And now
Is the results better? Because you said it was pretty decent, so is it better?
They just fucked up a case where they let somebody go and he ended up killing his wife, and that's a whole nother story. Because so what I'm saying is there is no perfect, because police is ran by humans. You're not gonna have a perfect system, but I do agree with you that you can't make critical mistakes and everybody need to be treated the same. But that's just a perfect world, but it's not like that.
So you're on the force?
Who?
You.
No.
So do you believe that they train them to be different? Like, like they conduct themselves different? Like they don't engage with us?
Police
They can't
Academy.
engage with us?
Yeah, Police Academy is what? 7 months, between 6 to 8 months, depending on the state. California got the longest police department. Police academy. I think California is 10 or 9 months. This is the problem. This is my personal opinion. There's no way in hell you're gonna learn how to be a police officer within 8 months, 7 months. It's too much going on out there. Like to me, like how other countries have it, you have to have a 4-year degree to be a police officer. Like they put you in school, like that's what you focus on. It's like 4 years, you're learning how to be a police officer in 4 years. In America, it's only between 6 to 10 months. You're not gonna learn, you're just not gonna, you're gonna make mistakes. Now, making a mistake and being nasty and being crooked are two different things.
So maybe they should pay them more. Maybe they should pay them more because they actually do a lot. Their job is, dangerous. They should pay them more so they can get hold to a higher standard.
I don't know.
100,000.
Some officers start off in Florida. Some officers and deputies start off with that, make that. Some in the state of Florida. I don't know about other states, but people still don't want to do this shit. They don't want to do this shit. Nobody want to do this. Nobody want to do the law enforcement.
You think some people just do it because that's the only thing they could have done at the time type shit?
That I would say back then, yes. Now people are typically getting into it now, in my opinion, because their family was into it, or you still got some people that say I want to help and I want to help people, and then you still got people that's just want to do it just to have control, and then you just got some people that just looking for a job for the most part, but just to do it because for the money or just to do it for the bit. Nobody is going in there for that. It's too much of a headache. Law enforcement, corrections, nobody's going to them fields anymore. Nobody want to deal with the shit. Nobody want to deal with it.
Because they don't pay enough.
How much is enough? The benefits is good.
If 100,000, you would think people are signing up left and right,
That doesn't mean anything. The headache, bro.
They don't want to be the police because they can't abuse fucking people, man. That's crazy. When they tighten up the rules, think about the shit though. When they tighten up the rules, when they tighten up the rules, right? When they tighten up the rules, when the president came out and said, "Hey, what's that qualified immunity shit?"
Obama tightened up.
Yeah, you can when you fuck up, you can get sued. If you fuck up, you can get sued. Not a bitch that's gonna sue you for anything. If you fuck up. So now they know, oh, well, I can get responsible for fucking somebody up. They don't want to be police. That's fucked up.
And I agree.
But if you told them,
I agree.
You can be the police and fuck a bitch up, it don't matter. Man, that lie to be so long.
And unfortunately, Free the Green, I agree with you. I think a lot, especially the white guys, they don't want to go on this shit now because they're going to be held accountable. They got a body camera now. You got to act accordingly. You can't just do stupid shit because everybody got cameras now. So Free the Green, that could be one of the issues.
I give it to you, man. Like now, South Florida, the police done got better because they used to be nasty than a motherfucker.
Listen, you turn around, there's a
Yeah, they
street
done got
camera,
better.
there are body cameras. You can't wipe your ass in South Florida without a street camera or somebody
Right,
watching. So
right,
you
without a
fucking
camera watching.
yeah. So the police have to be accordingly in South Florida. They can't be nasty in South Florida. Cameras are everywhere.
I admit I had a big hand in making sure they
Where you
tighten
from?
up. Palm Beach.
Okay, so you should know Sheriff Gregory Tony.
Man, I don't know none of the motherfucking police.
No,
Bro. I'm on the other side of the law, bro. I ain't know that side.
No. He's the sheriff of Broward County. He's a black sheriff.
That ain't the one that got in trouble, was it? Well,
Yeah.
then one of y'all, yeah, okay, yeah.
He the one that he's from Philly, and he got appointed that position.
Yeah, and
he
I
don't
think
fuck
because
around.
he was cracking down, that's why they because it looked like dude got set up or some shit.
No. It wasn't that major. He gonna be there for a long time because the citizens like him down here.
Hey, but the reason that he
Right.
got deleted is because they had a motive. He already had ran over somebody, right? That same day, or what?
Who?
Fuck Vato talking about Vato, man. That's the goddamn tequila, man. Put
That
it
nigga
down,
bought you off
Vato.
that Jose, bro. It's Tuesday, bro. God damn. Ain't even a weekend, bro.
Hey, Vato Gangster did the best though. Vato, damn, homie.
But free the green. You make some logical good points, and I have to agree that because people can't abuse them powers no more, a lot of white guys don't want to deal with it because now you have to be patient. You can't talk to somebody reckless. All
Right.
that because you
Facts.
got the body cameras on. You can have your cameras rolling. You have to be more patient. You just can't pull a bitch out the car for no reason. You can't violate somebody's rights that easy. Well, you can get away with that in the 90s and in the early 2000s because whatever was on that paperwork is stuck. Now, now the paperwork have to match the body camera.
Facts.
And with a lot of agencies, if you make contact with a citizen, if you make contact with a citizen and your body camera is not on, you automatically lose your job. Like you can get terminated for that. So
See, now that's the type of shit I'm talking about, like shit like that, bro.
They're gonna ask
That
you
real.
why your body camera. That's the first thing the state attorney gonna ask. State attorney, why your body camera wasn't on? You better have and there's no saying, oh, I forgot. You better fuck around and find out. So you might be right because you have to be more patient now. You got to talk to these people now. You can't be disrespectful. Somebody can cuss your ass out now, but as a police officer, you got to stay squared away. You got to be respectful because you're supposed to stay professional at all times. Yeah, I know Shakara love police officer originated from slave patrol. Yes, I know. I get it. We still need black officers. I get it. Yes.
Most
I
people
get it.
would prefer to see a black. Most people, if the police had to be called on your kids or some shit, y'all would prefer to see a black officer. Y'all niggas is tripping.
It
helps.
You just held a higher standard.
It depends. It depends. It depends.
Because the shit that the white officer might be afraid of, the black officer might not be afraid of because they're dealing with their people.
I think y'all getting confused. I'm not saying a black police department can do a better job than an all-white. What I'm saying is it takes out a lot of bullshit that can grow.
To
Like
me, it
when
made
you-
the interaction more comfortable.
Yes, it's make the you'll be surprised how many times that when you see a young black officer, when a mom
I
called
get
the
y'all
police,
that.
yeah, you'll be surprised how many times a black mom would be like, okay, and somebody that can relate. Oh, you'll be surprised how that can de-escalate when you see the same race. You'll be surprised. The little things like that, you'll be surprised. A Jamaican officer, a Haitian officer, you'll be surprised.
Chopper says sometimes black cops are worse, right? But listen,
yeah,
look at this. A lot of times black cops is fucked up when they on a mostly white police department, because now they're trying to
Right.
prove
Nah,
themselves. They're trying to
they get
show that.
trained,
Wait a
bro.
minute, Vato. We one at a time, bro. You got it right after this, right? Sometimes they try to prove to the white cops that they one of the good ones, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? So if they're in a predominantly black police department, they're gonna have more empathy for the people, bro. I'm just that's
They do
that's
more.
what I'm
They do more policing. When you have a black police department policing a black neighborhood, you have both. You better have better police right. It shows, like which doctor said, Atlanta police doesn't even. How many times you hear Atlanta police shooting? Actually involved in the shooting. You rarely hear it. And my brother, detective with Atlanta PD, they really have it.
Yeah, the majority of the shootings you hear is people shooting each
Shooting
other.
at each other. Yeah, just in New York City, you don't have that problem. Like, because
I give y'all that though, because I do feel more comfortable if I see a black police until he go to
Especially
acting.
some,
Even if he act crazy, it's still different.
right?
yeah,
Than if because if he act crazy,
Okay, because he's doing
most
it to you,
likely.
right?
Not most likely the black officer will probably beat your ass before he'll just shoot you.
Shoot you, right?
You know what I'm saying? Like
And
if
if it's your
anything,
kid,
he'll beat
if you
you.
see a young black person, I would feel more safe with a black cop arresting them. If that or like a mom's that is losing control of a tempo, like another black person, they probably would understand that shit. But a white person, they might see it as hostile because it might not be certain interaction that they used to. You know what I'm saying? It might be some foreign shit to them.
and let me tell you another issue with police and hiring. They will take these white kids, and I call them kids, they in their early 20s or whatever. They'll take these white kids that never had interaction in the black neighborhood, and then they'll put their first assignment in the black neighborhood. I think that's a disservice. I think that's a
Facts.
disservice for the officer, and that's a disservice to the community.
Somebody
Because
got a
again,
TV in the background.
that's not me. I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true.
So what I'm saying is it's doing a disservice for both. Again, I think the police training need to be a little more than 7 to 8, 9 weeks. You know, I say it need to be a year, and it need to be more interaction before they start by putting them in the black neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Getting used to dealing with how black people and vice versa, a black officer and a Hispanic working. You got to kind of know your community. You're supposed to walk the beat. Meaning you're supposed to walk around your zone and stuff. In a perfect world, you're supposed to do that as a police officer, but a lot of times they don't do that.
There'll just be more corruption if you think. There will just be more corruption. It'll be easy to corrupt it. That's why.
Dude, the black police officers.
I mean, you
If
guys
think
are
about it, maybe that's why.
again, we trying to find a solution. I know there's corruption, corrupt black police officers, corrupt white. Yes, we know that. It's a human job. You're gonna have corruption. You're gonna have bad officers. You have good officers. You got good doctors. You got bad doctors. You got horrible nurses. Well, I just had to cuss one. I almost had to cuss one out a couple of years ago. The way they would treat my grandmother in the hospital. And you got good nurses. It is what it is. It's a human job. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, all human jobs is subjected to some sort of error. You know what I'm saying? Niggas talking about they want to see the AI cops. Y'all do not want no AI cops, bro.
I mean,
You know
there's
what
no.
I'm
Yeah, it's
real.
Yeah,
I don't even
there's-
think that could be possible. That's some Judge Dredd, RoboCop type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's I don't see that
Bitch, they
shit.
got, hey, the robot ain't got no understanding, man.
Yeah, because the police still got to make some sort of human judgment in certain scenarios. You know what I'm saying? A machine ain't
Robot
gonna
ain't
be able
got,
to do that shit. Nobody.
right,
is
no
gonna-
feeling. Right, no feeling. Bitch, the robot gonna have the sign come up, anybody can get it.
Yeah,
Right.
man. Yeah. I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna have that. It won't be anytime soon. We'll probably be dead and gone.
What you
but I
think that
it'll be-
should even look like, though? Like,
I
come
don't
on.
know. I don't know. I mean, 50 years from now, everything's gonna look different. Just think about it. 50 years from now, if you take somebody that was born in let's say, if you take people in the 1904 and you bring them now, and they see all this technology, they're like, "Whoa, what is this?" 50 years from now, everything is gonna be different. All is gonna be outdated. Everything. So it is gonna look crazy.
Yeah, they may not have them AI where they think on their own. They may have 'em like I'm thinking Mitch 50 years from now. They may have like, well, a person can, you know how they fly the drones?
Yeah.
Right, some shit like that where they make it put on the helmet and move and
I think they
interact
got
with.
stuff like that too. They got like robots that they send in. Remember that one that one guy that had to stand off with the police in Texas? When he deleted a couple cops, the ex-military dude, they sent in a soldier, they sent in a robot to blow him up.
Yeah, I remember that. And
Because I know they'll be afraid of them bitches turning on them.
And you know what? A lot of agencies do now. I know they do this in Chicago. They use drones to patrol areas, to watch. Instead of having cops, they'll send drones out to watch the areas, and then they'll send a cop out. They have drones.
Hey, bro,
out.
I swear they must got in here because I know these damn shot spotters ain't that goddamn good. Because it's stupid to shoot around here now because they don't even come out right away. They just wait. Okay, he went home and go and pick the nigga up, bro.
Yeah, so
like motherfuckers getting picked up too quick after shooting, bro. I'm like, man, they must got a satellite or some shit.
They got a lot of them got drones. A lot of agencies with good money in Palm Beach do have Palm Beach Police Department and Sheriff Department do have money over there. They probably got drones that probably patrolling at night and they just watching and okay, they go pick his ass up or her ass. That's it.
Because they pick them up too quick after the shootings, bro. Like because back in the day, a cat get shot, you probably won't know unless somebody told.
Yeah.
Nah, like cause we got these shot spotters. These shot spotters, these shits everywhere. And boy, when you shoot a gun, that bitch will follow. To me, it seems like, but they make it say that the shot spotters, they'll follow you. But I'm like, man, no way the hell, man, there's buildings and shit like that. How the fuck
think they use
all that?
they use like a song radar or some shit to find the location with a gunshot. That's the same. I showed you the K in the chat. That's the same shit they do in New York, bro. Soon you bust your gun in New York, you better start moving because best believe them niggas is coming in that area. Bro.
They coming. But see, the thing about it is they pick them up too quick. So I'm like, God damn, would they follow the nigga home or some shit? Like, what the fuck? And like, I give it, since they put them shits up, like, the shootings have went down, bro. Like, you do not hear that shit like you used to. And the crazy part about it is more niggas carrying guns now. But you don't hear all that shooting and shit that like
pretty game. To be honest, crime don't drop down dramatically.
For real though.
In Florida, like right, we be hearing all this shit that everybody talk about Florida this, Florida that. Crime in Florida has dropped down dramatically, even in the hood.
This thing, Mitt, is hard to get away with crime now, bro.
Yeah, it's very hard to get away with crime.
Carjacking, that's too hot. Every car got a tracker in it. That's number one. And plus, them cameras get VIN number detection, so them niggas is literally scanning your VIN number you passing on to them cameras and shit.
And I'm gonna tell you something. The way how this new technology, CIS, nigga, I can walk in your house, even if I don't touch something, my DNA, they'll be able to find my DNA in your house, and I ain't touched nothing. That's how crazy it is. Like breaking into somebody's house.
Delete somebody, like if somebody got deleted there, they'll probably catch them.
No, they can find your part. They can find hair particles. They find your footprints.
all of that, man. You can walk in somebody's house. Literally, I was talking about homeboy. Yeah, we caught him. He rubbed his shoulder against the wall.
His arm.
Yeah, and then they swat the wall. The first thing they're gonna say, "Have you?" This is how they catch people. Have you been in? Have you ever been in the house? The dummy gonna say, "No, I ain't never been in the house. No, I ain't never been in the house." Boom, got you.
Yep.
You got to explain why you did. You just said you went in the house.
And we got evidence. Your ass done been there.
You can't say you wasn't in the house. Your DNA ain't in the house.
Right. That's why you didn't shut the fuck up. Fuck it. Shut it up. Goddamn, let them run it.
Plus, crime don't even pay that much money like it used to, bro. The only thing people do that probably make money is the scammers.
Scammers. That's That's what.
Right.
That's the thing. That's scamming. That's where the crime. That's what the major crimes that in South Florida now. In Florida,
Right, scamming.
scamming. Yeah,
Right.
scamming.
Down
Yeah,
here too. They even got special police units that's just for that shit, bro.
like trying to rob somebody. Nobody really carry cash like that. Everybody got
Exactly, my
yeah,
nigga.
ain't nobody carrying cash like
The only place people probably might try to rob is a store, and that's too hot
ATM.
because you might
that.
get
Yeah,
shot
too hard.
in his
Yeah,
camera. People try to steal ATM machines, you know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Strip club.
Right.
Somebody might rob you. But as far as just that stick up game, like in the early '90s, and
Right.
you got cash, you ain't. And then if you try to use the card, everywhere you go, where ATM at, it's cameras.
It's
It's
camera.
cameras.
Right.
It's
Right.
cameras
You
behind
go
you.
to jail. Yeah, you go to
Motherfuckers,
jail.
and then motherfuckers be trying to cover up their face, cover up their eyes, but don't they know they can scan your eyes now?
Nah, I'm pretty sure that shit's still happening, dog. Because I mean, people
Bro,
are hungry out
not
here.
even
It has
just
You
your
know,
it,
they'll
eyes,
run up to
not
people
even
and
just your eyes,
pull
though.
their gun
Them
on them.
niggas
no,
know.
they
Look
still
at this.
do
Them
it.
niggas know your height. You don't even gotta scan yet. Them niggas know your height, your body structure. They could eyeball how much you weigh. Man,
Yeah,
that shit is hard.
they still have it, Mr. What he said. It's crime is still happening, but I'm only can vouch for Florida. Like when I be hearing other people talk about what's going on in their state, I be thinking like that should have never happened in Florida. Like the Kia boys in what is that, Wisconsin? Man, you try to rob somebody's car in South Florida? Free the game. How many people you think that carry a firearm? What? In Florida?
Then everybody.
You get when they were telling me about the Kia boys, I'm like, yo, this so how you let these
Yeah, them niggas would bump your car, and as soon as you come out, another nigga hop out of the passenger. And
there's
jump
no
in your
way
shit.
in
Yeah, that
hell
ain't
like,
happening down here.
it ain't
Yeah,
happening
see,
in Florida.
see, that's crazy because you guys say you guys can retrieve your stuff with deadly force. I mean, I don't think California can do that, but that's just
No,
crazy.
yeah, every state. Don't
That's
say
nice, though.
every state is different. But I'm saying even the policing in Florida, like them jits would have been got caught with DNA and I don't know how other agencies run it, but the policing in Florida, like it's more so the technology. You're gonna get caught. Like there's no way them guys would just riding around stealing Kias like for like a long time and they couldn't catch them. That shit would have been. You don't even hear about
I'm gonna be in my
carjacking
Kia
down
waiting
here.
for you.
Right, Mitch.
You don't even
You
hear
do
that
not
shit.
hear about carjackers no more.
You don't.
Like
You can't do that.
and if you do hear it, you be like, damn, that nigga a crash out. Like, damn,
Nah,
he going to jail.
the only way people carjacking is to do some other crime with a car. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like
but
carjacking to sell that shit is dead. You know
They
what I mean?
would have that shit blocked off where you can't even turn. Like they would have them in a circle. You're gonna have to run. Like it's like some of the crimes I still hear in other states. I'm like, yo, this Florida. I mean, we still get our murders. We still got our murder one. We still get our sex trap. We get our like sex trafficking. We get our murder one. We get the scamming. We get
murder too much.
we get deletion. Sorry about that. We might, depending on what area you're in, you might get a breaking and entering, but that's fucking around and find out. So you know, it is policing overall. I think getting better. I don't know about other states, but where we at?
Yeah, I say I can give you that though, because they ain't as nasty as they used to be, bro. They used to be nasty as fuck down here.
Yeah, and they did. They again. You made a great point. That I'm actually taking that in when I do the training. That is good. Let's say I learn when I come on here. I try to listen to everybody's perspective. That is a great point. That's.
Oh, you in training right now? Is it something that you could talk about?
No, I can't. No, that's why y'all haven't been seeing me. I got a little promotion, so that's why y'all haven't been seeing me. So,
law enforcement.
Yeah, Mitch, what you don't moved up to the FBI?
No, man.
I just fucking with you, bro.
I got a little promote, something. Took a little pay cut, but
You in the office now? You in the detective?
No, I don't know. I'm vibing.
You in the AC now? You chilling in the AC?
Yeah. I took a little pay cut.
So when you in the field, you get people in the field get more pay than the people who do like the desk work.
No,
He's a
I
pusher
just
now.
I don't like people in the field. They just get overtime.
Okay.
Historically, they get a lot of overtime. You know, I'm a worker. I'm a field. I always say I'm a field. I always will say I'm a field. I like to be in the paint. You know, I like to work. You know what I'm saying? You know, even when I was a CEO, I used to work a lot of hours. You know, I used to get shit done. You know what I'm saying? So I would say this, Free the Game. I was a CEO at Belglades. Free the Game. He gone.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I hear
Yeah,
you.
I was a CEO at Belglades. You know what I'm talking about.
I
At
know.
camp.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I was there. I wasn't there alone, but I was at that camp. I would say that.
Yeah, I have no idea where that is.
We call our prisons camp.
Camp.
Okay.
Yeah, they
We
camp.
call it camp. Yeah, we call it. We don't say prison. We say camp. Like it's like you could tell her, like, oh, I was at this camp or that camp. We say camp. They don't say prison. It's
Hey,
weird. I don't know why
Florida got one in every fucking county, man.
Not in Broward County no more. We did.
Okay.
Yeah, not in Broward. But they do got them in every county except Broward. I don't know why Broward County.
Yeah, y'all
they
niggas
closed
got a
it.
lot of criminals, bro. What the hell?
Florida got a lot of camps. They got enough to lock a lot of niggas up. They got a lot
Yes,
of
they
prisons.
do.
They got a lot of prisons.
You think they got more? You think that prisons are more full now or back then?
They're not as, like, again, a lot of people are not getting arrested like that no more. It's not, the crime went down historically in Florida. Like it really did. Like people can't get away. People are getting arrested now for scamming. That's like the major thing, scamming.
Mm-hmm.
PPA loans are waiting, they got a spot in there.
Scamming, busting checks, all of that shit.
Yeah,
People-
all that bank fraud. That's the big thing down here, right? That's what's going on in Florida.
And when I noticed with a lot of police, man, like if you ain't really got no firearm on you, they ain't really fucking.
They ain't fucking with you. They ain't really. If you
Like,
clean,
they'll-
ain't nobody trying. They ain't trying to arrest nobody. Like if you clean,
Right. They'll take the dope. I don't see them take niggas dope and just step on it. As long as they ain't got no fire on them and shit.
Yeah, they ain't. Again, they ain't nobody trying to. Police officers now, a lot of them just trying to get by the day, get by their shift without nothing going on. They ain't trying to bring nobody in for petty shit. If you ain't got no warrant, if you don't have a warrant, if you don't got no big shit, I'm talking about big shit. Now, fentanyl, you're gonna get arrested for fentanyl, cocaine. But if you got weed and like I said, you don't got no fire. Your fire, even if you have a firearm on you and you got a weed and you got a firearm, if that firearm yours and you supposed to have it, they ain't finna fuck with you.
Yeah,
they might take it. They might take it. They tell you come pick it up at the station because they're gonna field test it. That's it. They might do that. They ain't really. People ain't really. These police officers ain't trying to deal with this bullshit. It's too much. It's too much light on police officers right now.
Too much paperwork.
No, it's not paperwork. It's too much light. It's too much. Literally, you can't do nothing.
Yeah, the police is hot right now.
It's been hot. It's been hot for the last 15 years. Ever since Trayvon Martin, it's been hot. Cameras everywhere.
Facts.
Like I said, you still got officers that do stupid shit, but even if there's a justifiable shooting, it's still like officers be. I hear officers say, "Damn," everybody say, "Yeah, that's a good shooting." He pointed a gun at you. Everybody like, "Yeah, but I don't want to." Everybody scared of the backlash.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's scared of the backlash.
That shit's just too much to fucking deal with.
It's stressful. That's what I'm saying. Who want to do this shit?
You guys watch the new American Sniper movie on Netflix?
Oh no.
That's just pretty good. Imagine having to shoot a kid.
Nah, I don't want to imagine that shit, bro.
I mean, Vato is off the fucking chain.
And that nigga drink, he don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? He said whatever.
I know that's tequila. Hey, you mix it, Vato. You drinking tequila and Modelo?
Tequila and Modelo, that's diabolical. That should be legal. You remember when them niggas? You remember when them niggas came up with the first set of Four Loko and they had to pull all that shit back, bro?
Mm-hmm.
That shit was giving niggas heart attack. That was energy drink and alcohol, nigga. The fuck. They had to
Yeah, them
take
four
all that
loco.
shit off the shelf.
Yeah, them shits like them little shits called. Remember them Cisco?
What's Cisco's?
The alcohol drink. It's like in a little bottle, man. But you drink that little bottle, man, you be fucked up. Talking
See,
about
that shit is not smart. Put in that much compressed alcohol in a small bottle. That shit is because a person gonna drink that shit out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit is unfair, man.
Yeah.
You know what
Mix
too?
it up,
That
you know?
sweet tasting shit. All them sweet tasting shit you think is for them girls. What that shit was called? That remember them Smirnoffs?
Smirnoff. They didn't get nobody
yeah.
job though. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nigga,
that's
them
straight
shit
out
will get
weak.
you drunk if you sit around drinking them shits because it's like soda. Them shits don't be tasting strong, but let me drink like 4 of them shits, bro. Like I can't
Now they
get
got
up
the
like
ones that like 8% that taste good. You know, you be fucking by the time you got down 3, you're drunk. You're 4. The tall cans.
Free to Graham. Which agency patrol your area? Palm Beach County or Boynton?
Palm Beach.
Palm Beach
West,
Sheriff or
yeah, nah, sheriff. They don't patrol our area. They patrol the next city over,
okay,
but
so
not West Palm. I got West Palm patrol up.
West Palm. Okay, all right.
Mm-hmm.
So you in a decent neighborhood then?
Yeah. Well, but the neighborhood I live in decent, but the area I live in is the rough area. It's downtown, so I live downtown. So it's like, but it ain't rough like I tell my kids, them like, man, this shit used to be like this was a murder zone right here.
They cleaned it up.
Yeah, I'm talking about you don't even see niggas really hanging out in the hood like they used to no more. Like that shit kind of stupid they even do.
It's like I said, everywhere the same. Like crime really went down. The hood is boring now. I tell people the hood is somewhat boring now.
Facts, bro, facts. Like
shit.
around here, but it ain't because you ain't really because, bro, you can go to block parties now and ain't shit really going down like it used to. Like block party, one of the worst shit you can go to now.
Man, you can't even shoot in a club now in Florida thinking you finna make your home. They gonna have they gonna be at your door, knocking on your door. Cause all they doing is follow the street cameras. Okay, he pulled that's all they doing.
Yeah, and
the last shooting they had in my neighborhood, it was with my old neighborhood. It was 2 cousins shooting at each other. He killed his cousin. That was the last one.
You know what? A lot of that been happening, bro. Like a lot of that be happening. Domestic shit going too far.
Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot of that on the news.
Domestic been up. Yeah, it has been up. Yeah, domestic.
That shit seem like it's the highlight for that shit seem like it's the highlight shit. The domestic shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey Doc, where you at? Do a lot of people have those Ring cameras?
Who? Where I'm at?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. As a matter of fact, the police use people Ring cameras to solve some hella shit.
They can act. Yeah. What you talking about?
Yeah. Because I know I got one, and I'm in like the little neighborhood thing, bro. I don't give a fuck what happened in the neighborhood, bro. That shit go on like a little billboard. So if you like say, damn, a strange person walked on my porch and just posted on there, bro, it be people walking in people like in front of people. Fucking doorbells, bro, butt ass fucking naked, bro. I be like, what the fuck is wrong with these people, bro?
And they do about that Ring camera, that shit's so small, you forget that shit is right there watching. You know what I'm saying? The whole time.
Like I got them bitches all around my house.
They just saw
video.
They just saw the murder. The girl set her boyfriend up to get robbed. They saw the murder from somebody else's ring camera.
You see that?
Found out her girl set him up. They was able to look in the car and seen that she was texting somebody and said, "Come get him down." This how these cameras are.
Yeah.
That
nigga Travis Rudolph got off. That boy Travis Rudolph that played for the NFL.
Yeah, he got off.
Yeah, and he don't stay too far from here. Where that shit happened at. Because of the ring cam. The ring cam caught all that shit on video.
Yeah.
Can the public request like body cam footage from police?
In Florida, yes, you can. It has to have
Yes,
your
you
case.
can.
In Florida,
You-
you have to you got to get the case number. It has to reference you.
Facts. You
You
gonna get
gotta
them
be
in
a part of
Florida.
that case.
Yeah, in Florida. Now, there are some states. I think in Pennsylvania, I was surprised. They said even if the cases involve you, you can't request it. They won't give it to you unless you got to
Yeah.
go to court. Yeah, every state is different. In Florida, you can request it. Hey,
Right.
I
And
want to pull this case number because you're supposed to ask for a case number, and then I think you got to pay for the CD or something, and then they'll give it to you, the body camera.
See if you're just doing like me, like a content creator. Like let's say I wanted to go and get some body cam footage. I can't just do that. I gotta be involved in the case.
I think so. I'm not sure. You'll have to Google. I think so. I don't think you can
unless the case over with. If the case is
if it's
over
over with, yeah, you're right. Forget.
then
If the case, if the case is over with, yeah, it's free game. But if it's pending, no.
yeah,
I can see
you
that.
gotta be part of the media or something. You gotta have some
Yeah.
real credentials to
You
get.
gotta have credentials, yeah. And they only
Yeah.
gonna give you a little bit.
I could see that because a lot of times they don't even release the body cam footage until further on in the case or the case is over type shit.
In Florida, they will release it if it's a big case. They're only gonna release some of the stuff. They're not gonna release the whole totality of it. But yeah, once the case over, you can all of it public. Everything is public records, so you can request it.
And shout out to the homie Mitt for supporting the channel with a $10 holler. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
No problem.
The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. The money counting team. It's so exciting. Money counting team.
Where's my money? It's right here.
And this video that I got in the background, I got it on mute because it's just the helicopters and the news team, they commenting on it. But this is one of the craziest and longest high-speed chase I done seen ever. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it gotta be on the West Coast. I think it's somewhere in LA.
Yeah.
But
Hey, I'm gonna send you a video about the cops getting in a shooting while chasing a suspect in LA. Yeah.
Quick question before you start the video. Bulldog dude, that's your name?
Yeah. What up?
Why all the time in California y'all always have these high speed chases with all this traffic in California?
Bro.
Every time I see California, it's a high speed chase.
Bro, they
Like,
got
how
the most high. Every time I see a high-speed chase, most of the time it be California.
I'm like, yo, it doesn't make any sense with all this traffic. Why is that?
Blame Grand Theft Auto.
Just happened. Did you look at the one that just happened that hit a semi truck and that fool split the car fatal? If you look
Yeah,
it
I'm
up,
asking why does it always happen? Like, why does it always happen in California? Like, it's, with the high speed chases, it's always in California.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, shit, but some they never get away. I mean, you know.
Oh, they never get away?
I mean, some of them they go usually downtown by the big buildings, and you know they use that to their advantage. But yeah, they usually never get away.
Okay.
Hey, y'all must be giving away some big numbers out there in California if you get caught fucking up. Cause them niggas damn sure be running, bro.
They damn should be running.
Bitch, you get caught in California, boy, it may be over with, bro. Like, bitch, it's life.
I heard California is lenient on the sentences. They not Florida. They lenient. I heard they pretty lenient on them
Bro,
sentences.
the amount of gang members I seen on No Jumper got locked up and come back out the next week back in again. That shit is crazy.
I heard California pretty lenient on the. You can get 5 years in Florida just for participating in a game. If you're gang, you get 5 years off rip, just participating.
And you're gonna do 85%. Actually, you're gonna do 100%. 85, you gotta earn that. You gotta earn that 15%. Bitch, you'll do a whole 100.
I don't know how other states you can just be a gang member and they don't get charged for. California different. If you're affiliated with the gang, that's 5 years off rip. That's before you commit any crimes, anything. You get 5 years.
Damn. And by the way, this is the guy trying to go into this other car. What would say, and we ain't really gotta hear the commentary that much. We could chop it up. But one thing I would say in New York, bro, them niggas prioritize gun crimes. So if they catch you for a little bud or some traffic shit, a lot of times they just let you go. But remember, during COVID, they was letting a lot of people off with a bunch of shit because they want to they had enough space to keep all them people and COVID is going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I heard New York, you can get away with a lot of shit, but guns, they not fucking around with guns in New York.
Guns, bullets,
Yeah,
magazine. Them niggas want
yeah,
answers from you.
I heard that in New York. They don't play about that. They'll lock
But you
your
know
ass
what I
up for that.
noticed though? A lot of places that's densely populated, they don't play with that gun shit because it's easy for innocent bystander to get hit.
Yeah,
But we out here in the south, we got a lot of space. It's a lot of, you know what I mean?
Guns not really an issue down here unless it's a stolen gun.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, unless it's a stolen gun,
And
you
even
ain't
then, I could sell you a gun and write you a fucking bill of sale. Dead
fail.
ass.
Yeah. It
As
ain't
long as
really.
you're not a felon, I'm not gonna get in trouble. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And in Georgia too, once you're 100 yards away from the main road, you could discharge your fire. You could shoot. You could literally have a gun range in your backyard as long as
Yep.
you're 100 yards away from the main road.
I have seen that. Yeah.
Vehicle. I can tell you that Anaheim PD's helicopter is overhead here. They have eyes on it. They are probably streaming ABC7 as we speak as well. And you can see now getting back onto Falmouth Avenue at a high rate of
And the thing about this place in Cali, like where you gonna hide? Ain't really got nowhere to hide when the helicopters is on you. You know what I'm saying?
speed after failing to take over that pickup truck back in that original Honda Civic as he tries to hide out somewhere in this neighborhood. Unclear whether he's going to get back on the freeway here, but he's almost doing a complete circle as he's basically come out the other side of this neighborhood. So heading northbound now on Catalpa Avenue into oncoming lanes of traffic, some wild turns here. They have to get some ground units into this area because the driving, as I see it, is just way too dangerous to let this go on much further, nonetheless, in the middle of rush hour.
Wait, studio, you saying Crooked Eye just passed away? Let me look that shit up. The rapper Crooked Eye.
You've got to wonder right off the bat whether this vehicle belongs to him. It just doesn't make sense that he would just dump the vehicle for no other reason except for maybe the possibility of the fact that it might be running out of gas. So if the gas is low and if it's a stolen car, that would have made a lot of
So the gas, it looked like the gas might be low because Buddy looked like he's trying to ditch the vehicle for another one.
sense. Now he's parking it in a parking spot once again. Clearly, really trying to get rid of this vehicle and now running through the subdivision here. We'll try and get across here. It looks like it's going to be North Schooner Lane as he runs through these townhomes in Anaheim. We'll try and get, if we widen now, we'll see. Okay, let's stay on him. Stay on him right here. He's just running around this building here. Looks like he's coming up on another couple of cars parked here, a van and a small red compact car. Looks like he's trying to break in to the van. He finds an open door in that white van. And now you can see the black and whites pulling up.
And this man is on that real Grand Theft Auto shit. The man just got in the plumber van.
Right behind him. He's blocked in. He's inside the car, likely trying to hotwire it at this point. And you can see they have lit him up and basically blocked him in. If he tries to back out, it could get ugly. But in any event, officers now with their guns drawn, squarely they have their eyes on him. They're just waiting for backup at this point and obviously trying to bark some orders at him, hoping he gets out of the vehicle. Let's try and come around the other side if we can. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're actually on the north side of the Disneyland TFR, so we actually are going to be forced to hold this position right here. Unfortunately, we can't see the driver's side of that white van. But again, if you're just tuning in, there is a pursuit driver that is just look at this. Look at this, ramming into the front of that black and white. That is Fullerton Police. Now trying to block him in.
That cop is not blocking him good, bro. He's not doing a good job of blocking it. He's supposed to block this nigga in like horizontally.
As he puts it in reverse, he's going up and down, he has nowhere to go here. He's really trying to ram that car out of his way as he is now stuck in that parking spot. There's really nowhere for him to go. He's got a fence in front of him. Look at this. Look at violently into reverse, ramming right into that Fullerton Police Department vehicle. That's right. Yes. This is very dangerous. Obviously, that officer has no choice but to use force if his life is in danger, but he is waiting for backup, and at this point really has very few options available to him. Here's another officer on the suspect's right rear flank. So now two officers, not sure if they both came from that same patrol car, but I only see those two officers on foot, and he is just going back and forth. Now he's created some room to escape here, and he's going to probably try and ram it again or do a 4-point turn and turn it around. He's got to turn it all the way around without hitting that tree, and he may have a couple minutes to do it here because what else can those officers do? They really don't have any options. Here comes the backup. Here comes backup. Head to head. This is dangerous. Look at this. A head-on situation almost with that patrol car. Officers out of the vehicle, and
this nigga do not give a fuck, bro.
now he's racing through the subdivision as more officers race into this neighborhood. Look at this. What is he going to do here? Around all of those black and whites, those are two Fullerton police officers that are now going to try and turn around with him. Look at this. Look at what we are seeing here. He is now back on Coronet Avenue after evading 4 separate black and whites who were just pulling into the neighborhood to try and help that original officer after a wild scene in that parking lot. We now have a brand new pursuit on our hands here as he has carjacked this vehicle and now racing down Coronet Avenue at Maple Street. Once again, a dangerous situation on the hands of Fullerton police here.
That nigga a real thief. That nigga hot wired that bitch quick too.
Under pressure too, cause the cops is right behind him, bro. He did that shit under pressure.
That's right. And anybody who is willing to engage with those cops like that, attempted assault on, look at this, ramming past all of this traffic here as he tries to get back on the freeway. It looks like he's trying to get back on the 91 freeway. He sideswiped 2 separate cars to get through that red light, getting back onto the 91 freeway. Surely CHP is being called in here as Fullerton police really has their hands tied. Many of those officers, I have not seen them get much closer to him. And now he is on the westbound side of the 91 freeway. As I was about to say, anybody who is that reckless and willing to put themselves in that position where they're face to face with those officers, it is a desperate suspect behind the wheel here, and obviously very, very dangerous.
Was it in a private chat, Bato, so I could click on it?
God damn, well, this dude, but it's always going on in California, bro.
Yeah, man, them niggas built different, bro. And California is like a car. To me, that's like a car place anyway.
And he just has no regard. He has no problem ramming into
a lot of people be having their the switches in their cars. So I could see people knowing how to hot wire in Cali. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they not even getting serious time in Cali like that. Like they don't even get serious. They got rid of that 3-strike law. 3-strike law. I think they got rid of that.
Damn.
With all of this, he would have got 15 to 20 in Florida.
15 to 20?
Yeah, for this, he would have got 15.
Again, westbound side of the 91 freeway.
That sounded a lot.
To the southbound 5 the northbound 5 freeway. He is now northbound on the 5 freeway where traffic, I've got to tell you.
You think that's a lot of time?
Hell yeah.
See, I think prison terms. So to me, 15 to 20, you getting out. You know what I'm saying? So somebody that get like a 40, 50, or 3 life sentences, I 15, you getting out. You get to see life again.
That's true. It depends on your age too, though.
Yeah, it depends on your age.
During too, David, that I can only imagine that CHP has been requested to take this over because you've got Anaheim PD who's pretty much out of pocket. They do have their airship in the area, but
Also, the J Wills straight out of Jersey in the building.
PD is now out of their jurisdiction. Now he's getting off at Beach Boulevard. So getting off at Beach Boulevard onto Beach Boulevard. Oh, look at that.
This nigga is really driving this plumber van, bro.
Fishtailing as he came off the freeway there onto Beach Boulevard, off of Beach Boulevard onto Auto Center Drive as he continues northbound at a high rate of speed. A little more traffic on this street here as he makes a wild right turn into oncoming lanes of traffic. There's Anaheim PD's helicopter. They are directly over him, likely calling out for CHP. But right now, ever since he took this vehicle out of that parking lot, we have not seen any ground units engage with this suspect yet.
Damn, he hit that car.
Man, took what he could have found.
That just posted I had to leave because I couldn't paste it or whatever the hell copy.
Yeah, that nigga playing GTA on some real shit.
Yeah, he is. That shit crazy.
I'm
I
surprised
haven't
they
seen. I haven't seen the police yet.
And he in a van and he don't dog their ass at
Behind the
the
wheel here. It
van.
all started as a failed traffic stop, refusing to pull over. He was in a black Honda Civic when it all started, and it appeared we saw him on several occasions try and dump that vehicle, and now he has taken over a white van. That's a GMC van, almost looks like a work van that was parked in those townhomes. Now on Artesia Boulevard, as CHP tries to get in here and race up Artesia to catch up with the suspect. But once again, no black and whites in sight, as he is breaking every rule of the road and showing no regard for anybody's safety here, just ramming into vehicles whenever he sees anybody in his way. He sideswiped two separate vehicles getting off of the 91 freeway, lost control at Beach Boulevard, as you said, David. He fishtailed off of the freeway there, almost lost control actually, and is now regained control on a much less traveled boulevard here. This is Artesia Boulevard, where you can see once again he's got much of the road all to himself here.
Yeah, I hope this shit is good on gas, man.
He is just bound to lose control of this vehicle. You could tell with every turn, he's barely braking. He's taking all of these turns.
You know why I think so too? Because it's a working vehicle. It probably got hella equipment at the back. So when he turned, is like, you ever drove with something heavy in the car? Yeah.
Yeah, that weight shift.
Yep.
Too fast, a very top-heavy vehicle that he is showing very limited capability of controlling. There are some black and whites a ways back, but they are having trouble catching up. They are not competing with him with these dangerous tactics that we're seeing here. He is driving very dangerously, but they've got to figure something out, because this is the same driving that we were seeing when he was in a small little black Honda Civic. We were very easily able to spot him on the freeway. Look at this, more traffic in his way. We'll see what he does here, but every time he's caught himself in a little bit of a jam, he just tries to use the vehicle to ram his way through here. Looks like he's gotten through that light there. We're on Valley View Avenue. As I was mentioning, it was very easy to spot him on the freeway originally because the driving was so erratic. And again, throughout this pursuit, except for when he stole this vehicle, he has had really nobody behind him. He's just driving like a madman through the streets of Whittier now here on Valley View Avenue at Alondra Boulevard. Through the green light here with a little more traffic in his way, and we'll see what he attempts to do here. But I've got to believe that Honda was running out of fuel. You saw
And it's fucked up. The news is helping the police. Is they getting paid extra? No.
He obviously had been in some collisions with that car, and we already have witnessed several collisions with this car. Not to mention that wild scene in the parking lot. If you missed it, I hope we can roll back some of that video where he was ramming that black and white, that lone Fullerton police officer who was just trying to block the parking spot with his gun drawn. He rammed that black and white out of the way, and the pursuit is on once again. But right now, as we've been saying, no law enforcement able to keep up with him just yet.
This man is on the move.
Over.
I probably better fast forward it a little bit. Because the one you had to see, you actually try to change vehicles.
Over the median into oncoming lanes of traffic through a parking lot here. He's going to come out on Rosecrans Avenue, going the wrong way on Rosecrans, wrong way on Rosecrans. It's a median. He's going to have to jump. Oh my goodness, look at this. He's going to probably shift over to the correct lanes here, but he had nowhere to go there. Didn't jump the median, just went the wrong way. Is now on the.
I mean, they're trying to stop him, but shit, you know what I mean? They're trying to stop him.
Westbound side of Rosecrans Avenue, heading back towards the freeway. He's
Keep by where I live, dog.
You said this close to where you live?
Yeah, this is the same city. Yeah, it's Norwalk on my
This nigga might be your family, low key, bro.
Way approaching Norwalk. If he continues in the westbound direction here, looks like another crazy turn there onto a surface street into a parking spot for no reason whatsoever. Just went right over the curb there. I mean, there really wasn't anybody in his way. I'm not even sure what's going through this guy's mind. This is just very unpredictable. Impossible to set up for a spike. Look at this. Off-roading, trying to get around traffic. Yeah, almost landed into that tree. Now, look at this. Fishtailing through the parking lot, drifting through an empty.
I'm telling you, whatever's in the back of that truck, he didn't have enough chance to get rid of that shit. That shit is not doing him no justice.
Warehouse parking lot back onto Marquette Avenue. He is
Yeah,
having a
that
lot
shit
of
is
trouble with this
sliding.
vehicle, guys.
You better have to change that vehicle too, though.
Absolutely not. Yeah, not composed.
Now in the parking lot, they could have flattened his tires, but remember though, when they put out the spikes, they gotta put that shit out ahead of time. They gotta lay it out so it's like a trap. They gotta, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of the squad cars don't just have that shit on them.
It looks like he might even have a flat tire. Look at this. There are pieces. Oh, he's lost his tire. He's on his rim.
He's lost a tire. Damn.
That left rear tire is almost down to I don't know if there's any tread left, but he's looks like he's got some sparks coming off occasionally. You saw some of that rubber flying off, and now he's going to have even more trouble maintaining control of this vehicle as he continues northbound on Marquardt Avenue, right along the wash here. There's a golf course off of the nose, but we are in a commercial area. It's going to turn into a more residential street if he continues, but there is a black and white now behind him, code 3 with lights and sirens on, about maybe 50 feet back. Let's go ahead and widen out and see which agency that is that's behind him. That looks like the maybe still Fullerton. It's Fullerton PD. Fullerton PD back in pursuit, guys. Yeah, we're in the Norwalk area, I think, now as he comes up. Well, no, he's not in Norwalk yet, but look at this. He's going through that gas station without any tire on that left rear wheel.
Yo, that's hot driving through that gas station with your tires, with you driving on the metal and that shit sparking. That shit is, nigga, you lucky you don't catch that shit afire. You know what I'm saying? All that gas that be on the ground at the gas station.
Almost struck several vehicles there. A miracle nobody's gotten hurt yet. But you can see he is really in a jam now. Lots of traffic ramming into all of these cars here. Again, this is northbound Carmenita Road now.
Oh, shit. Look, he's stuck. Oh, shit.
Several vehicles there. A miracle nobody's gotten hurt yet. But you can see he is really in a jam now. Lots of traffic ramming into all of these
That's
cars
all the
here.
traffic
Again,
you're
this
talking
is
about.
northbound Carmenita Road now. And it's not moving. He's stuck. Now he's stuck. It looked like he's stuck. Sparks flying, and that officer right there has to treat this with
he's still hitting that
likely
bit.
going to have to step away from his vehicle.
He's still trying to go.
Put it in reverse once and ram into that other patrol car. Right now he's trying to go forward, and he's not going anywhere at all. It looks like the van is now stuck. Yeah, this is likely to start a fire. You can see those.
It looked like the police scary, bro, because a lot of cops would have just gone and snatched him out of that shit. You know what I'm saying? They probably don't know if he got a gun, though.
Those rims are starting to glow. There's certainly more on the way over here. Right now, if we widen it just a little bit, we can confirm just that one black and white. Just the one black and white. We're at Placid Drive, northbound Carmenita Road, and he is now stranded here. We'll see how this officer deals with this. He's likely just going to wait for backup, and right now it doesn't appear as though that van is going anywhere. He's probably not aware.
That shit gonna explode on his ass.
That's right. You've got to wonder. You've got to wonder if he's thinking about getting out of this van and trying to hijack another one. You've got to at least wonder whether that's going through his mind. He's probably not aware. Well, now he's aware. I was going to say he might not even be aware that his wheel's on fire, but certainly he's aware of the fire under the hood. More pieces flying out there as this vehicle is starting to come apart.
And the crazy part, the gas tank's like right there, dog.
I'm thinking it came from it could be because, I mean, where else would that smoke be coming from? But I don't think any shots have been fired yet, so that probably is not the case. But that wheel, that left rear wheel is also creating some metal as well. So it could have come from the rear, but now I've got to wonder if that transmission is just reached its limit, and that's what's producing the smoke here. Not sure, but in any event, it has overheated.
Yeah, that engine on fire
it looks
too.
like the vehicle is now disabled. Additional units now pulling into
What you said
position.
about the engine free?
It looked like it's on fire too. Looked like a flame was trying to shoot out the front of that bit.
Yeah, this nigga whole shit is on fire. I think he pushed this because this van look like it get hella mileage. He done pushed this shit to the limit, bro.
Here, so some backup from CHP. Backup from CHP and Fullerton PD as he gets out of the vehicle, crawls out of the passenger window, and is now running for it northbound Carmenita Road. Running up northbound Carmenita.
Right, he probably was just
as he
facing,
crosses the street.
he probably was just facing a 3-year sentence, a 2-year sentence. Now this shit.
That nigga probably got warrants, bro. You ain't no telling.
Yeah, that
The
is
crazy
true.
part,
Yeah,
he'll be out though.
yeah, he would have been out. That's what I'm saying. California ain't you. You got to have guns, kidnapping. I believe. What else? Bulldog.
Maybe the grapes, you know.
Yeah, grapes. Kidnapping. Those they'll hit you with time for them, but this he probably wasn't gonna get no
Vehicle
real time.
manslaughter, you know, like people on DUI, you have money, you'll
I'm
catch
saying
3
ain't no
years for a
telling what
body.
this man got on him, what he wanted for. Ain't no telling.
If he had guns on him, I believe in California they don't play by guns. If I'm correct, right?
Nah, they don't play about guns, but I think you can, sir. I think you can
Certain
have like
guns.
rifle. Yeah,
Yeah, certain assault rifles. I think you can't have
Yeah.
those. Yeah.
We've seen this person make several desperate attempts to hijack other vehicles. We will see what he decides to do here. Lots of folks getting home here in Fullerton, or here in
that fool can run.
the La Mirada area, I want to
Right.
say, and he is now running down the sidewalk without any other wheels at his disposal.
If he
He's
had
gonna
any
start running out of
firearm,
steam
he
here,
should have been
and we'll
get rid
see
of
if
that
this
shit, bro.
ends in a foot pursuit, because I think they are pursuing him on foot, but I can't confirm that from my vantage point. Here comes another officer in the opposite direction, and he's now run into a residential alleyway here. Loses his footing. Oh no, he's now on private property. You saw that it looked like a woman next to her home here. He's
This
now in the
nigga on
backyard,
private
and
property.
he's going to hide out here along Leffingwell Road, jumping fences. He's jumping fences, looking for a way into one of these homes.
And the news just fucking this man whole. You know what I'm saying?
Small dog there in the backyard. He's under that patio, that awning. He's trying to get into that car, into that house rather. Several dogs barking. He's now going through that sliding glass door, making his way into the home.
Damn.
Somebody appears to be, it might even be a homeowner, not sure. Completely unaware. Yeah, he's on the other side of the building. I don't think he has any clue. Very dangerous situation here where we have no information, but here comes somebody running out the front. Look at this. Look.
Oh shit! Yeah, I seen this shit. Here. This nigga ran in some people's house that looked like him and them boy.
Well, in Florida, he would have got pop.
Yeah. But you gotta remember, there everybody ain't holding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. In California, I know everybody ain't holding in California.
Yeah.
Very dangerous situation here where we have no information, but here comes somebody running out the front. Look at this. Look at this. A confrontation inside the house, a family home.
Yo, he
and now
fighting
we're going
the
to come around
people
the front
back.
here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. He's in the truck. He's in the truck. He's in the truck. He just got in that truck. There's a dog under that truck. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. He just stole it. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Shit.
Oh, my goodness. This is incredible.
This nigga done up the charges. This nigga done did home invasion.
Yeah, he gonna get home invasion. Yeah, you get time for that. Yeah, that's home invasion. He finna get home invasion. Yep.
That boy is a savage.
This is incredible.
He might get some for assaulting them people.
Assault. He gonna get home invasion with assault. That
he's been playing too much GTA, bro.
Man.
Unbelievable. I cannot believe what we are witnessing, guys. They are going to have to get creative here because this person is.
You best hope these people that gassed up their work van before they go to. This shit got a whole lot on it, bro. This nigga, bro.
Look at this. Just ramming into cars, additional bumpers flying off of that other vehicle. And now he's, I believe, westbound on Leffingwell Road. I want to say westbound. Can we put the compass up real quick? Yeah, westbound Leffingwell. If you live in this area or have any idea where we are here, if you are looking at us, you need to stay inside because there is a dangerous suspect behind the wheel here. I feel very sorry for all of the other cars on the road here as he continues to make his way towards the freeway once again. We may find ourselves back on the freeway, but look at him. A little bit of traffic and once again, right through another gas station.
And it looked like he know the area good too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is just incredible. This is the third vehicle that he has stolen today.
Damn.
Third one?
Yeah,
Vato, that's your word truck, man.
Wait. This, hold on. This shit been going on for a whole hour. This shit got a whole hour.
Nigga, I'm telling you, bro.
Bruh, he finna get hit with some time.
This is what I'm saying. He should have just let them. He should have just let them niggas catch him in his own car, the
Bruh,
black car.
he's not escaping it. He finna get hit with some time.
That nigga tripping.
Hey, how much you think? 10 years?
I don't
I'm
know.
trying
I
to
can't.
figure out.
That
I'm
home
trying to-
invasion. That home invasion is.
Yeah, that home invasion may do it.
Yeah, that home invasion gonna give him 20 off rip.
Damn,
And then
you
he
think guys-
got
Damn, we gotta look that up. Let me look it up.
he got home invasion with assault. You got to put with
Three
assault.
stolen
Home
cars.
invasion with assault.
Right, with the assault, that's gonna
Yeah,
amplify.
that's gonna get him. That's gonna get him.
And using the car as an assault weapon too, because he hit all them cars on
Yeah, it don't matter. As long as they say home, as long as they have assault next to it, that home invasion with assault that can get you 30 in Florida. That'll get you 30 years.
And where's this California, right? Let me see. Home invasion.
Yeah, you gotta look at California. Home invasion with assault.
LA County, yeah.
Just say time.
They say like penalties could include 2, 4, or 6 years in state prison, right?
That's it.
Yeah.
Home invasion with assault.
Yeah, home invasion
Wow.
with assault. They said
Yeah.
there isn't publicly available data specifying the average duration of a home
yeah.
invasion
Damn.
involving assault in California. However, such incidents are typically swift, often lasting only a few minutes. This underscores the importance of the rapid response measured and all right, here we go. In California, home invasion are generally prosecuted under first-degree burglary statutes, right? Especially when the resident is occupied during the intrusion, which in the residence was there, right? Penalties can include 2, 4, or 6 years in state prison. You know what I'm saying? With potential enhancement if it was violence involved, if they had weapons and shit like that. So it say like 2 to 6 years, right? But it could be enhanced though, depending on if weapons was involved, if they abused the people type shit. You know what I mean?
So in Florida, minimum mandatory sentence for home invasion robbery, 34 months, but it can increase to 66 months if a weapon is involved. Maximum penalty carry range from 30 years in prison to life.
Damn.
So like when they say assault, like assault can mean like did you tie him up? Did you pistol whip him? That like stuff like that you ain't going home, buddy.
I mean, he clearly it looked like he fought with the people. See, he had physical altercations with him.
Yeah, that's
How did he
that's
get the keys though, bro? How did he get the keys?
Yeah, how did he get the keys?
That's what I'm saying, bro. But you know what? Though some dumb people leave their keys in their fucking shit, bro. That'd be just
yeah, that's old school. Some people
but that
still
means
do
he's lucky to run into somebody who had their keys already in there.
He might have taken from the guy when they was out there testing.
That's right. That's the only thing that I could think of. If they have the opportunity, they're gonna have to catch up with him once again. They're gonna have to get themselves in a position where they
doing
can
that in the truck,
if they can figure that out, and then
Or probably
there's going to be
keys
a
was
very
hanging
dangerous
right by the
confrontation
door.
because this
Some
guy
people do
is
that
not
shit.
going away easily. There's just no way at this point that he is willing to give up. And whatever steam he lost running up that block, he's now comfortably in the driver's seat of a brand new work truck, and you could tell. I mean, he's having. We don't even know. I mean, there could be a full tank in that truck, so he may have a whole new fresh tank to play with here as he now travels down Mayor Road at 70 miles per hour, a high speed, traveling at a high rate of speed on a road that can't be more than 45 miles per hour speed limit. Now back into another residential neighborhood.
But like you said, they got his fingerprints, so even if he gets away, bro, they just pick him up.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure they got closer footage of him. Shouts out to Adrian, straight out of the Trill State. What's
Not
up,
to
bro?
mention, he almost took out at least one person in that driveway and a dog that was underneath as well. I hope everybody is okay back there. But now we have to follow this until the end here because the sun is going down and still no visual of law enforcement within sight here. So
Yeah, Justin Bieber is inside that work van, bro. Trying to escape.
we're going to try and keep the camera on him and hope that somebody can triangulate those officers into this residential neighborhood as he makes these random turns, now making a left turn onto Rainier Avenue off of Fidel at a high rate of speed. I mean, I just hope nobody is out walking this neighborhood because this person is just speeding right through.
Nigga, don't give a fuck. You're gonna be in this work van for a minute, so we're gonna skim through.
Madman behind the wheel like this. Anything is possible. We've already seen it, and you can see that night sun coming on. Compliments of the
Adrian, I'm
Anaheim
like, what the
Police
fuck,
Department.
too?
Angel One right overhead as he
This is
continues these
crazy.
random turns. That, I think, was LA County's
This is
helicopter. So now
crazy.
2 law enforcement helicopters following his each and every move. He's not going to get away, guys. They are going to get him off the road at all costs. This is not going to come.
I don't think he like what y'all think somebody how much of these type of pursuits y'all see these niggas get away?
I don't know. California this is the California thing.
Bro, I don't be seeing them getting away though. Once the helicopter is up there, bro, it's hard for
Yo.
niggas to go anyway.
The helicopters ain't dogs.
Mm-hmm.
He's speeding up for sure. He's back on Sorensen. Right. Well, the question becomes: look at this. He's full speed at the end of Sorensen into a parking lot, and I think this is a shopping center at This is the Marketplace Shopping Center at Magnolia Avenue in Hadley. Okay.
Nigga
People
pull up
walking
to
through this parking
Walmart.
lot. He's slowing down a little bit at least, but he's weaving his way through this parking lot, a very busy parking lot, as he tries to look for an outlet. You have to wonder, he's very aware of that night sun coming from the helicopter, and I can only imagine that night sun is agitating him even more. So at least we made it through there without any trouble. He's made his way through that parking lot, now back onto Hadley Street, where you can see squarely that night sun is on him, and hopefully that doesn't cause him to amp things up even more than they already are. But as you mentioned, David, we do not know what the original want was. It was an attempted traffic stop. He failed to pull over, failure to yield. But
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This nigga had to get a warrant for some crazy shit, bro. There's no way, because this happened after a traffic stop, bro.
obviously there was
Yeah,
much
he had some
more to the
warrants.
story. And from the
Yeah, he had to have some shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. Or, you know, a lot of times what happened? I didn't mean to cut you off with you thought.
Nah, you
Go
good,
ahead.
you good. I was gonna say he probably was his papers probably wasn't right because remember in Cali a lot of immigrants be in Cali, you know what I'm saying?
Or a lot of times, and this happened in Florida a lot. So when somebody finna get out, they know they get released. They'll do some fuck shit, and they'll be like, "I ain't never coming back. I ain't never coming back." They do some fuck shit, have gambling bets and stuff like that. And he probably, you know what I'm saying, probably got to go back to prison, and he got to see them same people.
Oh,
So-
damn. Hell no.
very beginning, I was questioning whether that original black Honda Civic even belonged to him. And from what we're witnessing here, my bet is that was likely a stolen vehicle as well. In any event, this is the third vehicle we've seen him in through another major street here through the red light, continuing, I think, northbound on Hadley Street.
Yo, this man been driving for a minute, then he ran out of gas since he stole these people. These people probably gassed up their work van, their work truck, so they could go to work in the morning. Because some people put in gas on their way home. So they ain't got to put gas on their way to work. Nigga probably came up on a full tank. Are we gonna fast forward just a little bit?
Yep. I'm sorry, guys. We're just taking care of a little bit of housekeeping up here, and it looks like he's now getting on the freeway. He's now on the 60 freeway, getting on from Peck Road, and now it's a whole different ballgame. I can only hope, we can only cross our fingers and hope that he stays on the freeway, because that is going to take away at least some of the risk, although everybody on the freeway is certainly going to be in his path here of destruction, as we've seen this evening. CHP almost guaranteed to take this over at some point, but for now you can see those LA County Sheriff's officers managing to get on the freeway with him, but he's hugging that right lane. So you see that traffic. This is all rush hour traffic, and it looks like if that continues, he may look to get back over to the right and get off the freeway. In any event, he's in the carpool lane now, so committed for the time being to the eastbound 60 freeway. And look at this. Yeah, just weaving around. Fortunately, at least from what we could tell, does not appear to be. That's a weed whacker that fell off the back of that truck, by the way. It appears.
Damn, a weed whacker fell off the truck. This man done stole the landscaper's truck, bro. Fucked up, man.
To be a gardening truck, guys. There is a lot of landscaping equipment in the back of the bed of that pickup truck, excuse me. But in any event, that appeared to be a weed whacker that fell off there, and he's continuing at a high rate of speed, very dangerously, weaving around even the very few cars that there are in this residential neighborhood. He, again, has no problem ramming into anybody in his way, but he's trying to avoid them now. You know, it appears to be a brand new truck. If you look, that appears to be paper plates that are flapping in the back there. So very likely a newer model. It looks like a Chevy. It's a Chevy. Yeah, it's a Chevy pickup, and he's continuing now around this.
In cases like this, do the police or the city compensate you?
I was just gonna ask that, bro. That's why I got off mute.
That's a brand new truck, bro. That is fucked up.
Oh, I think the insurance company. Ain't no police. The insurance company.
So what if the police use your car in the in the process of stopping crime or chasing somebody or something, and they fuck your shit up?
So yeah, so they're typically going to a lien. So he just have to owe a lien to that. The person who got the person that's in jail or who did it, they'll just have a lien that they'll just have to owe you whenever he get out, or if he come across some money, it'll be a lien. But that's typically on insurance.
Damn, you probably wait forever to get screwed away. Let me ask you this though: if the police, like how in the movie, they put out their badge until you get out your car, right? So
That don't happen. No, they don't do that. That's TV.
That's TV. Okay.
Yeah, they can't.
If you refuse, you can't get in no trouble, right?
Yeah, you can't use your badge until you get out of the car so they can use your car. Nah, that's
ain't your job. You didn't sign up for. I always wanted that shit. I'm like, damn, I ain't signed up to be the police. Why you gotta use my car?
No, that's TV. No, they can't do that. They can't do that. They can't do that.
This person, but man, he is just. Oh, I just.
So like if somebody breaking your house. Somebody breaking your house and that person just have a lien, so you just have to go after them civilly. So if you'll never get the money, you'll never get the money. Yeah, insurance is high. Yeah, it's high in Florida too.
Yeah.
His way, but all of the people who live here, if he decides to do anything crazy, which he's already done a lot of crazy things, it could get so dangerous. That incident where he ran through that house could have ended in a deadly situation. There was
one of them people could have deleted that man, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they could have done that. Like I'm saying, do you want to shoot? Like that wouldn't be justified. That wouldn't be justified unless he actually was trying to hit the police with or hit somebody with the car.
Yeah.
You can't shoot somebody while they're fleeing. Only if they're escaping from jail or prison.
Even if you're the police.
Yeah, even if
back in the days, I used to heard people used to say, "Don't run from the police because they could shoot you."
No, they can't. They can't. You know, you can't shoot a fleeing suspect. But there are stipulations. Florida statute where if you know they committed a murder or a certain type of felony, you know, but it's still in certain situations. Most situations you can't. Only time you can shoot somebody fleeing is in prison, if they're escaping from prison or they're escaping from the county jail. More so prison than anything. Like you will lose your job if you don't shoot somebody fleeing. And you will get charged. So if I'm a CEO and somebody fleeing and I don't shoot, I'm going to get charged with that escape. If that make any sense.
Yeah, you remember they charged the police when he ain't run up in that school to help them kids.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Stone is Douglas. Yeah, Stone is Douglas. Yeah. So in this case, they can't shoot. You know.
What would warrant them to be able to shoot the tires?
If he tried to run somebody over, or if he used the car to like try to hit another car like that. And another reason why you don't want to shoot, because you don't want to shoot him while he's driving and then the car go out of control and it can yell. So you got every situation is different. Like I don't want to shoot. I wouldn't shoot him. If I kill him, then who's controlling that car now?
Right.
And that car reel over and hit somebody and kill somebody, you know, that won't be justified.
9 times out of 10, that is gonna cause some type of
bad accident.
Yeah, because it's too much traffic there. It's not like it's like in the south where it's like, you know what I'm saying, open road. He roll over in a ditch or some shit. That nigga's going into another car.
Yeah. See, they really can't. They really not trying to cause no major accident. You know what I'm saying? Because there's too many cars around. You don't want to. Safety is public safety. You got public safety is their main concern right now. Not really catching him. It's public safety. They have his DNA, so you know.
Ain't even look like that much cops pursuing him too.
Because they cut them off. They don't want to get in a high-speed chase because of public safety. They watching him from the he's not going nowhere. They got the helicopter. He's not going nowhere. They got the helicopter on him. They don't have to chase it. So you notice they blocking off intersection. They know where he at. So each intersection you will see, they behind him now. Each intersection you will see a police.
And low key, the road do look clear, so they probably are like getting people off the road.
Yeah, they
look kind of clear.
Yeah, because at this point it's public safety now, so now they got to worry about public safety. Oh, he might get some time for this, boy. He might get some time for this.
Man, it looked like he's trying to run it up. He's trying to run up his GTA stars.
He hit that car. He hit that car. See, all that he getting charged for. All that. That's.
And Marcus, I'm about to have to watch that video and try to cover it next show. Because it looked like I want to see the actual story before I watch that guy take on it. Let me bring in the audio.
But every time they do that, he just basically speeds up. It's exceptionally dangerous, but you know what? We've seen situations where desperate times call for desperate measures. I think the bigger factor is the fact that there's so many innocent people around him. If they have a straightaway, and obviously they can't do it at like 60 miles per hour, but it's a heavy truck, by the way, so it wouldn't be the easiest pit in the world. But in any event, he's threading the needle, one lane going, one lane coming, southbound Hacienda Road, cars pulling over, make room for him. But thankfully, in the situation at least,
if they do that pit maneuver shit,
they don't want to do it with other cars because if he do it, he hit another car and he killed a
civilian.
Yeah, with a baby or something like that. Shit, that shit don't
That'll be on the police. That'll be the police.
Yep. They got to use regional reasonable discretion.
Mm.
And it's not, you don't want to do it right now. I wouldn't do it. I just keep chasing them. Keep the helicopter till you run out of gas. It's too much traffic.
I think in the nighttime it's harder for the helicopter to
Yeah, they
on
got to
you.
keep that big ass light on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to do the pit maneuver right there. It's a 2-lane
Now, see,
highway.
that's the difference. LA cops are like softer because I seen one where it happened in Anaheim, Orange County PD, and they literally were chasing after him. They're on his ass, and right here they're not even near him.
But what kind of roads is that county? Is it more like
Same thing. So LA County, Orange County were like next to each other. So same traffic. Yeah.
okay?
It was at nighttime too, but they were on his ass.
And that's what we were saying is a human job. So every officer not gonna handle it the same exact way.
Every officer is gonna handle their situation differently. It's based on the sergeant. If the sergeant tell you to back off, the lieutenant tell you to back off. It all depends on each agency. Some agencies are more lenient, and some agencies not. So it all depends. It all depends.
Yeah, the one I'm talking about, he literally passed by the jail, and then fucking they pit maneuver him, and he ended like right around the jail.
Yeah, it's not a lot of traffic around the jail though.
Bro, them niggas dropped the spikes on him. Look at this.
Many close calls. It's a miracle we haven't seen anybody get hurt. Now under the freeway, that I believe was
a county jail.
605.
Yeah, county jail. Yeah.
The 60. Excuse
So
me.
we're still
Crashing
light
into a
traffic
Jeep,
was nice.
crashing into another vehicle here, and wiping him out off the road. He just took out
Yeah, that tire is not helping him, man.
another vehicle, rammed into him, heavy
In the
damage.
front too, if it was the back tire, he would have probably stand a better chance controlling the
Up
vehicle.
on the curb, and now he's trying. Look at this again, ramming into more cars and trucks.
Another car he destroys.
Damn, that shit is beer, bro. Look at that shit.
Unbelievable. Head on with another car, and here comes not even a pit maneuver, but they rammed into him from behind into a gas station. Folks getting gas at the corner of Dale and Hacienda into a gas pump. And
Nigga, a sparking fucking this nigga driving on the fucking what you call that shit? The rotors, whatever the fuck. Nigga, that shit
The rims.
sparking up all of that spark, the rims sparking up all that spark with gas, bro. Like this is why they tell you don't even smoke a cigarette at a gas station, because a little spark could ignite all of that gasoline that be on the ground. You know what I mean?
And now he's going to try and get out probably, but he's going to put that in reverse, back in reverse towards that deputy. Look at this, ramming into the front end. They're shooting at him. They're shooting. We're going to widen out.
Oh, they shooting at him now. Shit.
Yeah, shit. At this point, he's
He's using the car as a weapon.
Yeah.
He just hit the cop.
At this point, he's using the car as a weapon. Yeah, they can shoot. Yeah. So
And ain't that much civilians around anyway. You see how empty the gas station is?
Yeah.
It's
So
just him and the cops there.
the car can be used. The car is considered a weapon if they use if he used the car. So yeah, they can shoot.
Shooting at him. They're shooting. We're going to widen out, and they are now firing into the cab of that pickup truck. Unbelievable. They are using force. Deadly force is being employed at this moment to try and stop this madness in the middle. They are stopped. They have stopped. The wheel is off. That front left wheel is off.
Yeah, that wheel is done for.
Yep. Is it still going? Still going. So his foot's on the gas. Unbelievable.
This nigga's still on the gas. This nigga.
Unbelievable. Foot on the gas. Bullets flying through that truck. And now we'll see as they surround the vehicle, multiple teams and K9 units already on the scene here, surrounding the vehicle, at least the rear of the vehicle. They can't surround it completely, obviously. They don't want to create a crossfire situation. Yes. Somebody's hurt. It looks like somebody, that's the driver. That's the driver. It looks like the driver of that car that he rammed head on into. It looks like he's being arrested. He's being detained for some reason.
Yeah, why they detaining that man? What the fuck is going on?
I don't know what. It's weird.
It shows all the Smitty in the host.
Not sure what
Yeah,
that's
I
about.
don't know why they arrested him.
They arrested Buddy and they're using his car for cover. That's fucked up. He's helping.
No,
y'all.
it got to be. I don't think they're arrested. They probably take. That's weird.
They probably detaining him. Let's
There's no
try to
reason.
rewind to when they first encounter him.
There's no
Does it
reason
look?
to detain him.
What if they try to get him? Tell him to why? What if they try to tell him something and he didn't comply with the orders at that time?
No, they can't detain him. That's not. No, that's. I think they doing something medically.
Oh, okay. What you got? What you got on it, Smitty?
I know one thing. I got myself wrapping up my hair. Rock out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my bad.
Rear of the vehicle. They can't surround it completely, obviously. They don't want to create a crossfire situation. Yes. Somebody's hurt. It looks like somebody. That's the driver. That's the driver. It looks like the driver of that car. That
Bro, no, bro. They just put. I'm about to full screen. Why they put out a handcuff? That's fucked up.
No, it could. It probably was a not a handcuff. For what you call them things? Not a handcuff.
Zip ties.
A zip tie. That's arrest. That's still arresting.
No, not a zip tie. When you get shot, when you get injured, to stop the bleeding. The thing that put over your to stop the bleeding.
Like the bandages.
Yeah, bandages. Cause the officers have that one.
Bro. All right, Mitt, you got it. Let's play the video. Look at this shit. Look how Mitt taking up for his fellow officers. I'm fucking with you. Look at this shit, though.
Yes.
Yeah, the guy laying on the ground.
Somebody's hurt. It looks like somebody. That's the driver.
He's laying on his stomach. What kind of medical procedure do you leave somebody laying on his stomach? That's number one.
It's weird.
And look, this officer right here, he's reaching for his cuffs, bro. Look, you see that shiny thing, bro. There's no way the bandage is that
that's
shiny.
weird. Okay, so was he part of this shit?
Unless he try to obstruct the law, though. I could see them trying to lock him up right then to just get him out of the way because they actually need to control the situation right here.
Somebody's hurt. It looks like somebody. That's the driver. That's the driver. It looks like the driver of that car that he rammed head on into. It looks like he's being arrested. He's being detained for some reason.
Medic
Not sure what that's
jab,
about,
yeah,
but
that.
we'll focus on the truck for now. We'll focus on the truck. Obviously, more to that story. But clearly, this ending in a crash with several vehicles, including that one right there. And you can see he's still gassing it, creating a lot more smoke.
Yeah,
More
arrested
smoke.
him.
The vehicle's not going anywhere. It's completely disabled. Something just went through that driver's side window. He's still gassing it. Multiple bullet holes through the driver's side window, guys. Those are shotgun shells. Those are high caliber shotgun
Yo,
shells that have
look
now
at that
set
shit,
fire.
bro. You see that shit? There's not no bird shots, bro. Look at these shits, bro. These is big hole. Oh, my fault, Vato. These is big motherfucking holes in the window. Look at this shit. Y'all can see that shit?
No. Yeah, I can't. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That looks like slug. That look like
right.
Slug. That's slug. That's slug or 4 or 5.
Yeah. The officers in California do have shotgun.
Oh, you know what? This man right here got the shotgun. Look right here. This nigga definitely got a shotgun. You see how he cranking?
Right there, and I guarantee you it's slugs.
Yeah.
Something just went through that driver's side window.
Yeah, they're shooting.
He's still gassing it.
He's a shotgun right here. He just let off one, just let off another one, just let off another one.
Those are shotgun shells. Those are high caliber.
Look at this shit, bro.
And I
It's
did
like-
not hear anything that went on. I said shotgun. I did not know this video before that person just said it. I know my shit.
Damn, is that the damn Terminator he's shooting at?
Them cops is pissed, bro. You see how long, bro? You see how long this video is? They've been dealing with this nigga since then, bro. Them niggas is pissed.
Side window, most likely putting an end to this. Yeah, this has come to an end, guys. I hate to tell you, but well, I'm happy to say that this has come to an end. But obviously, a treacherous and deadly situation potentially for the suspect. So we will see if those wheels finally stop spinning, which it appears that they have, you can see dozens and dozens of officers at the corner of Gale and Hacienda Boulevard. K-9 units at the ready. They are going to approach eventually. It could take a lot of time in some cases to approach the vehicle and try and get a better view into the cab. Unfortunately, really hard to see through the front windshield because if we get in front of it, you see the awning from the gas station would be concealing it. So we really can't get a good view into the driver's seat just yet. But we've got to... A whole bunch. There's smaller rounds in the rear window, large shotgun shells through the front window. Just a wait and see game at this point. They are eventually, obviously, treating this with kick love care, but obviously they have to take their time before just approaching the vehicle. And they have there's a fire though. The vehicle's on fire. The vehicle's on fire, and that's going to require the fire department. They're going to have to pull them out. Absolutely, they're going to have to pull them out of the driver's seat.
They're gonna have to. Yep.
This is not over by any stretch.
This shit is at the gas station. Lucky thing them niggas not that close.
They're gonna have to call a fire rescue because it's at the gas station, unless they got a fire extinguisher in their car, which they should.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure they got fire.
It should be some fire extinguishers by the gas pump.
Yeah, you're right. It should be some.
Yeah, look, they come over the extinguisher.
I can't tell you exactly how many. There were a whole bunch of parked cars and cars in traffic at the end of that pursuit before that major intersection. And there was one Jeep, a white Jeep soft top, that he got wiped out completely. I hope he's okay. They're going to have to check on him.
Make your side hustle even harder with Bluehost. Simply enter your
multiple shots. Yep.
Are they gonna get this man out?
They don't know if he got a weapon or not. They got to call a SWAT team out. So.
Thank you. All right, guys. I'm being told that obviously we don't know what his condition is inside that vehicle, but they have reason to believe he is armed inside that vehicle.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
now it appears that they are aware of a weapon potentially inside that vehicle. That's gonna I mean, that the whole truck has been a weapon this entire time, obviously. But if there's a weapon inside that vehicle, that adds to the calculus as they approach the vehicle. But in any event, they're gonna try and get clear eyes on him before opening that car. Again, this could take a lot of time. This could turn into an extended.
They look like they're suiting up right here.
Unless they
got
decide
body
that
armor.
they want to be more aggressive. Obviously, go ahead. Sorry. Oh, what? Oh.
They say they ain't got no. They say they had any movement in the car.
No, but they don't know.
So they were all lethal shots or what?
Hell no, there's no pass, none lethal shots, bro. That shit is. This nigga violated home invasion, reckless endangerment. Them niggas is not gonna use no non-lethal shit. No, that
he's done. That non-lethal shit is done with.
Hey, I'm just kind of coming to it like in a nutshell, DJ, like in a quick nutshell. How did we get here? Like, was it just a traffic and thing and he ran off? What? Or
yeah, it was a traffic stop and he failed to stop and he got him on a pursuit.
Ran off on him.
And this is the third car that he stole. Well, there's a third vehicle he
Oh,
was
this
in.
isn't even the original vehicle.
No, this not the original vehicle. No, and he
He
did home.
actually,
Third one.
Myth was just about to say he actually got this vehicle from a home invasion because he ended up abandoning one of the cars because the police threw out the spikes on him, and it fucked up the previous car. So he went on foot. He ran into some people's backyard, jumped the yard, went into some people's house, and he and them had a physical altercation, and he stole their
What?
car.
He was able, after getting out of a vehicle. Hold on. I got cam up for this. Hold on. Hold on. He was able to actually, after getting out the vehicle, be able to commence a home invasion after spike strips. I don't think anybody who has not been in the streets recognizes how difficult of a feat that is to complete. Recognize that's a superhero when it comes to villains. That is a super villain. God damn it, Jim.
Man.
Let me ask y'all a question. Can I ask you something, DJ?
Yeah.
If you was the officers, if you're the leading command officer out there, at that point you see one of your officers who are under you, their vehicle, their cruiser, as they say, is rammed into the back of this vehicle. Boom. All right, and you're the lead on that. Before those slugs hit the window, what would you say your call is? Would you say, like, what would you, if you were, like, let's just role play on it, and anybody else, whatever, because I got my own take on this right here now that I'm looking at it. All of these officers are under the command of a sergeant. You're the sergeant. What is your call at this
At
moment?
this point, the lieutenant will be over this. At this point, he'll be making the calls.
I mean, whoever's the lead.
Oh, okay.
My call would be
my
call would be to get SWAT out there and see how close we could get to the car without none of the officers getting hurt. And once we get close, we could assess if the nigga is moving in there or not. And then we're gonna figure out a way to get him out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
This nigga said light him up. Nah, I'm not trying to light him up.
SWAT.
Hey, go ahead.
SWAT should have been called out by that at this point.
Oh, hold on. Then I ain't gonna lie. I mean, from what I see, I'm not gonna lie. If I was the lead on this, I would see that I believe we are sufficient.
Wait, let me pause it because we got audio.
Yeah. I would see that at this point, we are sufficient. Nah, we don't need SWAT for no one vehicle. Because y'all got to remember, calling SWAT. See, everything y'all just named is
not
because that's a lot of county money.
No, SWAT is not just because of SWAT is because they're a special team. It's just like if there's a bomb, I'm not about to send my regular officers to defuse a bomb.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, SWAT. I don't know how their agency run, but with other agencies I have been through or seen, SWAT. There's like 2 SWAT teams. One is always on duty. Like it's a couple of them. They always on duty. Like that's all they do is shit for this. Like they always on duty. There's no calling out. They got a team A, team B, or team C, team D. There's one SWAT team that's always on duty for a situation.
Y'all need to recognize though that, bro, that's not free. That's not
free. But SWAT is still getting paid. They getting
they getting paid regardless. Yeah, they don't
might as well utilize the ass.
Yeah, they get paid. They get paid.
See how many officers are out there? We don't need SWAT for that one vehicle.
But
now,
look what I'm not talking about the numbers. I'm not talking about the numbers that's out there. SWAT is specially trained for this exact shit. I'm about to send these other niggas and they'll get shot. Couple niggas that's up a lot of these officers just came because they needed all hands on deck. A lot of them ain't even trained for this specific situation.
DJ,
Mr.
I'm
Seven,
about
you're
to
looking
Google
at
what is
it as
no, I'm
finances.
about to just
Go ahead.
Google real quick, and I want y'all to go ahead because I'm about to shut up, put my mic on mute. I'm about to Google right now. What is a local officer's training capacity? Like
SWAT is different. SWAT is a little more.
we
And
know that.
SWAT is coming equipped.
Yeah,
Not
they
even that
come
they
more
not
equipped,
only
yeah.
that they train different, they coming with different equipment,
SWAT
bro.
is,
Yeah.
SWAT is basically mini military, bro. That's like
In a sense, yeah. In a sense, yeah. Yeah.
we
In a
know,
sense, yeah. Yeah.
we know that.
Yeah.
But I'm just
Yeah,
saying. So then, what's the point? Hold on. Then this is my point. Then why have so many of your own? DJ, I'm talking to you, Sergeant. Why do you have so many of your own out there to be sitting ducks? Why wouldn't you call SWAT while it's still maybe 4 or 5 of y'all out there? Why
You
you
gotta
got
remember
listen,
this
how
was
many
like
of
an
the
hour
crimes
long.
being committed while y'all got like 55 of
Gotta
y'all out
remember
there?
though,
Okay, so
this was a
SWAT is
It's the whole
typically
station there.
this was a hot pursuit, bro.
yeah,
This is
SWAT is
a
not
lot
gonna
of
do hot
lives,
pursuit.
a lot of
Yeah.
lives being in danger on the road. This how all these, bro. This was an hour long
SWAT is
chase.
not
This
gonna
how all
pursue.
these cops
Why
got
wasn't
it.
okay, Sergeant? No, I'm talking to you, Sergeant. I want to hear from your officers, Mr. IG 65. I want to hear from Sergeant. Hey, Sarge, I just want to know then why wasn't SWAT already on the way? Why y'all still out there? And why did your man have to shoot slugs? You talk
SWAT
about
is not
y'all
trained
scared,
for
but you
high
got
speed.
slugs in the window.
SWAT is not trained for hot pursuit, bro. They trained to engage with all them
You
weapons and
should
all
have
of that
had
shit.
them already at the station.
Bro, they didn't even know they was gonna catch him at the station. You know what I'm saying? They locked up and got him. I'm surprised they caught him because Buddy was getting away from everything. He was like, I had faith in him for a good minute too. I thought he was gonna get away. Shit.
God damn. I see your chat talking about he 5-star CJ on Grand Theft Auto. Okay.
Oh yeah. This is one of the most legendary chase I've seen for the simple fact that this man got on foot, did a home invasion, got a work van, and still was like, this shit is some
Bruh,
movie
that's
shit, bro.
not you. You don't just do that in the streets. You don't. You're a legend. You're a legend alone from that, and it's not a good legend, but you are one.
Right.
Is it
He
to
took the
clear the
truck from the
window to gain
landscapers,
visibility,
dog.
or is it because they still see movement inside the vehicle?
Damn, Vato took it personal. He took this shit from the truck from landscapers. Vato said they're my peoples. My bad. No racistness. No racist shit.
The pepper ball leads me to believe that they would have reason to believe that maybe there's movement in the vehicle. It seems unlikely from what we're witnessing here, but in any event, they are preparing to fire more less than lethal rounds into the cab of that truck. So something to
Oh, they are using less than lethal rounds. There we go. Who was that? That was Vato? Yeah, Vato. They're using less than lethal rounds. You know what I'm saying? I
Hold
guess
on.
because he's not a threat no more.
Those were bean bags that went through that window.
Yeah, they can go. Yeah, they
That's
can
what
go
it.
through.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that explains why the holes were so big in
Damn.
the fucking window. You know what I mean?
Bean bags went through there. Shit.
to watch out for as we continue to watch this play out on the corner of Hacienda Boulevard and Gale Avenue. Not clear on where those shots will be fired from, but it certainly looks like it'll come from that's what I think as well. That's what it seems to be. Yeah.
And we don't know if he got a weapon or not at this point. You know what I'm saying? And I guess that's why they're using non-lethal force now, because the only weapon they perceive him to have was the car. You know what I'm saying? The truck.
Well, I mean, when you think about,
I just want to say I stand corrected. That's it. That's all. I just want to say I stand corrected. They did use the shotgun, but it was beanbags. I didn't know beanbags can do that. I didn't know they were that powerful. Wow.
Bro, even them riot bullets, them shits is meant to hurt you still at the end of the day.
I mean, I got three deadlies in one, you know what I'm saying? Like one of those I ain't gonna go get it. One of them you know, it bust with the pepper spray. I got
Oh,
one
I
of those.
fucks with them. Yeah, the
I
pepper
got
spray.
yeah, I
Yeah,
got
I
one of them
fucks with that
jumps.
shit.
I got one of them. Yeah, it's like a real pill. Yeah, I got one of them. I got one of those, and I got 3 real delis. But like, I
You ever
mean,
seen
I
that shit?
didn't know. I didn't know. Like, I ain't never seen nothing they can go through windows like that, bruh. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
My
that
shit
shit.
pretty
It
powerful.
depends on the caliber they're using to shoot that shit. But you ever
Right.
seen that shit though, Mitt? The pepper spray gun?
Bro, I look up all that stuff, bro. Trust me, I'm just one of them, nigga. Anything from blades to anything projectile. Trust me, crossbows, you name it. I'm yeah, I'm one of them. Yeah, I hit you from afar. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
It's put in danger over the last 90 minutes. I mean, it's just bewildering. But in any event, here comes an arrest team. They're going to approach with shields up, guns drawn, and they've got tactical tools at their disposal if they face any resistance. But the first order of business is going to be clearing that driver's side window. The glass breaker is being employed, ramming the driver's side window, and now getting a much clearer view that we will keep somewhat. There is movement. He's moving. He is moving. I saw his hand. The back seat appears clear. Now they'll try. It looks like he's injured, and it looks like they're going to make an attempt to open that door, but it's not open yet. They may just pull him through the windshield. They may pull him through that window, guys. I have a feeling they will just pull him right through the driver's side window without bothering with the door. We don't know what kind of condition he's in, but you saw what I saw, which was his hand moving. It looked
Niggas
like he
still
maybe
trying to
had
go
crawled
through
into
that.
the
Oh, I'm
passenger
about to
seat, and there
see.
you go. They're going around the passenger side to bring him out. Wow. Stepping out of the vehicle. Whoa. Whoa. What in the world?
Oh, Buddy's walking. He ain't really, you know what I mean? He's kind of relatively good, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's bad.
I'm sorry. I'm speechless. I mean, this is just, you know. Incredible.
I don't know if anybody hit real quick. Did
It
you
was
know,
an
like,
actual miracle. Absolutely.
That's a fact, studio.
I'm gonna tell you right now, dog. See, at least if he was hurt, he can go to the hospital for a while, get something to eat. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Maybe like rest up for a bit. He might be handcuffed to the bed, but he can get some treatment. But yeah, nah, you just after all of that, yeah, you going straight in. You ain't got no
It's
injuries.
almost hard to believe it's over. I can't believe what we just saw.
This is terrible.
That's one of the wildest things about this. We were right over Knott's Berry Farm, and as they apprehended 2 suspects inside the park after locking down Soak City, we turned around. Anaheim PD's airship was heading to another pursuit, and we literally turned around, and here came this Honda Civic flying up the 90 freeway right past Knott's Berry Farm, and that's when the pursuit was on once again from one.
Oh, this nigga is not getting no Burger King studio mansion. He done pissed these niggas off. Look how long was this chase for? An hour and some change, you know what I mean?
I might get him some Subway.
Man, he better get him some chow. He better get him some chow.
Hey, he should get that money from the revenue from the views.
Shit.
Bro, this is not his YouTube channel. This is the news YouTube channel.
This is just me, though. This is just me, but I wouldn't have that many officers because we don't know the amount of calls maybe that city can be having.
I just said that shit. I mean,
That's that's a lot of cops just for
But
one
you gotta
guy.
remember though, at
Sergeant
first,
DJ says that it's okay.
you see, but look at this. At first, it wasn't that much cops though. It's just like in Grand Theft Auto. It started off with a few cops in pursuit, and it wasn't working, so they had to increase the amount of police.
Because Sarge DJ didn't call SWAT while they was in pursuit to the gas
Oh,
station.
you're gonna call SWAT while they're driving?
SWAT.
SWAT is not driving. SWAT would need a war tank or some shit to be driving.
Nah, you ain't lying. Nah,
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, because there's like 25, 30 cops at least, and some of those cops could be dispatched to the city when there's like a crime
absolutely.
happening.
It's so many like B&Es, trespassings.
So many, you don't know if someone's getting robbed or mugged
all
or
kind
something
of
like.
shit going on right now for this one individual. That is a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
They needed to call Cross from Need for Speed to put an end to it, bro.
Bro, that look like it's like 2.5 whole stations there. That look like it's like 2 counties merged.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Lord knows what's going on in the world.
In this whole pursuit, them police look incompetent as fuck. Because the first one, let me show you this here when he stole the plumber van, Smitty, right? And I think
Oh
Marcus
shit! The
was
fucking
like,
tire went out.
Shit, go ahead.
yeah,
Let me
the
see
tire,
that.
the tire went out. Look, this is the car he was in first, right?
Okay.
Then the man
getting
went to hot wire this plumber van, right? He's in the plumber van right now. Look how these idiots gonna block him in. How you gonna block somebody in
Oh no,
vertically?
right there, it should be over.
Bro, but this
It should
idiot,
be over right
but bro,
here.
how you gonna
Right
block
here.
somebody in vertically? I'm not even trained, or no, I'm not law enforcement, but I'm not gonna block somebody in vertically, bro. This
You
is
should
this is
have.
not even vertically. This is
Everything,
They should have. If you're gonna do it like that, you should have 2 cars, one on each side to do that. You know.
right.
I want us to look at how this is set up. In front of him, you got the brick fence, boom, or whatever. All right, boom. You got this little, it looks like a gazebo, like pool house bow. All right, so then you
Not a
got the metal.
gazebo.
All right, now you have this little curve right here of the street. The fact is that with that vehicle, it's not like he's on like Kawasaki. Nah, this should be the end of the chase.
But
Why
look at
it
this
went
dude,
anywhere past this point right here?
bro. Look
Yeah,
at
that's on
this.
the police station.
Yeah, but
If
all
he
you have
was
to do is
vertical,
forward it. He forwards the van and then he reverses to a certain angle and he's out of there.
That's
right,
station. It should have stopped right there. That is
bro. It should
Yeah,
have.
but they
If
should have
this
maneuvered the
idiot,
cars in a certain angle where they should have
right,
had on each side.
if this idiot had blocked him in horizontally, even vertically, he should have go immediately behind the van. He's
But
way
wait.
at the side, bro. Is enough space to reverse, bro?
Okay, no. Hold on, Sergeant, because these are your officers, Sergeant. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Sarge, why didn't you order the bird shots to be shot right now? They did it then. Why do we have to go through all that for the bird shots to be shot now?
They wasn't equipped. These officers ain't equipped with that shit.
I
Remember
think you
now?
just need to train your officers better, sir. I digress. My mic is muted, Rock.
Oh my god, these niggas got tasers, and I know this one was scared because look, when he blocked Buddy in, you're gonna see how far he's standing from the plumber van. He's too scared.
Yeah, because you don't know if they have a gun or something right now. They could shoot, you know.
Yeah, and it's two. What you call it? It's 2 cops. Just pull up in this SWAT
Do I
car.
really gotta pull the race? Look. Let's just be for real. If that was me, a DJ that hopped in that van, do you think we would have made it out that spot? Look, let's just cut the shit. Cut the shit.
You would have made it out of there, Smitty, if you would have complied.
I would tell you one thing, dude. If I was
Complying
this
would have been I
police,
got out the goddamn van and got myself arrested.
All you gotta do is put your hands out and say, "Can you take me to Subway?" And then you'll be good.
I mean, let's like cut the shit, man.
man, if I was this cop, bro, all he had to do is drive a little bit more and just block this shit in like this, bro. Like this right here, what he doing? He ain't even blocking it like this. He's blocking it like this. Like, what are you doing, bro?
That's just something like I don't think this guy was. Maybe this is just my suggestion or my opinion, but I don't think maybe this cop was experienced to handle a situation like this yet.
Nah.
I would have just said, hey, he has the
most
gun and
cops
shoot
not.
him, bro.
Look at this. Look at this shit, bro.
How is the chase not over here? How? Like, no, man. Let's just stop it. Let's just stop it, bro. I've been in car. Let me shut up.
They just gonna stand up and watch this man do this shit, bro. Look how far this one is at.
I don't know why they didn't approach the window on each side.
Thank you. How is it not ended here? Look at this shit. No,
They
I'm
don't know
sorry.
he's
They're
armed,
not.
so they had
That's
to
on the
follow
police
the
station.
procedures.
You
They
know
are
what though?
I'm sorry. That's
But
on the police station.
but look, they probably scared. But look at this. Who knows what he got a warrant out for? Who knows what
Did you say
description?
scared?
Who know what? Yeah, who know what description the dispatchers
You don't need to be a police officer.
I'm saying they be scared, bro. It's
Most of them are
human.
scared.
You
though.
don't need to be one then. You need to know that you can just go up to somebody's car for a tail light and they can buck and roll out, bro.
I don't think there's any police officer
you
that is
talking
not
about?
scared. I think all police officer got some level of fear. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so
That
hold
is
on.
true.
Hold on.
That is
Wait,
true.
There's certain
They don't know
service
who they're gonna
members
encounter.
where,
You know?
Mr. Mac, weren't you in the military, right?
yes, sir.
Yeah, I already know. Yeah. We remember tapped in. So
And
I
I
just
bet
want
you
to know.
military personnel's got some level of fear, even
All
if
right,
they
so
went to
does that
war.
exist, and to what degree? I mean, really?
They can. They got some guys out there who are like that more than others.
Bro, anytime you're in a life or death situation, is a certain level of fear. It's just that you got to know how to act while under that pressure.
But
You know
we
what I'm
need
saying?
to remember though that these are the same people that are operating. Listen, bro, what you telling me, DJ, is that these are the same people that are operating under the fashion of like the typical average person. What I'm saying is it should be a level of higher expectation
But
that
Smitty, training is one thing, but experiencing the thing is another thing. Some of these niggas, they had the training, but they didn't necessarily experience
I can
this
give you that.
exact scenario. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I give you that. I give you that. Okay.
Maybe
Even the
after 5
ones who
years they'll
experience certain
they'll
shit, them
become numb
niggas
to
be
it.
a meds, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't think most officers having these type of extreme situations. Some of them probably never even gonna experience this shit whilst they're on the force.
And the thing about it too is sometimes it may not even be fear, it'd be like anxiety or nerves, you know.
Yeah.
You have to have precaution every day, you know, because you got to make it back home.
Right. You thinking about all of that shit. Why you think that cop probably standing so far away with his gun out? You know what I mean?
I'm not saying go like head first like a stubborn bull and be like, I'm not saying that.
Over trying to shop.
You're saying that they should have a little bit less fear than the average civilian.
Yes,
you know what I mean?
yes, that's it. That is it. Because no, basically they should be
That's not reason. That's not reason.
Wait.
You can be trained to
have a
suppress
little
your
less.
fear. You can't be trained to suppress your fear unless you're going into
I
that
don't know. The
same
government
scenario.
pretty vicious, DJ. I don't know. They got their ways. Rock out. I don't know, bro.
I mean, unless you in them situations, I don't think police training is like.
Nah, you're right. Because they all they got to do is, most of them just only got a GED or high school diploma. So
And most of the training is simulation.
You're right.
And most of the training is simulation. They're not actually in
Yeah.
real harm. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He right.
When the
Nah,
real
you gotta
harm
put
pop
it
out, then you're gonna be a real human in that time. You know what I'm saying? Fuck
I
all of
will
the
say,
training.
yeah, you're right. I will say because I remember my cousin telling me about it. In the military, he actually through boot camp training, he was a paratrooper, and he actually had to in real life jump out of a plane into the ocean, go onto shore. He had to real life while doing that have live rounds shot at him and his colleagues. His fellow soldiers. So my point is, I do know about that. There is a certain degree of realness that they will incorporate to military as opposed to like just police officers. Shoot. But it's wild because police officers are actually supposed to guard us just as real as military is on the outskirts.
Honestly,
The police officers are actually supposed to be the military inbounds, bruh.
No,
and it's
that's
crazy how
that's
different.
a false statement. That's a false statement.
Rock out. Tell me. Yeah, because I don't.
The police is honestly, it's a misconception that the police supposed to protect they serve. It's really not supposed to. It's really not supposed to be like that. Like you only supposed to call
that shit because I heard that before. Protect and serve.
I have.
Yeah.
No. On the side of the cars here in PG, it says protect and serve.
Yeah, you really only supposed to call the police for like major incidents, like, and it's supposed to be like reactive. Like you're not supposed to, like, realistically, you're not supposed to call the police for like
they don't
minor
have
stuff.
an obligation by law to stop a crime. Only
Yes.
Right. I do know about that. You're correct.
So that's what I'm saying. some police go over the line, and then some just do the bare minimum. So you will have some police department that they'll tell you, like there's some cities like we're gonna wait, like Chicago is like this, Chicago PD. We're not gonna stop the gang members from killing each other. We're gonna have them kill each other, and then we're gonna go and try to solve and who did it. Then you got Florida polices that we're gonna try to prevent this shit from even happening before it even get to that point. So depending on how your sheriff, your chief want to run how they want to run their department, it's pretty much how if your police department going to be reactive or just like we're going to come out afterwards. So that's why you have some cities have more crimes than other cities, because a lot of them cities, I just know Chicago for one, they're not trying to prevent gang violence. They're not going to prevent it. They're not trying to prevent it.
Jordan.
They're not trying to prevent it. Hey, y'all kill each other. Y'all do what you got to do. Call us once y'all done shooting, and we're going to try to solve. We're going to try to probably solve who did the shooting and who did the murder. We're going to try to do that. We're going to try to do it. So, you know, it all depends on which agency. Every agency is different. I tell people every agency across the United States is different. It's run differently.
No, that's true. That's true. Just like every judge is different. Some judges are nicer than others, and some you get in front of you like, oh shit. Yeah, no, that's true. It's true.
So you can't say like, I think we were just talking about it up here, me, Witch Doctor, and other, like if you go to some cities, some police, you got to suspend the license. Some agencies are not gonna arrest you for no suspended license for driving. Right. They might tell you, hey man, don't drive, pull over to the side, don't drive. I'm leaving. I don't want to see you drive. There's some agencies, there's some police officers like that. They agencies like, listen, we're not trying to arrest nobody. We just, hey, get through the day. You know, some agency, you got to suspend the license. We're going to arrest you. We're going to tow your truck, and I'm going to write you a ticket. You see the difference?
Yeah, I remember out here when it had a ice epidemic, and not immigration ice. I'm talking about methamphetamine, right? Out here in Georgia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nigga, every time they had a roadblock, that is all they was looking for. I remember, and this is before weed was being legal in all of these states, bro. I remember a roadblock. I had a whole fucking blunt in the ashtray. I couldn't do nothing because it's like, by the time I notice it's because the traffic be slow on that road for the most part. By the time I notice it's a roadblock, I'm like 3 cars away from where they check in people, from the checkpoint and shit. Man, I wind down my window. I know them niggas smell the bud, but they didn't give a fuck about that shit because they was looking for this. It had like a meth ring around here, a group of people that was cooking up hella fucking ice, bro. And that's all they was prioritizing. So certain times when them niggas is on high alert for some other shit, they might let all the small minor shit go. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Like in New York, New York looking for guns. New York PD, they looking for guns. That's what they want. They'll let a lot of shit rock.
Yeah.
They looking for guns.
Yep.
That's what they looking for. That's all they want, guns. Guns, guns,
before
guns.
they let bud be decriminalized up there. When I lived in New York, where the police done threw away our liquor and threw away our bud and shit, and they didn't arrest nobody because them niggas just patting us down to see who got guns and
guns.
shit.
That's all they want. Guns. Now in Florida, before all this police brutality and before the Trayvon, you're getting arrested for under a bag of weed. You're getting arrested for that. You're getting arrested for ride with a bicycle without lights. Like they was doing shit like that. But now they not doing it because they're not trying to arrest people for misdemeanors like that. They writing NTAs now. They got this thing called NTA, notice to appear. So if you don't got no hardcore drugs like cocaine, heroin, if you just got weed, they're gonna take your weed and they write your NTA to notice you Notice to appear. Your license suspended. They're just gonna tell you, instead of arresting you, they're gonna tell you, hey, we're gonna tow your vehicle. Notice to appear. Like again, every department is different.
You know what's crazy? Out here in DC, right?
I fuck with the DC. I love the DMV area.
All day in the paint, man. PG in the building.
Yeah, my family up there.
You know, so like I remember out here in the city, right? We had this point where like guns got so bad where police officers, don't you know how they have what's that called? Tag readers?
Yeah.
Like can read your tags as you drive by. Oh yeah, they got gun readers. Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Like literally when you drive by, it's a detector. It'll scan off. It'll they get right behind you. They know for a fact. Yeah, you got them Jones in the car. They don't know how many. Yeah, but it's a joke.
Wait. What is it like a metal?
Bro, I
It
shit
can't be
you
a
not.
metal
I
detector.
never heard of that.
No. Hold on. I shit you not. Y'all go
No,
ahead.
I believe you. I just never heard of it.
No, I'm just about to look it up just so I can make sure because I don't like to just talk.
Yeah,
Like,
if you could find it, post
I'm
it.
about
'cause
to right now. I shit you not, bro. I shit you not. We had gun detectors in DC, and I'm about to look it up right now. I got you. Watch out. Go ahead, rock out. I got you. My mic is
I
muted.
know they profile people to tell like from body language if you holding or not. You know what I'm saying? Like how you walk in and shit like that.
Stop and frisk. Stop and frisk.
As a matter of fact, it probably
Yeah,
was
we don't
part of-
have that in Florida. We don't have stop and frisk.
I don't
We
think they
had
do
it
that
out
no
here
more.
in the DMV. We did have stop and frisk for a moment, but it was
Then
quick.
Obama and them try to
Yep,
to get rid of that shit.
during Obama. Yep.
Yeah, we don't have that. You got to have with Florida. You got to have reasonable suspicious, reasonable suspicious.
Yeah, I think it's called reasonable articulate suspicion.
Yeah, something like that.
While we wait for Smitty, let me see what else we got. We better get out of here pretty soon, though. You know what I'm saying? I realize when I get out of here in a reasonable
I
time,
got it. Can I present it?
fire it back up. You in the hell yeah.
I bet I'm about to present it right now. All right, so hold on. You just gotta pull my screen up. All right, hold on. I got you, bro. Come on, right?
Play the video I sent you, the other question,
Okay.
the high chase.
I just learned something new. Florida does have a law enforced to conduct what is commonly referred to as stop and frisk. They don't usually do it, but they can do it.
Let me see
I
something.
heard
right here.
Arkansas, they can like T-bone you even if it ends in fatality, you know?
DC gun. All right, detector scanners. That's what it is. DC gun scanners. All right. Boom. Oh shit, my bad.
You could have one that show like how it worked. That is crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, where you guys are at in your guys' state, do they have this rule or law where they can pull you over and confiscate a police scanner or ticket you for that kind of stuff?
Yeah. They made millions of dollars off of that. They made millions of dollars off of it. Shit. Why is this? It's not pulling up. You know what? They have it. Hold on. These police scanners right here. They have this shit. It's a gun scanner that they have that actually pulls up. Pull that down, DJ.
In Florida, they cannot seize your police scanner. They cannot.
Yeah, no, they got it out here. Yeah, they got it out here. Boom. 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 Yeah, they got a whole bunch of them. These right here. Hold on. I think. how the radar works.
I wonder what they're even scanning for to know that you got a gun.
Yeah, like they got some shit. I think I
'Cause it
believe
can't just be a metal detector because the car got hella metal. You know what I'm saying?
that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like that's what makes it weird for me, which I was trying to figure out. I think.
This is fucking this nigga, man.
Nah, they got it. Nah, pull this down, bro. Hold on.
I was gonna say, DJ, what's in a water bottle? A bunch of water.
Yeah. Nah, but I'm saying it can be a metal detector they're using to detect if it's a firearm.
No, it
because
is.
The
No,
whole
no, no.
car is a metal.
It's not a metal detector. It's something that specifically detects whether it's
Yeah, I'm
either
interested.
serial numbers, whether it's the actual ammo. No, it's something that they actually do. No, it's an actual gun scanner, bro. Now, I promise you, watch. I promise you, whether it's your show or not, I'm determined now. So now you got me on a mission. I will.
No, I'm
literally
actually
live
determined to
myself.
see it too, because I might look it up after the show because I want to
Like,
know how would
that
that
is,
even work.
Hey DJ, what's in that candy bag?
Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on.
Too
Let me
late
see
for candy.
All right. So hold on. Right here. I think. Okay. So hold on. Let me see something here. I think I found something.
Fix me some to eat too. Now it's like two
Main
o'clock.
weapons, explain appropriate. Nah, because this shit is like different. But all right, gun detection. Yeah, they got it. So is this right here? So I'm about to pull this up. This is what they have in their car. So don't you know how they sit there with the gun and they read like when you speed?
Speed, yeah.
All right, it's right here. That's the gun scanner.
I want to know how does it.
I don't know. I don't know.
Find a
But
video.
I want to find a video. That's what I'm trying to look up, bro. I'm like for some reason I don't know, but it is like they sit in a car. It's like a scanner, bro. It's an actual scanner that they can detect when you drive by, just as much as when you drive by, they can check if you speeding.
Yeah,
when you
yeah.
drive by, yeah, just like they can. Oh, it's a gun in the car.
They would have those in Chicago and LA by now. You would think so.
No, because I you know, man, that's a whole nother story, bro. They want you niggas to die.
All right, let's
They
check a
say it
couple
like
of these. Right, this one's a police technology recognized concealed weapon, right?
There we go. Something. There we go. Help
Officer
me
who
out, DJ.
encounters someone on the street has a new tool that can tell them instantly whether that person is carrying a concealed weapon. Thanks to a new technology, software will alert the officer about the weapon. Fox 5's Morse Diggs has been looking into an advancement that police say can help keep them and you safe.
We have told you and we've showed you the different technology tools law enforcement tries to use to keep themselves safe and you safe. Now there's an enhancement that's being used in London and New York, will soon be available right here in Atlanta.
Hollywood uses weapons for make-believe. There is technology.
Man, y'all gonna y'all gonna get straight to it. Y'all on that bullshit. Let's fast forward a little bit. They on that bullshit. And they ain't even showing how it work in the video.
They don't. No, but see, that's what I'm saying. I had a hard time. Like, I don't think they want us to know. I think you got to be able to like go to those specific sites, bro. Because I've been trying to look too, bro, and I've been having a hard time. But no, I'm telling you,
this right here. Look at this right here.
It's a real thing, bro.
No, I believe it. I don't disbelieve it. I'm just curious to see.
Not you, the audience. The audience. You know, we here, bro. Nah, the audience. The audience.
Or a knife under their clothes. In many countries where firearms and bladed weapons are illegal in public, it's a real dilemma for police, who either have to stop and search a probably innocent person, wasting everyone's time, or risk getting attacked themselves. They only work in fixed, immediate surroundings. Until now, because British police are lab testing a new device from Manchester Metropolitan University, which can give officers some of the technology available at airports on the move. The device operates a little like a mobile speed gun. Pointed at a suspect, it emits very low-level microwaves in their direction, and from the return signals, assesses by a process of elimination whether they're carrying a gun under their clothes or just have a pocket of loose change. The system's currently being...
Oh, it is a metal detection type system.
bro.
But
Yeah, bro.
it's also
weird.
scanning your body too. So it's kind of like, because I was wondering how you gonna use a metal detector on a whole car that's just full of metal shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was wondering, bro. Like, I wasn't just saying that for no reason, bro. We got that. We had it like in DC when we had crime real high. Yeah, bro. I'm out here, bro. I remember specifically that was a big issue. Not us speeding. We was worried about driving past police because they would be able to scan if it was a junk in the car, bro.
Metropolitan Police, and future versions are set to be able to identify knives as well. According to the creators, the error rate of the system is extremely low, but more details are hard to come by. Because of the sensitive nature of the scanner, its appearance and range are being kept a secret. But we might not have to wait long to find out more about it. If all goes well, it could be on the streets and operational within just 2 years.
But that was 11 years ago, so I'm pretty sure that whatever technology that is came a even longer way, because this is a video from 11 years ago. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm pretty sure they get way more advanced shit. You know what I'm saying? How it work? Okay, now this is a license plate reader. Okay, we good on that shit. Yeah, man. I guess
It
we
was
could
a-
get it. Go ahead, mate.
Oh no, sorry about that.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it was some good back and forth, man. It was a good conversation. You know, I wrote down some notes. I like to hear different perspectives. I don't like to, for everybody to agree all the time with me, but it was some good insights, especially from the guy from Palm Beach. And the Pitbull guy brought it. He added some good.
Who's that? Vato? Yeah,
Vato. He brought some good points too, valid point. But for the most part, everybody was kind of on the same page. Black people is kind of on the same page when it comes to policing in America. I mean, they have different perspectives, but for the most part, if you look at the totality of it, Black people are typically on the same page.
And I do believe we should have more Black law enforcement officers. I think people who's against having more Black law enforcement officers, they need to have some sort of other solution, or else they just being childish. Because when I was younger, I was on some fuck the police in every scenario. But the older I get, I realize, damn, if they had no police, what the fuck would go on? It would be some wild shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, and you made a great point, Witch Doctor. If you give a valid point, just don't say fuck the police as an adult. If we're talking adults and we're talking realistically, what is the solution in better policing? You just can't say fuck the police. That's not a solution. Like realistic policing is not going nowhere in America. It's not.
And if we was to move our police tomorrow, that would actually be a problem than a solution. You know what I'm saying?
Some people said that you got some people that said it'd be better off without police. I mean, that's their opinion.
I don't think humans is ready to police themselves. You know what I'm saying? I think it would take a long transition before that should happen like that. You know what I mean?
I think there are some countries where the police is non-existent. America, it can't go like that.
Which
country? I think you know what I think the biggest, like, if it was
I don't believe that will ever happen.
If it was anything that I believe, like, honestly, forget the whole SWAT aspect. I'm gonna tell you right now, the number one thing that I believe that officers are so disarmed with dealing with is the everyday average typical citizen who's flipping out off of mental issues.
I agree. Great point.
Real talk, bro. Like, officers don't even know how to deal with the person who escaped from the house.
Right.
training hasn't. To be fair, Mr. Seven, training in law enforcement, it's been mental health has been emphasized more in training. But my personal opinion, when it comes to mental health, I think the family needs to handle their mental health, family members more than the law enforcement.
No, I think so too, though, because they know them, bro.
Hold on. You've been dealing with this person all your life. Now, the only time that law enforcement should come out to deal with the mental health person when a family can no longer deal with that person, when they actually just flipped out. But the family should be taken. It's just like I get on people all the time. Why do you put your grandmother and grandfather or mom and dad in the nursing home? You supposed to be taking care. That's your family. You supposed to be taking care of them. You supposed to be taking care of the mom. The siblings supposed to be taking care of the mom. The grandmother's supposed y'all to throw your people in the nursing home. They don't give a fuck about your people and just say, oh, let it go. Oh, did the nursing home do something wrong? Then you want to get upset. Same thing when it comes to your mental health loved one. It's not the state responsibility. You're supposed to be dealing with the mental health family members unless it get out of hand and you can't no longer deal with them.
All right. So real quick, I love you said that. That was awesome. Bravo, black man. All right. So let me ask you a question. Let's just go ahead and walk this step
Bravo, black man.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead. Let's just walk this down step by step, slowly. All right. So first step is, do you believe that most of us, if we just so happen to have a child that is born with, let's say, mental ailments of any form, schizophrenic, anxiety, depression, do you believe that most of us are just equipped to know how to handle that? Because the main thing that I heard you say was, when we get tired of dealing with. So I'm gonna go ahead and nutshell it. Should we be to the point where we're tired of dealing with it? Or from Jump Street, did we not know how to handle the circumstance?
I think you're talking about when it escalated, you know what I mean?
Yes, that's what
No.
That's what I mean. No, that's what I meant.
Okay, so when it escalates, but my point is, when you say the no, I'm going by what you said. No, we going.
But that's what I didn't say dealing. I said when it get out of hand, when they can't deal. When I say I didn't say deal, meaning when the mental health person in the family is overly violent, or you can't handle him anymore or her.
Right.
That's
Right.
what. But for
And I'm a little more cutthroat when it comes to that.
I've heard him. I mean, but I've heard you like 5 times now.
Okay, go ahead.
So exactly what you're saying. I'm extremely competent. I hear you, bro. I bet. Let's tap in. So now you said again, you keep saying that same word, handling and dealing with. Bruh, I said, are they equipped to know how to handle or deal with what it was that was presented before them? So my point is this. Most of us, right? We are, as parents, we have a child of an ailment. Most of us don't have the education to know exactly what how to deal with that diagnosis in its fullness. We need that government assistant help. What is the government assistant? Not like food stamps and Section 8. No. See, that's the problem. We keep looking at that from like a singular lens. No, the government assistance is also your local nurses and doctors. Do you know you get government assistance when you go get your checkup? You get government assistance when you go to your dental appointment, sir. So again, we see we got to know how to really recognize what we're saying. So what I'm saying is that when you say that they don't know how to deal with them, my point is, and I'm not even knocking what you're saying, as much respect.
No, go ahead. I'm listening.
You know what I'm saying, but most of us don't even know how to even begin to recognize what it is that they're diagnosed with. That's why we take them to therapy. That's why we take them to the doctors and everything else. Why? Because we need the professionals to tell us what's going on. What is this that we're dealing with, and how should we deal with it? Now, if you just left it to everybody's own devices, last time I checked, there is no written book on how to parent. I'm talking about with like quote unquote rabbit ears, normal kids, let alone one that you have to deal with some you don't know why they just scratching at the walls all of a sudden. Yeah, you gonna use professional.
I never said get assistance. I never said not to take them to the doctor. I mean, you find out your kid
you didn't. That is correct. I agree.
You find out. You typically don't find out. Okay, I threw the nursing home thing in to give a better perspective.
Okay.
So when my grandmother was diagnosed with what you call it, when you lose memory,
right?
Yeah. So she was diagnosed before she was dementia. So she was dying.
Mm-hmm.
We decided not to put her in the nurse's home. So we found out she was dealing with dementia. So the family, we ended up having to take care of her. I had no clue how to deal with somebody with dementia.
Right.
When we took her to the doctor, doctor, like when we took her to, she had Medicaid, we took her to the doctor. He said, this is what you need to do, how you need to talk to her. And we did it as a family. We just didn't throw her in a nursing home because we felt that it was our responsibility. Yes, we got assisted. And my grandmother got Medicaid. We got that, what you call it? That welfare. We used that. But we did use the professionals to help us to take care of her. I had to bathe her, had to put a diaper on her, had to feed her. We took turns, we did all that. So we just didn't hand over to the nursing home. That's the lazy way. I tell people that. Why you always putting your loved ones in the nursing home and they don't give a fuck about it? They ain't gonna treat your loved one like how you treat them. You know what I'm saying? So when I say dealing with the children, yeah, you find out what they diagnosed at a young age. However, you find out how they diagnosed, and you should. The best people that know their kids are the parents. Do you agree? Supposed to know that. You're supposed to know your kids. You know what medication they take. You know what they diagnosed with. You know,
black man.
Yes, sir.
That is that. You know, as a father of one, you know, to know your kid. See, it's a two-part question. To know your kid at what stage? What you talking about? Between the ages of like what? Birth till like 3 or 5? Like birth till 5? That's one stage. 5 till like 10? That's a whole nother stage. You got to relearn. Guess what? Once they reach the puberty and everything else, yeah. So when you say, do you know your kid? You have to continuously learn your child, just like you have to continuously learn yourself.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
Keep going. You got the floor.
Yeah, so I agree. So when the medication, you find out what medication, you know how to deal with your kids better than the law. Pretty much. Most parents should know how to deal with their kids.
We should.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So when you say the state, because I know work for government, the state doesn't even have a clue how to deal with mental health. They don't know where to put the mental health. They done closed all the mental health hospitals, thanks to Ronald Reagan. You know how most states deal with their mental health, Mr. Seven? Throw them in the county jail.
Well, I mean, that is a thing, yes.
So that's why I say, this is why I say what I said. That's not a proper way to deal with mental health. Or they got these small, and I'm only speaking for the state of Florida. They have these small mental health facilities, but they drug them up, they send them back to the family and hope they will. They don't have
they keep them drugged up so they could get their money. Because I work with them before. I work with a lot of special needs people. You know what I mean?
So Mr. Seven, when I said the family, I'm looking at the state, the United States government doesn't even have a solution to deal with mental health. They don't.
No, the government. No, actually, no. Listen.
You think they have a solution?
Absolutely.
Throwing them in the county jail?
Absolutely.
Hold on.
Absolutely.
Throwing somebody in the throwing somebody in the county jail, charging them with panhandle, knowing they got mental health issues. Is that a solution?
All
Let me
right,
know, brother.
so I'm gonna let you know. I'm just
I'm
respectful. I
listening.
I want to make sure
No,
you
go
get
ahead.
your
I'm
piece.
listening.
I respect. My G. So out here in DMV, it's actually like you talking about mental health, sir. It's against the law to be homeless. You get locked up for not having anywhere to stay, let alone a mental health issue. So I know what you speak of. All right, so let's move forward. Plowing ahead. The fact is this: do they have an answer? Yes. I'm gonna tell you what the answer is. Financial resources. The fact is that majority of these places, I promise you, talk to the people that work in them fields. I promise you, they will tell you our number one problem is budget. Budget. It gets taken. They get to the point where it's not enough money put into it. It's three key factors that we do not put money into the most: drug addiction, homelessness, and mental health. Someone tell me where's the lie.
Oh, that's the same. What you consider drug addiction is mental health.
Well, regardless, the fact is that all of those are different channels of the government.
Okay, fair statement. That's a fair.
Yeah,
But
it's different
I look at it
channels.
all the same. But yeah, that's a fair
I
statement.
understand that. Yeah, now you can say no. You look at it the same as far as like a mental health issue can wound up bringing about a drug addiction. A drug addiction can wound up bringing about mental health issues.
Yeah, that's why I say all of it the same. That's a great point.
Hold on. Now, both of those together can bring about your ass becoming homeless.
Yes. That's why I
Okay,
say
so boom. So we know that there's a connection in them all, but guess what? You don't go to a homeless shelter and be like, hey, I need to be in here because I got a mental health issue. You need to tell them you ain't got nowhere to stay. You don't go to a mental health spot and say, hey, I'm homeless. You need to tell them something wrong with my head. So the fact is that all of these things are categorized. Okay. All right. You see where we at? So my point is that to land it. And DJ, you go ahead and rock out. I don't know. It sounds like you're over there munching and just relaxing. I love it.
No, go ahead. I'm listening. I want to hear your point.
I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying? But like,
no, I want to hear your point. I want to hear you close it out.
So, all right, bet. Respect. So like, it's like, look, do we have an answer? Yeah, we do, bro. The answer is fund it more. Anything that thrives in America, anything that is of abundance is because there is a endless backing. They just do that. You smell me now? The fact is that if they don't fund it, if it's low on list, they're low on staff. Why? Because it ain't enough people to hire. Why it ain't enough people to hire? Because they don't want to pay nobody. Bruh, they don't want to put the money into really, like, even if they do give you something, it's the bare minimum. We got the money to really fund and give those like a really good form of either medication. You know, to put people on. Oh yeah, you think I don't know about that life? I know about the Thorazine. Make you a zombie. Look, we know about that life, bro. I know all about the Alaville. Make you a zombie. Trazodone.
Yeah.
About this life. We know about the sertraline and everything else, bro. Listen, but
again, it goes to my point. Oh, go ahead, man.
Of mental health, I digress. My mic is muted. There's not enough money in the field.
But then I totally agree with you, Mr. Seven. It is underfunded, but that goes back to the state. If it's underfunded, it's not properly being ran.
Wait. No, I'm glad that you said that because that was my whole point. Your main statement that you said to start off with, sir, is that it's on the family.
It should be on the family.
Why I stopped you and said no, it's not, and you just said exactly why I said no, it's not. Rock out, sir. Continue.
Yeah, the reason why I said is on the family should be handling the mental health is because I say facilities they're not doing enough, and you said it's because it's underfunded. See that they're not putting enough into mental. I think they should put more in mental health because I see how they do with mental health people. I see how they treat them. it's foolishness. It's
So wait, let me ask you this question to go ahead and land this off. So this is my main point that I would love to have a little more insight on. So when you said, hey, nah, when the family just tired of dealing with them, I was listening.
Yep. That means violent. If he or she too violent. There's some
But the whole thing is
yeah,
that
I don't think he mean like tired of dealing with them, like
like when they're
they
violent.
overbearing, like if they get like if it's
violent.
escalated, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
a lot of times you gotta call the cop.
Okay. So let's take it out of violence. Violence not included. We're going to now separate that. We're just talking about every day. Why are you scribbling on the wall again? You 40. All right, so
No,
I can attest to that. I had to deal with that.
Why
with my grandma.
should people know? Because I want us to recognize something. Like real talk, DJ, you too, bro. Like real talk, I want us to recognize something. I know you work in the field. We talk. You good. I'm just saying, like, when you say that, I do hear that a lot. There are a lot of our elders that, like, you know what? We get impatient with them because we don't recognize that dementia stage they're coming into. And we just start saying they're difficult. Grandma, granddad, they're just difficult.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that a lot of us wound up doing that, what you talk about, simply because we don't recognize that we're not equipped for that. So do you believe that the family should be able to handle something that the professionals have studied for?
Okay. I mean, that's a great point.
Mm-hmm.
But I also know that from experience that the people in the nursing home, just face it, like jobs like nursing home, police officer, school teachers, a lot of these jobs that used to be prosperous jobs, people used to go into it and be, a lot of them, they just doing it just to do it. I have heard people say they left their loved one in the bed with urine in it the whole time because they got tired of dealing with it in the nursing home. I don't see nursing homes get shut down, sued in the state of Florida, how they treated the patient, bed sores and things like that. So I get it. In a perfect world, like I was telling somebody, in a perfect world, you would think all police officers are trained properly. You would think all of them treat everybody with respect. But this is not a perfect world. You're going to have a small percentage of people, and I didn't want to take that chance with my loved one. Well, the family didn't. And when we said we can take care of her better, we have the patience. We don't mind her yelling and screaming at night, or we don't, if I have to bathe her 3 or 4 times in a couple hours to get the feces and urinal. We don't mind doing that. What we're afraid of is somebody might not have the patience to deal with that. Similar to police.
Which is more important, real quick? I like that. So in your personal opinion, which is more important to handle in a forefront, the patients or the actual diagnosis and knowing how to handle it?
The diagnosis, the people that know how to handle it.
Okay, so when you saying that you all have the patience, you're putting yourself before those who are the professionals. Rock out, sir.
Yes, we're not. Well, we didn't do anything that we wasn't told not to do. Like all we did was did nursing home thing. We didn't diagnose her. All we did was clean, bathe her, and feed her. That's it.
And let me say this too. I want to make it very clear, bro. Absolutely, and I mean this shit. Absolutely big shout out props to you and everybody who took care of that elder. That's something we need more of. I honestly don't believe in like nursing homes. I pray to God that I'm able to pass away inside of my loving bed, inside of my home. I pray that I can have that, if not anything else. I don't want to be around a bunch of strangers when I go. I don't think people understand how like disturbing that is to leave this world that way. But we ain't gonna get into that because that's not what we're talking about. But like, I just want to say respect to that and respect to you on that. I don't want nobody to think like I'm just, you know what I'm saying?
No, you good. We just having a conversation.
I like for us to stay in tune. I like for us to stay tapped in. Bruh, the fact is that a lot goes on because we just simply do not know how to handle what goes on before us when it comes to mental diagnosis. And unfortunately, even if we don't know how to, we either don't have the insurance capability to handle it, like either insurance don't cover it. Let's just be for us. A lot of stuff we hear all the time now. We ain't gonna cover that, right? Or they deny you. They keep on denying. I'm actually adding to what you're saying.
Oh, okay.
It's not even a takeaway. We wound up having to do what you talk about right now because we're denied so much and we don't wound up getting what we need. And you get that. But what I'm to land it, and DJ, you can take us out the box after this one right here, I guess. So my brother, my point is, in a nutshell, when you, hey, beautiful, when you say, go ahead and we're going to take care of them more. So let me ask you this. Your love,
I ain't gonna lie, it was hard work and it was stressful.
I know.
I can tell you that. And it was 6 of us. It was stressful. It was stressful. I'm not even gonna lie, it was hard work. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not built for that. But I know we had to do it. I wasn't built for it.
Now, this is the only thing I wanted to ask you to land it off because I want you to land it off on a great note. And those of you who had to deal with that, like, was it that you felt as if you had to do it because you didn't have any other option, or did you do it because you felt like it was the better option?
It was the better option.
And why?
It was the better option. She had insurance. She had Medicaid. They would have took her and stuff like that. We just felt it was a better option. We just didn't trust the nurses in the nursing home because we heard of horror stories about. Now, I'm not saying all nursing homes, but like you said, we just wanted her. We already knew it was the end of the time, and we wanted her. If she's gonna pass away, it was gonna be around when she did. It was around us. Well, actually at the hospital.
No. Shoot, no, not those final moments. And not the final moments. And may the heavens receive her. Yeah. What I'm speaking of specifically, my brother, is during the entire process of being cared for, did you all say to yourself, it's better for us to go with professional hands or our own hands, and there's no right or wrong answer? I'm not asking this as a gotcha.
Oh, we
learn from people.
Yeah, we did. We had a private nurse that come in like 4 hours out the day. 4 hours out the day.
Yeah, caregiver, gotcha.
Yeah, caregiver. Okay. So yeah, we had that, and then everybody else. Yeah, and then everybody else rotated. Right. That's what we had.
Right. So you had a caregiver.
So I would say, is a caregiver considered professional?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, caregiver is a professional because they get them paid for it. Is they professional?
Yeah, we paid her. But we had the caregiver. It was a retired nurse, and that's because at the time, everybody was at work doing them hour times, and we needed somebody there around them hours.
Okay. All right.
But at the totality, if everything was proper in a perfect world, the professions would have been better.
That's all I was asking.
Yeah, in a perfect world, but we don't live in a perfect world, Mr. Seven. I tell people.
I mean, hey, last time I checked, I think I got 1,000,001 flaws, and I asked for forgiveness. But listen, I digress. My community, you can get me out the box, DJ.
No. You know what, Mr. Seven? I tell people that all the time when dealing with law enforcement. I'm saying because I said in the perfect world, all law enforcement gonna be respectful, not gonna be scared. I said all of that in a perfect world, but in reality, we're not in a perfect world. All to do is take that one bad apple, and it can just mess up everything.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't even gonna lie. I respect great minds. I'm trying to hear from my man 18 Flutter. That man been in here for a second though. I'm trying to hear.
He ain't say nothing?
Yeah, I'm trying to hear this dude got to say.
What's going on with y'all fellas? How y'all doing, man?
What's up? Some good conversations tonight.
Shout out to my dude, DJ Wish Doctor.
What up, bro?
I'm gonna make it short because I know DJ Witch Doctor getting ready to shut it down. I've been listening this whole time. I just didn't get a chance to join. Man, what you were saying about the police is true, man. Like with the police, you know, is you get different types of people, and one of the things that they do with the police, man, is that they bring a lot of these people, like to what Witch Doctor was saying earlier. I think it's best to have more black police officers and people from the neighborhoods to police those neighborhoods. Because when they bring these suburban people from like that's on this police force or some of these rednecks, they don't know these inner cities, they don't know these areas, and these people are scared, point blank. A lot of them are afraid. Like I think you talked about earlier with Chicago, bro. When I was coming up, like growing up in Chicago, police wouldn't even been they'll wait by the stop sign until the gunshots stop firing.
Yep.
They wouldn't bend the corner until the shots stopped firing. And I know a lot of them were scared trying to go up in these projects because the gangs controlled the buildings in the projects. And like certain projects had a history of sniping. Like, so they it's been police officers that's been sniped. You know, we talking about like how the projects you see in New York, the high rises and everything. Imagine those here, except they like war zones. Motherfuckers shooting off the roof, sniping.
That's how it used to be in New York too. Niggas shoot off the roof in New York too.
Oh yeah, man. Niggas sniping with 30-30 rifles at rival buildings and all types of shit. And then they had like little like, you know, they had dip off spots in the buildings where they would knock holes through the walls in like an abandoned abandoned apartment. So when the police come up in there, they can cut through that abandoned apartment, end up on the other side of the building and be right out the building and different shit like that. So it was a lot. So I do understand the idea of, you know, you have certain police that just try to, you know, maybe they could be prejudiced and everything, and they try to, you know, abuse their authority. And then you just have certain people that's just they're afraid because they don't know.
18. Before we get up out of here, you want to know why? I can. It's crazy, man. I keep talking about. I feel bad knowing about all this criminal shit.
We listen and we don't judge, man.
I feel bad.
I mean, we grew up a lot of
us.
So.
Do you know why they don't have people like, for example, me, you, DJ, all of us grew up in the same hood, and let's just say whoever, Jizz, you know, whoever. I mean, Giz, whoever. We all grow up and we decide to become police officers, whatever. Do you know why they don't have those from your area do that? The same reason why most prison guards don't live directly in the vicinity. The same reason why most police officers don't work in that field, because they don't want nobody to come for you. First and foremost, it's a liability issue. Okay. Right? You gotta think about that, bro. We all know you from locking us up, nigga. We coming to your mama house. We know you.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They
man.
have to bring complete strangers.
Yeah, but they can bring complete black strangers. All right,
exactly.
Hold on, Mr. Seven.
Go ahead. Rock out.
I'm from Florida.
I
can tell. I'm from Florida. We can all agree all black neighborhoods are the same but different. We all can agree with that. What I mean by that, it's the same but different. You know, single parent household, same shit. You can put me in a hood, in another hood. If I'm from the hood, I can adjust. I might not know everybody. I might not know everybody, but I know the storehouse lady. Every hood got a storehouse lady. I know Miss Mary, the church lady. I know Pookie on the block. He might be slanging a little weed.
You know the local candy lady. You know the bodega that sell the single jack. All that. I got you.
So what I'm saying is, all the hoods, they're different but the same. You can take some guys that just graduated from historical black college, give them a package deal. Hey, we need some. Get them in there. And that's what I mean. Yeah, I agree. You don't bring somebody that's actually from that area. Just people that, you know, urban. That's what I'm
Now
saying.
it's hold on. Now it's one more part. The other part why they don't want nobody who's from the area, because just like a judge on a bench or a lawyer or prosecutor, you're not allowed to be involved in a case if you have any form of association
Yeah, you
with
could be compromised. Yeah,
Yeah,
right,
you
right,
you be
right.
compromised, bruh. They don't want nobody from there because you might see your homie. I might be the officer, DJ, my man. I'm like, go ahead, bruh, get out of here. They don't want that. They don't want that. They need complete people that is completely separated from everything that goes on around there. That's what makes that so tricky. But I do agree with what you're saying as far as the ideology of it. But you have to recognize the liability from compromise of law all the way down to the liability of an officer being hurt because everybody know you and your mama and them. Rock out.
Thing about it, I don't
That's why
necessarily agree
you
that
can't
they
engage with
should
us.
be. Wait a minute, Vato. I don't necessarily agree they should be from the same neighborhood.
Yeah.
However, I would say a black person will empathize more with another black person more than
I
somebody
done
who's
came
not.
across some horrible. No, wait. Yes.
No, in most
Only.
cases,
Wait.
For
Watch
most
this.
most
part,
cases,
yeah, for most cases.
Stop. Only if they don't have a white officer as a partner. They are the worst. Them niggas got to show out and make sure that they let them know.
that's
I
why they're
ain't with
not
this.
having a white officer as a
Bruh,
partner.
I'm
They
trying to
be
tell you.
black in
Listen,
the
bro.
neighborhood.
I
The
mean,
niggas that got a
hey,
white
who?
friend, don't. I'm
I'm
telling
saying,
you
to me,
that's fact.
ideal. What I would
Sometimes they
say,
think they're more
ideally,
whiter than the
and
white
Giz,
guy.
you got it up, and Giz and Vato got it after this. I would say, ideally, black
Ideally,
officer
yeah.
that
For the
not
most part.
necessarily from the neighborhood, and a black officer paired with a female black officer. You know what I'm saying? As they
You know
partner.
what?
That
I
shit
can
is
get with that.
ideal.
I can get with that. Okay.
Let's not go that far. How many of you guys have cop friends? Because they don't engage with just random people. They have to have, their friends have to be part of the department.
No, they don't. I used to have friends that I grew up with.
Yeah, I don't got no
Now,
cop.
if I know they're doing criminal activities, I'm not even. Well, I
I
mean, I
got
would
people's
mess
from
with them.
military. My people's like Air Force, military, and shit. Not.
Yeah.
I mean, I got like
I
one
got
cousin
cousins.
that's married to a police
I got
officer. That's
family members that is law enforcement overseas and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
but
the
why?
thing is, they're not just kicking it with me just because we family. Because I might be doing shit that they.
we don't
You know what I'm
click.
saying?
We don't
Yeah,
click,
they're
bro.
not gonna.
So
Yeah, they already know. Like I can't
honestly,
be.
as a
We
grown
not.
man, why would you want to deal with somebody? Why would you want friends that doing criminal activity if you're not even doing criminal activity?
No, I'm talking about as
No, I'm
far
just
as
saying, just in general.
smoking a little bit of bud. I'm talking
And
about like the light shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that weed is not a crime.
because
Yeah,
police, man, you said it before when you talking about your caregiver scenario. It's not a perfect world, bro. That's
yeah,
why.
but yeah, they're
You
okay.
you trying to
Yeah,
talk about what you think you're supposed to do. But
yeah,
what if your daddy sold drugs? You
yeah,
just not
but
gonna chill with your daddy because he sell drugs.
No, not if I know that I
hell no.
want to
Trying to
take
do their
care
Yeah,
of
first
not
my
if I got a
police.
kids. No,
family.
I'm
You know what
not.
I'm saying?
Yeah, no,
No,
I'm
nigga.
not. Yeah,
No,
and that's
dad
the
gotta
and
go.
that's the
His
problem.
ass
And
gotta
that's
go.
yeah,
No.
and I'm gonna tell you
Boy,
another
y'all
problem.
wild, bro. I
Hold
ain't
on,
even gonna lie to you, boy. Y'all wild, bro.
hold on,
No, we
pre-recorded.
not. We're
Hold
smart
on,
and we
hold
don't
on,
want to
Mr. Seven.
commit the curse. I don't
Hold
want
on,
this
Mr.
shit to
Seven.
go to my grandchild. I mean,
Would
his
you
Well,
kid.
tell
that's on you then, man. That's on you.
Yeah, that's
so
on me. I'm going to stay free and I'm going to not do what my father did, which was fucked up. I'm going to change that shit.
this
I'm not
goes
going to commit the same dumbass shit and keep that going. You damn right. I'm going to do something smarter. You damn right. You want
Well,
to know
you
why?
can you that
Hold on.
it's your world, Mr. Seven. You
The
can
last time I checked,
you can handle your family the way you want to handle your family.
I
You see,
will
I'm not
because I
going that
promise
deep.
you
I
on
just
my
think it would be a
side,
conflict of interest. That's what
that's
I would
all it
see.
is.
but look though, on my side, dog, I'm gonna be real with you. Do we not say I want my child? What parent does not say I want my child to be better and have more than what I ever had?
That's what I'm
I
saying.
mean, we all
So
say
if I
that.
was fucking up in the streets, why would I want my child to do the same thing that I did and not
Ain't
excel?
nobody
You go
say
right
for
on
you
and
to
do
do
the
this.
same dumbass shit.
Hold on, Mr. Seven. Ain't nobody say for you to do the same fucking thing that
I said
You
your
gotta let him
parents
finish,
doing.
Smitty.
I'm
You
not
gotta
gonna
let
be
him finish.
around you. I don't want nothing to do with it.
But that ain't what I said though. Like
No,
you
I'm
adding to it. Don't add to it.
no, I'm not. No, I'm
I didn't
saying
say I didn't say that. So when it come down to your family
I
members,
gotta let it
you
try
have
finish.
you got. I'm gonna let him finish when I get my
No, you
point
got no.
off
It's on you.
because
You got the
he.
mic. You got the mic.
So when you sitting there and you have different family members, cousins, brothers, sisters, mamas and dads and stuff like that, you telling me that you're not gonna on Father's Day, if you had a good father, nigga ain't in jail, he might have made something, he might have made some decision that wasn't something that you would do. He told you not to do it, and you go and you don't do it, you live a good life because of the examples that he sat there and told you not to do. He didn't tell you to follow the mistakes that he made or the chances that he took. He didn't sit there and send you down the wrong path. He just did wrong. You telling me that you just gonna ostracize your fucking father out of your family? That what you saying?
He's not gonna bring his child around his dad.
No, I got this.
No, he. From what I understand, he's not saying that
Go
he
ahead,
currently
DJ.
doing something. He just did something.
Exactly.
So look.
So that's two different things. You talk about currently, or you talk about
No, see, hey, hold on. IG, no, wait. I swear on life, you literally started off exactly how I was about to go, bruh.
And
Okay,
Smitty is not. His name is Myth. IG is just he's telling you his IG is at.
I know. I mean, I know, nigga. I see him on Sherrod Show. I know who this guy is. I know we all know where everybody
Hey, look, everybody know Police Smith.
What the fuck? I
Because
know
of
who this
man,
nigga
Myth.
is.
He's
My
Myth calling
point
this
is, nah,
pre-recorded
I'm just saying,
jersey.
hold on, big is. My bad, DJ. What was you saying?
No, you good. I was just joking.
Okay,
Yeah, you good.
No. You the host, my G. You the host, my bad. All right, so Giz. All right, so just like how my man IG said, right? Shout out. I give everybody a nickname. So are you talking about like currently? Are you talking about like so when you say that, like at what stage?
Some may be currently, but some could be done it before, and you know they was doing it, and they come around the crib, you just gonna turn your back around, and they come sit down to eat.
The one. I'm that father who I'm literally that guy to the T. I did my 7.5 years. I was out there.
Exactly. So you understand. You understand what I'm saying.
Watch. But watch this though. This is where the nuance comes in. During that time I was doing it, I was exiled. I'm not exiled no longer. I've been reintroduced and loved and accepted because I chose to see. That's why, just like how Brother IG said, at what point is he still doing it? You see what I'm saying? So when you saying that,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I don't.
Let me throw this one question in this. So we saying that if you law enforcement, you're gonna abandon your fam. So you're saying
that's what I'm asking.
Title come before your family.
Your family. That's what I'm asking.
Hold on. Does law enforcement come before your family?
No, there's a job title.
Does you doing like wrong currently or in the past? Like I done heard moms and dads
if it's currently. Giz, it would be different if it's currently and in the past. Currently, it could be a complex. It could be a conflict of interest as a police. Yeah.
Because
I'm gonna be real with y'all niggas, man. I ain't gonna front.
Bro,
before my brother passed,
you not doing it no more than no. Listen, if you came out of it and you really have rehabilitated yourself, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's one.
Depending on what
I'm with you on that. But where I disagree,
I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't want nothing to do with you.
That's you. That's you. While my brother was doing his thing, and the streets was ringing in his name and shit like that, he can come by and give him something to eat.
Oh my God!
Off the real.
You're talking about honestly. Let's just be for real, bro. You're talking about during that.
I don't know. I just don't rock like that, man.
Listen. You just said my dad. Me a father, me owning a home. I got my family or whatever, my daughters. I'm trying my best to keep shit afloat. I probably got my own little, like, you know what I'm saying, background too. Not even because of my father, just a simple fact, just, you know what I'm saying, like, just family, just bloodline. Like, we all been out here, right? I bet I know about that. Like, I got you. My point is, if my father is still in that position at that moment, and I'm talking about, see, I'm viewing it from the view, I'm looking at it from the viewpoint lens of you saying you are
still doing it, right?
The dad still
doing it. Yeah.
Right. Now, me, like, so let's just take, I'm looking at it from where I'm at 42. If I'm at 42, he got a whole granddaughter. He's still doing the same thing. I'm gonna be real with you, dog. Nah, man. Listen, do I deny my father? Will I say that's not my dad? I don't know him. Nigga, you got me twisted. I dare somebody even trying to put hands on my father. Nigga, you gonna see me. Stop playing with me.
All right, then. So he ain't really exiled then. He ain't really exiled. That's all.
What I'm saying is my lifestyle. Listen, inviting to the cookouts, all of that. You coming past the crib on Thanksgiving, Dad? Nah, Dad. I'm sorry. No, until you change, because you know what? We need that. See, that's our problem.
Nah, I ain't doing this shit, bro.
Most of us will not, and that's why most of us won't change. Because
I ain't gonna change. Shoot, because life's short.
But you know what?
Life's short. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I'll be honest
to Giz credit, peep this. To Giz credit, a lot of other races don't do it like that though.
They sure don't. They do their dirt and still go to church.
And this the problem. And this the problem, and this is why I can't stand family secrets. When you got that uncle or that auntie that been doing some things, little kid, you keep that shit in the family.
The Diddy.
You keep you keep
wild.
families.
That's wild, man.
No, because it goes back to loyalty to the family. How loyalty to the family you are. That he made a great
because
point,
the whole
and that's
family
my
can
point.
get judged.
He made it to the point that family is so loyal that I'm willing to jeopardize my job that I'm feeding. I'm the head of my household, feed my family. They depending on the job I'm doing, but because my dad or somebody still doing criminal activity, I have to still deal with them. Well, I can get if I get caught
police,
up in that,
no, it's a different situation for you, bro. You police. You police. You can do what you doing.
No.
I'm talking about niggas name police. I separate you.
There are some jobs, and there are some things that any decent human being should want to report. If you see a little kid get snatched up, you report it, right?
Right.
Oh, that's different, man. I'm talking about.
So, go ahead.
Talking about your family.
That's different, man. I'm talking about like the shit that we comfortable with doing. Got doggone the stuff that pretty much all of us done. Besides you, police, man.
Big is. Do you know how I corrected my life? Let me tell you something. I actually came to a point where I got tired of not being accepted my phone calls. I got tired of the point where I wasn't like invited no way. I got tired of that shit. Bruh, the only reason why I'm accepted back into my family is because they had to let me know we not taking that shit. We don't represent it. That's not what we about. The man that you see in here today is the man that my family actually originally was raising. I chose to step off. I chose to hop off the porch, go around the city with my uncles and them, and go ahead and get into some shit I ain't got no business getting into. Here it is. I'm coming from the two-family household. I need you to recognize something, bro. I get what you're saying. The only reason why I am where I am today is because I got sick and tired of being sick and tired. of people not trusting me not being looked at as trustworthy or reliable, bruh, I couldn't take it no more. So I had to mold that. And that took me a whole like over a decade or so to go ahead and get my shit together. So you need to recognize to land it. When you say, nah, I'm just gonna be right there. That's why we don't get our shit together. And that's why we think exactly like that. Because everybody, that's basically the same mentality of, you know what, just you know, let them, you know, just do you. That's the just do you mentality. And yeah, we're gonna be right here. We still gonna celebrate you. Every time you get locked up, we're gonna bond you out. I used to get bonded out. I used to get commissary money. One day I just realized that bond wasn't paid. One day I realized I need to start learning the fucking skill, man. I need to start getting me, excuse my language. I need to start doing these poetry cards. I need to start learning how to pop that razor out the blade and cut hair with that comb. Yeah, pop that razor in the comb. I need to know how to do a fade.
Oh, they know about that comb fade.
They don't know nothing about that, bro.
That's before I had dreadlocks.
That life. So my point is, bro, I had to develop skills, bro, because one day everything stopped. But guess what? Once I got out, that really let me know I don't want to go back. And guess what? I'm going on 9 years, no police contact. I don't think you understand. For somebody like myself, that is amazing.
Look, man, I salute you, bro.
Like,
that shit don't change. That shit don't change nothing over here, bro. I'm just gonna be real with you.
Oh no! If you know
Shoot,
anything,
I went to jail. I went to jail one time, Mr. Seven. I ain't never been back. I ain't never been back. But it's a lot. It's a lot of my family and stuff that done stuff. And while they was doing it, when they stopped, when they got their businesses, when they switched over and stuff like that, I ain't never make them feel no kind of way about what the fuck they had to do to go get theirs.
Ain't nobody saying
And
that.
I don't really give a damn how people feel about it. I'm just that kind of person. And if you don't want to rock with me because how I think or how I feel about it and shit, I'd be straight on what fuck you. Cause I don't need you. And I'll rock by my fucking self before I turn my back on my family.
Right.
Yeah, just click. You ain't catching nothing I said. Respect to you, black man. Yeah, just click. And he ain't catch it. It's okay. It's okay.
No, I caught that you went through some things and your family sit there, they gave you chances and things like that. And at the end of the day, they made you learn a hard lesson. And you wanted the validation of your family and you wanted them phone calls and stuff like that. But when my phone stopped ringing, I didn't give a fuck. I kept moving. That's all I'm saying.
I just said. You just further. Yeah, you didn't catch nothing. Go ahead. Continue.
Okay.
You didn't catch nothing. Respect to you, black man.
Well, respect to you too.
I think I understand what he's saying. It's just y'all just got different ways of looking at it, you know.
No, I understand.
Some people gotta learn to
You just didn't
trust
catch nothing I said. His entire response had nothing to do with what I said.
My response was to your response, and it was telling you that I think different.
You were so in the mode. You sound like a real nigga, but it had nothing to do with what Smitty said.
Well, shoot, look, they're real to me. I don't ask for y'all validation. That's what I be trying to show y'all. I don't care if y'all think I'm real nigga, fake nigga, square nigga, lame nigga. I don't care.
You give good insight. Yeah, you don't got to take it personal. I listen to you.
I ain't taking it personally. I'm just gonna be me.
No, you have given some good insight. I done took some of your things down. I take notes. So you don't.
Yeah, both of y'all take notes. Giz take notes. That's why I take notes, because that nigga put me on to take notes.
Look, I listen to everybody. I respect y'all opinions. I'm not trying to change you. I'm not trying to change nobody. I say what I say. That's my perspective. But I stand on what I stand on. It ain't that I don't get what you saying. I stand on what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna hold you. If I was the police, if I was the police
That's what I
and
say.
I'd be around my family members that do stuff, like I wouldn't be able to be the police because like me personally, I won't be able to just abandon my family
your back.
because of how my family is. Like we ain't that deep, like a hell of people. So it's just a small, tight niche of us. So I
Can
won't
I
be
give
able
y'all
to like.
oh, go ahead.
If
Sorry.
anything, I would probably not go around them just so I don't gotta get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to make them hot. They still my family. We chop it up over the phone, but I won't go around them when they got certain type of shit going on. But I won't just abandon them because of the type shit they on. Because who am I to tell them? You know what I'm saying? Now, if they're doing some weird shit like touching kids, you know what I'm saying? Snatching.
Oh, they got to get out of here. They got to get out of here, man.
So, quick
That's
question.
certain shit I wouldn't cast them aside for. You know what I mean? Because it's
Why
family
do-
at the end of the day.
Yeah, you can't look the
What-
other way for some shit like
Why
that.
do you think most athletes lose their money or get in trouble?
Financial literacy.
Financial literacy and also dealing with
The pursuit of certain things. It could be drugs, like
dealing
being
with
a user, or it could be like giving their money out.
What about
for the
high
most
like I
part,
said,
for the most part, when you go in the NFL, like when you know what when you go to rookie, and I know because my cousin played in the first thing they tell you is you got to cut off friends and family. Like you got to cut off a lot of friends and family. The ones that typically able to do that typically have money long. They keep their money longer, and they typically last in the league longer.
Well, you don't necessarily have to cut off friends and family. What you have to do is have the ability to say no. You have to have the ability to say no.
That is easier said than done. Easier said than done. But
Nigga, I can tell you no all day.
But
Yeah,
look
that's
at Giz
easy.
though.
And
Giz,
it's easy.
wait a minute, and I want y'all to let each other finish. Wait a minute though, but Giz, saying no to your family is easy. That shit is kind of hard, bro. Because look, you know what's easier is wait a minute, Giz. I'm just saying for the average person, it's easier to hide your money and let people think you broke than to have the bread and tell people no. It's better to just hide your shit and be like, I ain't got it, bro. Because
Look,
what if
it's
you
some
in a jam?
it's some
You
it's
know
some
it's why
family I wouldn't say no to.
But Giz, you know why we be so hard to say no? Not just because we give a fuck about our family, that is one of it too, but of empathy of being in that same situation and somebody come wrong and tell you no. So that's why it's better to just live below your means and hide your wealth. You know what I'm saying?
So
look, I get what you're saying. That
survivor's remorse.
it's
Survival remorse is real shit, bro.
it's a valid point what you're saying, but you got to think about all the work that you don't put in, all the work that you put in, and you looked around, and you was the one sitting there lifting them weights. You was the one going to them games. You was the one putting your body on the line and stuff like that. Well, some people came to support you, but a lot of the ones that be asking didn't even go to your games.
That's true.
Didn't one around when you needed them for some cleats. Talking to you all kind of sideways. They was up on top and they ain't look out for you. They some of them your family, and they give you they ass to kiss. You might love them, but you gotta love them from a fucking distance.
So do you
There's
know
some
why
people that you can easily say no to.
I could see that.
But so when the rookies go to the NFL, like they're like, I forgot what you call it, but they tell them guys you got to cut friends and family off because what end up happening pre-recorded Big G's, not only your mom and dad gonna be asking for it, your grandma, your uncles, your brothers and sisters, your third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth cousin, your friend, everybody's gonna be asking for a handout, and if you say no, it's gonna be a problem.
Well, it's gonna be a problem because listen, policeman. If you was in a situation right now, you don't have no. If you say you ain't got no money, somebody can ask you all they want, but you can't help them. You ain't got you got what you got, to keep yourself afloat, and then you got to develop the word no, because if you give them out of what you have at that time, you gonna be fucked up. Them people that's rich like that, the ones that can't say no and stuff like that, they gonna go quit the poverty.
And that's why
If they don't
most
know how to sit there and use a financial literacy and help people off the interest of their money.
NFL players and basketball players go broke. This is why and you made my point. This is why the NFL have to go to the extent to tell them you have to cut family, they say some family and friends off. You can't hang around on people. You can't be around on people like that. Hold on.
You ain't gonna have time to hang around nobody like that when you're an adult.
Them athletes make time. My cousin made time. It is what it is. They made time. Realistically, they made time. But anyways, the reason why they go to that far, because you can't, when you at a certain status, you can't be around people that's lower status than you. I'm talking financially only. Like, you can't be a millionaire hanging around with somebody that ain't even making no money. You can't hang around that. All they're gonna be doing, when you go out to the club, hey, can you pay for this? You go out here, can you pay for this? Can you give me money for this? They're taking from you.
I get what you're saying, but why are you going to the club in the first place? Why are you going to the club in the first place?
You need. That's why you need to talk to a lot of these black NFL and NBA players, because damn near 75% of them go bankrupt.
Because I understand what you're saying. Nick. I actually got rich people in my family. I don't talk to them. They separate themselves from us. I get it. I definitely get it.
And it's only because it's not that they don't love you guys. It's because
they don't love you.
Typically, when somebody knows that person have money, like real money, I'm talking about real money, all they're gonna be doing is asking. Most people gonna be asking, "Hey, can I borrow?" It's gonna start. Can I borrow $1,000?
Maybe I just don't. I don't rock like that, bro.
It's probably you.
And like one of my mentors is a millionaire. I'm pretty sure he's a millionaire now. I don't ask that man for shit. All I want is his words, because he had the ability. He know what he need to do for his family and stuff. And his words is enough. And just to see another black man sit there and get it, that's all I need to see. All I need to see is the example of somebody doing something. If they take that time and show it to me, they ain't got to give me no money.
And that's probably you, but for the most part, that's not how it typically works. You know this.
Because it's like, what happened? Y'all all be talking about that Bible shit all the time. What happened to teach a man to fish?
But that's not
so
how
they can learn the skill.
That's not how it typically goes. You had NFL players sue family members of loans, or they had to get the police. What's the offensive lineman name for the Dallas Cowboys? He had to get a restraining order on his family.
Terrence Smith.
Yes. He had to get a restraining order. They kept harassing the man over money.
That's crazy.
So I'm telling you, this is what
look.
Hold on.
Everybody has some different stuff, man.
Hold on. I'm gonna land it. It is typically like that with the black athletes. When these people bred these kids to play ball, they made it. They thinking it's a meal ticket. They didn't even make their second contract yet. They still on their first contract.
That's what I'm saying. The person ain't even situated yet, man.
Yes.
They already got their hand out their sleep, bro.
Dwayne Haskins. He gave a breakdown of what he did with his first check, and it was sad. He bought his mama. He took his mom. He said he bought his mom. Well, he said he made. I think
he's no longer here, right? He's deleted.
Yeah, he's no longer here. But it was a YouTube video of how he broke it down. He said Uncle Sam took half. He said Uncle Sam took half. Okay. He said he bought his mom $1 million house or something like that, and a car. Then he said he bought his dad a truck or something. Then he bought his sister something. And then he said he had to buy himself he didn't say buy, but he rented a apartment or something. Then he had to buy nice little clothes. Then he said he had to get a nice car.
He got about
went from like
$100,000 left.
he went from like $6 million to like $1 million, like just like that.
Yeah, it sounded like the Shaq joint. It sounded like the Shaq joint where he bought his dad a car. Then when he came home, his mom said something about he ain't get her a car. He took her and got her a car. He got him a car. He bought a house.
Shaq
He retired him.
Shaq is
I get it, but we talking about the first contract. We talking about the first contract.
Yeah, but
It's the same thing.
Yeah, but Shaq is the 1%. Like Shaq, he made his money. What I'm saying that and you're right.
Mahomes contracts.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is the NFL tell these players, the NBA probably tell them too. You have to cut people off. When you said you can't cut a job, you said a job shouldn't have you cut your family off. When it comes to certain things, a certain job, when it can be life-changing, when they say cut off, that doesn't mean not talk to them, but you got to move with them differently. They're not saying that you can't help them. You got to move. You got to move differently. Same thing with your friends. I got friends that I grew up with that I say what's up to them. I see them on Facebook, but we move differently. I move differently with them. No, we're not hanging out. No, we're not hanging out.
Y'all not really friends either.
No, we're associates. I went to his baby shower. Yes, I went to his baby shower. I gave him money to
you said you're associate. Associates are difference. That's a difference, brother.
Okay,
you probably don't got friends.
I don't have.
You probably don't got friends anymore.
I don't have. Yeah, that's a good point. I probably don't have friends. I think I got one. Yeah, I got one. I still go by and see them and stuff like that. So good point.
I got friends for 20 years. I got same motherfucking friends, man.
So what I'm saying is, when you become an adult in general, I wouldn't even say it has anything with a job. When you become an adult in general and you got kids and you got a wife, those are your priorities. Everybody else is just second nature. Yeah, your family is still your family, but you got to worry about the people in your household. You got to make sure, especially as a man.
I definitely agree with what you're saying about worrying about your people in your household. But that's why I be trying to tell y'all all this shit about the community and all that stuff like that. Y'all can save that shit. Cause y'all ain't on that for real. Y'all not on that.
Well, that's the different. Well,
no, it's not different. It's not no different. If you don't care about your family and friends, how you gonna care about motherfuckers you don't even know? Y'all need to stop, man. Y'all need to stop.
So when you say the community, what exactly do you mean?
Motherfuckers you don't know.
No. What, like you mentioned, do we care about the community?
You're not.
A lot of people be bringing up about the community and doing all this stuff, but you can't even do shit for motherfuckers you know. You talking about cutting off niggas you know, so I know you cutting out the community too. I know you is.
Well, I do my part in my community. I donate. I give things. I do things like that. That's the best I can do as far as community. Like,
okay, then. Well, you could have. But you sitting there, you pushing to cut your family off. Everybody not in the same situations that other do where they family harassing them. But if a motherfucker harassing you and stuff, you put their fucking ass to work. Put it. Look, I'm gonna give you the reality. I'm gonna tell you what you do. Motherfucker, look, police me. If they ask you for money, they ask you for money. Come over here and cut my motherfucking grass.
They ain't
nigga.
doing that. That's not how that works.
Well, they ain't getting no fucking money, then. They ain't getting no money, then.
It get to the point where players said they broke down crying. Like, it's that deep.
Well, toughen up, nigga. What DJ be telling y'all? Toughen up, then.
But
I don't want to hear nothing about that. Cry in the car, nigga. Cry in the car.
But that when you that is my point.
You a man, ain't you? Ain't you a man?
When you said in certain jobs shouldn't have you cut off friends and family, I said shit. There are some jobs.
No. I told you the exception, policeman.
No,
you need to cut off.
when you get a federal job, when you get a certain federal job, you got to cut off certain people.
Yeah, it's a lot of.
They same as the police to me.
When you get to the NFL and the NBA, you're gonna have to cut your friends and family off.
The hell I would.
That's crazy. Though,
I cut off them niggas with their hand out and ain't trying to do nothing. At least LeBron showed you the stuff. He gave you a blueprint. He took his core friends and he made them work.
Right.
And then they made their own money.
That's the way you're supposed to do it. But your friends,
and that's the way these people need to be doing it.
Yeah,
Why you can't say that I'm gonna teach my family financial literacy? We're gonna build businesses up. If you can't hold a business up, then you ain't getting no fucking money.
That's how it should be.
If you can't do what you're supposed to do.
Hey, Giz, to make your point, what Studio Mansion just said, the MC Hammer story. I watched that, man. Hammer, he tried to help everybody he could. He ended up going broke.
Look, that's midpoint. That's midpoint. Because what my point was, you need to develop the word no. You need to say no. That's what I said 1811.
Okay.
And if you can't develop the word no, when somebody got their hand out and they can't cut no grass for you, they don't want to go to school and be a chef to come cook the meals and cater, or they don't want to have no business and stuff, get the fuck out of my fucking face. Get out of my face, man.
Okay, yeah, okay.
It's better
because I tried.
Because you say no than when you're asking them for that money back.
Well, I'm not gonna ask you for no money. I would, if I had a lot of money, I would pay you to get out of my face.
The reason why most people are afraid to tell their family no is because they're thinking about what if they get in that situation, then people gonna tell them the same no. So that's why a lot of people be so hesitant.
I understand.
It's nuances to it. It's nuances to it because in some cases you grew up side by side with these people.
Exactly.
Yeah, you want to help them because you made it.
Point.
We all made it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's not that easy, bro.
Look, you might look.
Not that easy.
It was times when you was in danger and a motherfucker stuck their neck out.
Look,
like shit like that. Like
so you put money on their books. You treat them like you treat them like how you do your content creators. You go and you give them the $2. You go and give them the $5.
It sounds good. That sounds good.
Yeah, it do sound good. Because you just told me, look, policeman, you just told me you go out there to motherfuckers you don't know, and you do your part.
No, it's not much.
But you cut your family and friends off. That's what you said.
No. It's not people that I don't know. Like when I said I give back, like for example, my neighbor, her son is going off to college. I got a care package for her. I do things like that. That's giving back. I don't give money to able dudes at the corner store asking for money. I don't do that. That's how I give back. Like my other neighbor, her daughter going off to college. I got her a care package. I do things like that. You got to show me,
and that's enough. Because you ain't have to do nothing else.
Yeah, that's
enough.
That's it.
That's actually enough. If you gave somebody something one time, you feel like you obligated to give them again just because they asked. Sleep.
No, they don't. I volunteer ain't doing that. That's something I
done been. Look, no disrespect, none of y'all, man. I done been down on my dick, bruh. And it been people that came around and they just could see it in my face and they put money in my pocket. And other people looked at me and watched me damn near starve. Eat goddamn beans. Eat goddamn beans and rice and shit like that. The motherfuckers that came by and put the money in my pocket, they good. Everybody else, I don't know what to tell you.
Because of the corner,
ain't nobody change me.
You never know where we might end up in, you know?
So I know where I'm going to end up at. I'm going to be successful. Or I'm going to die.
Do you think you owe them people that did that? So if you come up with $1 million right now, you got $2 million. How much you willing to give them if they ask you for it?
It's
a scenario.
You just said it.
I'm gonna give you a scenario.
You just said it.
No, I'm gonna give you a scenario. You got $1 million.
And watch how I break this shit down. Go ahead.
You got $1 million.
Give the scenario. Give it. Go ahead.
Hey, Hey, Big G, can I know you got money. Can you give me 200,000?
Give me some money.
I can't give you 200,000 right now. It's in escrow. But if you let me bring up this interest, and I can be able to come back to you. Now, if you got a business plan, submit me a business plan. I let my lawyers look over it, and we can give you a little seed money on what you got going on. You're just not getting fucking free money.
I just looked out for you when you're down and out, man. That's some fuck.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
You see how that
Keep talking. Keep talking.
See?
I told you the power of no. Did I say that?
Yeah, see?
Yo, you gotta teach me that shit. That no shit. You was mad.
Hold
on. He basically he cut his family and friends off just like that.
I did not cut them off.
Yes, he did.
You didn't hear what I said. I never cut them off. I told him no. I told them give me a plan to validate me giving you this money. That's what I said. You want free money? No, policeman, you want free money.
Nigga said draft up a business. Nigga said draft up a business plan. That is crazy.
That's what I said.
Hey, DJ Wizard, he cut his family. He cut his friend off just like that.
No, I didn't.
He cut him off.
No, I didn't. I need a percentage of that money.
That business plan. If you really want that bread,
he cut him off. He cut him off just like that.
Hey, Mick, you sound just like one of them niggas, man.
I'm
Hey,
trying
man,
to
I'm
tell you
just
how I
looking
go.
out for you, man.
I'm trying to tell you how I go.
Hey, that's some fuck nigga shit, man.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's just how I go. He just don't realize he just cut his friend off just like that. Because his friend looking at him sideways. Man, I done looked out for you when you ain't have shit. Oh, you got $1 million. Wait, hold.
He looking. I'm looking at him side. I'm looking at him sideways too.
We not friends
because
no
you
more.
ain't
We
gonna.
not cool.
If you.
We
not cool, then fuck you. Fuck it and move on.
No,
you cut yourself off. You cut. No, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. No, I didn't do it. You keep talking about I did it. You came to me with that bullshit.
But you
know how I rock. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. If they don't understand, they don't understand that it's about business over here, and I'm trying to help you, but you ain't trying to help yourself. Man, get the fuck out of my face, man. Get out of my face, man. Get out of here.
I'm on my
Get
ass.
out
I'm
of
down
here.
and out. I'm down and out. I'm on
So-
my ass. I don't got nothing.
Look, I understand. Look, I tell you what, man. You down on your butt. You down on your butt. I give you $1,000 right now. But when you come back to me, I need a business plan. I need a business plan.
But wait a minute. But that's the thing. You can't encourage people to just come in and ask you for a fish when you could just help them get their own fishing rod. Because
that's what
if
I'm
you don't
trying to
want a
do.
fishing rod, but you just want fish. Then you trying to be a leech. You ain't even trying to do
Yeah,
nothing.
you try, man. You saying, you telling me that I can't encourage this man to be a better man. This is what the space about, right? The space telling me I'm supposed to be making y'all better. I'm supposed to be adding value to your lives. But you come in here, you asking for it for free. You want reality is if you know me and you said you my family and my friends, you would have never came to me with that bullshit. You would have never, because you know how Big Gears roll. You know it.
Gee, that's not how it goes, though. I'm telling you,
Yes, it is.
Hey,
I'm trying to tell you
figure out,
reality.
though. Hold on, man. I'm trying to figure out. We grew up in these motherfucking Section 8 apartments together. We grew up eating the same canned food and shit together. Where the fuck you get that you need $200,000 from?
Yo.
Yeah. Like, and then, Mick, you trying to tell me that you can't even tell me what you gonna do with the 200,000? You just gonna waste my hard work like that?
He said I needed
He's gonna hit up Puppy Blanco and get some white powder.
Yeah, a house. I said,
What you said?
Hey, Mick.
Oh, so you need a house? Well, I tell you what. We got you a renovated house. We'll get you a renovated house. I can get you a house for 30,000, and we'll put an extra 20,000. We'll do 50. We'll do 50.
No, I was just gonna say, Big Gear said, "Come up with a plan." Mick said, "I ain't got no plan, man. I need some money. I'm down."
Oh, well, you ain't got no plan. You ain't got no 200,000.
You want the plan? You want the plan?
He don't want 200,000. That's what he's saying.
Or they have a funky business plan, like a lot of them say. I invest I invested in business.
A
They have a
restaurant.
bullshit business plan. It sounds good, it looks good, but the shit flop. That happens a
No,
lot.
that's
No,
why he said draft of a business plan
I
so he
said
can
draft it.
look it.
I'm not
It
gonna
can
just
look
give you the
good.
money just because you had it. We're
It
gonna
looks
look
good.
over it. I'm like
Everything.
the analytics on this show that this business could fail in 2 to 5 years. Then you look at motherfuckers don't know that I actually like finances. I wouldn't tell everybody that because my niggas know that. They've been calling me the businessman all my fucking life. That I've been making plans and stuff like that. A lot of my stuff is not by accident. I'm very direct. Now, if you say you my fucking friend, you better come over here with that goddamn plan so we can get it together. And then I go and get you with the people that are actually can get you the grant money and all that stuff. I probably won't even have to use my fucking money. But if you come over here on some fucking bullshit, you played yourself.
Bro,
You
you don't get it.
played
We gotta
yourself.
buy this meme coin, dog. It's about to go to the moon. If you just give me 200,000, put on this meme coin.
Nah, we're not getting no mean coin, Vato. We're not doing it. Brother, I need you to come up with something else. Maybe try to come up with a way to mine some coins that's gonna be worth of some value that we can sell them off or something like that and try to get our hands on as much Bitcoin as we can or invest in some partials or something like that. But we're not gonna invest our money into the meme coins. We're gonna invest into like the other coins that's gonna have longevity.
Like Ethereum
Because
or like build
crypto is
a
good.
line farm.
Crypto is good. But
Wait
you
for the
just can't
dip.
come over here and blow hot smoke up my ass, bro. And if you say you love me and stuff, you gonna come over here, you're gonna treat me with respect. And if you're gonna ask me for something, you're gonna ask me for something that's gonna be valid and that's gonna respect my time, and we're gonna figure out how to get you what you need. But if you come over here with that bullshit, you wasting your time. I'm telling you. I'm just gonna flat out tell you. But all my friends, they already know what it is. They wouldn't do that. They wouldn't even do that. They come to me with real shit.
I finna head out. I had a good conversation with you guys. The shower. This was a good conversation. Y'all have a good night.
All right, man.
All right, policeman.
You getting ready for
Yeah,
your shift?
All right, that was a very intense, you know what I'm saying? This nigga Giz, now I know how to get money from Giz. I just gotta draft me up a business plan, you know what I'm saying, and just submit that shit to this nigga Giz, you know what I mean?
Hey man, we gotta look over it. It need to be solid. We gotta look at it, get the lawyer to pay for an hour or two at a time. Look over and they tell me what changes need to be made. And then we'll be able to get back with you and see what I can offer you. And then we'll go and be able to move forward if you can make those changes.
Yeah. Hey man, that's fear. That's actually fear. You know what I'm saying? And it's actually a better long-term plan with somebody. That way they got potential to not have to ask you for more money again. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And that's the main goal. For me to help you this one time, you learn a skill, you don't come your ass back.
Anybody, any other final consideration before we slide out there? I don't even know who was live. That was Vato giving us the peace sign. Rakim come. But Rakim, any consideration before we get on up out of here? I know we probably bought a parlay a little bit. Let me see.
Oh man, it was a good convo. You wish Dr. I was losing my signal.
Yeah, you probably driving through the desert, bro. You gotta be in the desert or something. We could barely hear you.
There's some woods over here. Okay, hear me? Hold on. So, damn. What? You hear me all right?
Yeah.
All right. Oh man, it was a great time. I ain't gonna keep you with you. Great show once again. once again, shout out to everybody. Y'all take it easy. Yes, Vato. Easy.
For sure. Have a good night.
Vato, you got anything before we get out of here?
Yeah, it's my birthday, dog. Just turned 33 today.
Oh, today's your birthday?
Oh, happy birthday, Vato.
Man, we should have let us know before the show. We would
have played the birthday song for y'all. That good stuff, bro.
You know what? Hey, you know what? That's a good idea, Giz. It's never too late to play this nigga Vato the motherfucking birthday song. Where's the birthday song? There we go. And if we go live later on, we're gonna celebrate you because you're definitely one of us, you know what I'm saying? And we definitely want to make sure we celebrate the homie Vato, the big 33. You made it to 33. That's the age that Jesus made it to. So you know what I'm saying? You're on Jesus level now.
Oh yeah. You 33 degrees now. 33 degrees.
Facts.
Go, shorty. Go, shorty. Doctor? It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shorty. It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's your birthday. Go, shorty. Go, shorty. Doctor? It's your birthday. We gon' party like it's
Put duct tape over their mouth. Put duct tape over their mouth.